you love Israel? Israel number one. No politics here. Why you no love Israel? Oh, you hate it? I'm Israel high. 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 You have forgotten to say I'm Israel high? Do you love Israel? You must love Hamas. You are Hamas. I'm Israel high. 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 Oh, Israel not number one for you. Oh, anti-Semitism. Israel, small nation. Israel, tiny nation surrounded by scary Muslims. Ah, you are anti-Semitism. You are Hamas. You are Hamas. No politics here. Say Israel number one. Tweet Israel number one. No politics here. 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 Say you condemn Hamas. Say I'm Israel high. Say you condemn October 7th. You are Hamas. No politics here. 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 What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny New York City, New York, New York, concrete jungle, where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do now that you're in New York. That's right, folks. I'm wearing the Hot Girls for Zoran shirt. And this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you all about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'ma do. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and bees, that's precisely what I'ma do. Right now, it is July 9th, the original day where the tariffs were supposed to kick in. That's right, the original endpoint of Liberation Day. So the Liberation Day Part 2, I guess. In any case, folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, is July 9th, 2025. I don't know what the weather looks like right now. Let me see. It is 91 degrees and sunny here, incredibly humid in New York City, New York, and I'm having a fantastic time so far. It's actually 2:18 here on the Lower East Side, whereas it is 11:18 in normal time. Normal time, which is, of course, California time. California dreaming. Okay, every day that I spend here makes me feel like I should, makes me feel as though I should stay in New York, like just move here, you know? But in any case, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button, and that's precisely what I am going to do. So last night we went to Harlem. Stavros, of course, refused to come because he's racist. Everybody knows that already. Hollywood Halkias is what they're calling him. But we went to Hotel Teresa to see. We did the Mecca-style pilgrimage to Hotel Teresa to see the hallowed ground that our previous goat, Fidel Castro, had walked on American soil, obviously. And then we also saw the Apollo, you know. We met a bunch of HasanAbi heads in Harlem as well. Many of y'all out there. And then we went and we got some freaking chopped cheese, baby. We're doing New York ass nonsense here.
We're doing some serious New York shit. We outside. Okay? We outside New York City. The Istanbul of America. Chopped cheese. Yep. Hasan, please come to Brooklyn. Yeah, potentially. Hold on 1 second. Oh, thank you so much. Can I ask, do you guys have scissors? Can I get some scissors? I had to get a shaver and some freaking Monster Energies, baby. You already know. These puppies are for later, though. Anyway, Monster is terrible for you, damn it. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Whoever said that is a coward. A lot of things are terrible for me, but I still do it. Dump Monster used to drink Highball. Bring that back. They're so much better. Highball? Come back to Queens? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, we did the chopped cheese. I came back to my hodl, tired, happy, excited. Watched a bunch of Spy Family as I tried to desperately go to sleep. Went to bed, woke up early, and then realized that I'm in the top 100 time 100 creators list. And that's part of the reason why I'm out here. I'm in the time 100 top creator list because like I'm supposed to go to this like time 100 top creator list event. That's part of the reason why I'm out here, right? And the thing is, apparently my manager hits me up and he's like, dude, this thing is like cocktail attire. And I was like, I do not have cocktail attire at all. I talked about this yesterday a little bit. I don't have any cocktail attire. I brought only t-shirts. So this morning I woke up, I went to some incredibly fuckboy cafe, okay, Le Gaz, which is like the coffee shop of a fuckboy store that sells like fake merchandise. Like that's their whole shtick is like fugazi. And I went there and I stood in line and I waited approximately 25 minutes for like some handcrafted Vietnamese coffee. Okay. And let me tell you something. Okay. It's incredibly expensive. First of all, it was incredibly expensive. I had to wait like 15 minutes. It was made by a dude who looked so fucking cool. Okay. Looked so goddamn cool. And fake clothes are like hype now, or am I tapped out? Yeah, no, it's like the whole thing is the whole shtick for fugazi is like fugazi means fake, right? Like they make like fake. It's like a brand in and of itself, but it's like fake clothing basically. Hold on. Oh, thank you so much. All right, I got a scissor as well. It's like bootleg, dupes. The cooler the barista, yeah, like I could tell like the barista was like I could tell that my barista was straight because he was like talking to some girl and he like mentioned that he had a girlfriend to the girl that was like flirting with him. But like he had definitely at least experimented with dudes at a certain point in his life. You know what I mean? Because like anything less than that, and I'm fucking out, right? Like I'm not paying $8 for a coffee unless my barista has at least had a dick in his mouth at one point in his life, okay? Like he was like bi-curious at the very least, at a bare minimum. Cause like I don't think you can make, like I don't think straight men's hands are not supposed to craft Vietnamese coffee like that. If that makes sense. But yeah, like those hands need to grip a penis before it grips the coffee mug and then just like grinds the coffee in front of me, you know? I need that. I need that in my life. So I got these two different coffees. I got like a vanilla latte, and then I got this like Vietnamese coffee, and it's like obviously it's incredible, you know, it's very expensive, but also worth it. Like it's one of those things where it's like, haha, I'm experiencing this like thing that people meme about, like Nolita, right? But then also at the same time, it's like kind of good. You know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a meme, but it's also a bit like, it's a bit of a meme, but it's also like a bit like real. You know? But in any case, I got the coffee. I'm walking down the street looking for a store that's open. None of these freaking stores are open before 12, by the way, around these parts, because nobody wants to work anymore. God damn it. There's like one store that's open to see like if I can get some clothes. So at least I can wear something like that's not a t-shirt, right? And not my own merch. Like I brought my own merch. I haven't even worn it yet. But basically, I got to this, on my way over to the store, I see this dude, this handsome, light-skinned man that I have not seen in a minute because he was out here shooting a movie. Mason, my buddy Mason Gooding. And he was like literally crossing the street. I'm crossing the street. We link up at the corner. We're like, oh my God, Kismet, look at that. We link up. He was like dropping off some film because he's artsy like that. He was dropping off some film to go and, you know, get developed. We walk into the store together, and then we went back and we went and we shopped a little bit, you know. Yeah, kissed a little bit. You already know what it is. Link up isn't touch cocks. Yeah, of course. But yeah, that was crazy. That was fun as well. That made me happy. Seeing him, seeing some friends. That's like very New York. Now you're in New York, you know? Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. You trying that coffee? What is this?
Run, don't walk to the most viral hidden gem in New York City. We got the smash burger slathered with house-made vodka sauce and a side of truffle parm fries with hot honey. And oh my God, you guys, everything was so good. They even gave us one of their matcha-dusted cinnamon rolls for free. I would say 9 out of 10, worth it 2-hour wait, but we did have a homeless man come up to us while we were in line.
Yeah, that's precisely what happened. I didn't have a homeless man come up to me while I was in line. I did have like a old Scandinavian dude who saw my shirt because I was wearing the shirt in the morning too, because I'm nasty. Anyway, this Scandinavian dude was like, "Where did you get that shirt? I love it." And I was like, "That's crazy. Oh, you like Zoran?" And he's like, "Yes, I voted for him. I'm very happy. Hopefully he will change some things in the city." And he's like, "I've been looking for the shirt. I cannot find it." You know? And yeah, it was crazy seeing like a lot of people responded positively to the shirt. But it was also kind of funny seeing people that don't know who I am, but are like really stoked on Zoran. That was awesome. I mean, my man is he's a legend. You look so skinny in the big shirt. Oh, thank you. I guess. Where did you get it? Eric brought it yesterday. He worked with the campaign. Remember? Yeah, I'm on Times Creator 100 creator, 100 most influential creators list. Let's go. I made it. I'm on the list with Kai Cenat. Yeah, didn't make the cover. Wasn't But yeah, I'm in the list, baby. Crack the top 50. Let's go. I'll take it. But yeah, no, I did not find a suit. I did buy a shirt, like a button-up shirt and some pants. So at least like I got something to wear. I have that shirt and it gets me so much attention. People can get the shirt by canvassing with Hot Girls for Zoran. Their Insta has more info. Yeah, I got something. Don't worry. Dude, I made this in 2022 and it finally came true. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We finally made it. We're outside, baby. We did it. We did it. I mean, that's part of the reason why I'm here, because I'm going to this event that is happening tomorrow for this thing. I am a medium chopped young man. Can I still wear the shirt? I mean, listen. If you're medium chopped and you put the shirt on, you will no longer be chopped. Like, that's for sure. Thoughts? This just took me out. Gal Gadot acting. Yeah, we'll look at this. But yeah, hold on. I'm in time 100 most influential. New York City, day 3. Talking Trump, tariffs. BB wants Trump to get Nobel Peace Prize. Are you linking up with Zoran while you're here? No, brother. He is, or sister, or the emperor. My man is fucking working, dude. You don't got time for me. You don't got time for fucking influencers. He's running the city. He's running his campaign. Are you gonna get it the Aki way? Probably not. Are you washing your face with blue bottle water over there? Yeah, Saratoga blue bottle water for sure. War criminal nominating another war criminal for Nobel Peace Prize. Such irony. I know, it's kind of funny. But yeah, hold up. What else was I gonna say? I'm in the top 100 most influential. New York City, day 3. I'm talking Trump tariffs. BB wants to get Trump Nobel Peace Prize. Texas flood. Death toll increases. Later. TheKidMero shows me and True Anon around the city. Get in now. Are you gonna watch Superman? Did I not mention to you guys that Superman? I talked to a journalist who watched a screener of Superman ahead of time, and said that the screener the journalist told me that it was like very political and actually was like super fucking pro Palestine. Like anti-Israel straight up. So get ready for the maulding. Get ready for the mauled on that front. But I'm actually stoked to watch it. Have you met with Mahmoud Khalil? No, not yet. That's gonna be Friday. Today is Mero and Brace. Tomorrow is a shorter stream with like Vogue offices, and then on Friday is the big one. Friday is the Mahmoud Khalil interview. But yeah, super woke. We'll talk about that too. Superman. Super woke. Question mark. You know what it is. Have you seen that Jurassic World is woke? Yeah. Everything is woke, brother. Hollywood is still woke. Dark woke is still here. Dark woke is real. Dark woke is life. Dark woke is love. Dark woke is real. F1 was pretty solid too for those who didn't see it. Yeah. Time magazine is so funny because like one day they got Jonathan Greenblatt writing articles on Time magazine being like Hasan is basically Kanye West, and then the next day they're naming me as one of the most influential anti-Semites, I guess. It's just like, once again, none of this shit makes sense, okay? And it's all a byproduct of like, it's like all of this stuff is just like people trying to manufacture outrage and sometimes doing it successfully, but in most circumstances not even doing it successfully. It's just fake outrage though. So I don't know. I need to do more PR. And like by that I mean not PR in like the real media space, because like in mainstream media I have a pretty decent I have a tremendous number of articles that people write about me, and it's awesome and it's great, shouts out to mainstream news. But I need to do PR in the internet space, because there are a lot of like random content creators who just get all of their information from like Reddit. So if you were to just look at Reddit, or if you were to look at just like controversy, I feel like the way I'm perceived in this in the sphere of influencers is like dramatically different than the way I'm perceived in the adult politics world, right? It almost feels like these are two alternative realities. Now, obviously, for my audience, like mainstream news is way more important, but it does annoy me sometimes when I have like this this notion. Did he see these already? Oh, I haven't seen these yet. The idea of like how I'm perceived by adults who in the political world versus how I'm perceived by like my immediate fucking peers in the Twitch sphere that only look at like only associate my content with like drama that other people are trying to constantly create around me is fucking annoying. And I gotta fix that. You need to be like Uncle Sam and not be aware of anything on the internet. Yeah, but the problem is like I'm also very online. I'm a lot more online than Uncle Sam is. You've done so many less collabs with your friends so far, and it sets back the PR. I know. Delete Twitter? No, you don't understand. One thing you really need to do is stream on YouTube as well. Yesterday, you tripled majority report viewer count in YouTube. That's an entire audience you haven't tapped into. That's true. Yes, we'll do Alligator Auschwitz as well. Hasan has deleted Twitter like 5 times. No, I delete Twitter from my phone with regular frequency, but then but then I have to like restart it, re-download it when I'm like traveling, because it's like I need to re-download it on my phone, because like I need it when I'm out here, when I'm streaming out here, or when I'm like visiting. Like that's my primary mode of communication with other people. FYI, there's an alternative Superman whose crib crashed in the USSR instead of Kansas. It's called Red Sun. I know. I actually recently watched it. I'm coming for you, Zoran. Michael Rappaport is horny for Zoran. Huh, color me surprised. Yeah, I watched Superman Red Son like a couple days ago, actually. When I was back in LA before I got, like the last night before I left for New York, I watched it. And what's really interesting about that is, one, it wasn't as like anti-USSR as I thought it was going to be. It wasn't like, I mean, there was definitely, like, from what I understand, the way that they portray the relationship between Stalin and Superman, but then the way that it ends is not as good as the comic book, I guess. Like there is a real Stalin is single-handedly responsible for all of the atrocities in the USSR, so effectively eliminating him will fix the problem. And then there's a period where it's beautiful. The USSR is like Superman saves Korea, unifies Korea, that sort of thing. And like Soviets are rising all around, but then the ending is like kind of lame. Yeah, I remember the local dog catcher thing. It's shit like that. Outside people will use and abuse against you is valid, but shit like that you got to do PR for? No. You're absolutely wrong about that. That's not... What? Bro, you think the average influencer understands anything about like anti-Semitism or Israel-Palestine? No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like most people just like associate me with like Asmongold and shit. And because content creators live in a totally separate plane of existence than like normal human beings do. Content creators live in a totally separate plane of existence where all they care about is content. So their association with what I do is not necessarily about like the impact of what I do or what matters or anything like that. Their association with what I do revolves around, oh, he's just doing content, but his content is toxic because it invites a lot of like toxic backlash and toxic feedback from other very toxic content creators who are like constantly harassing people. So like the average person's analysis on like what I do is not like, oh, this is a political content creator, he's like somewhat serious, he's like doing activism or whatever. And it's just like, I do fun collabs and memes, he does politics. Like that's his content, right? They just see like they think like my content is basically toxic, and they don't understand. But obviously in the normal sphere, in the normie sphere, like I go outside all the time. It's amazing. Like there are no issues, you know? There are no issues with like the way people perceive me in public. I have no issues with that at all. I'm very happy with that. A lot of people that know you but never watch you assume you are a drama guy because that's all they've seen. Yeah. Why do people online think you're insincere? Because I think a lot of people assume that everyone, like every content, it's a projection. Content creators themselves are projecting, where they're like, oh, this guy can't possibly care about this shit. He's simply talking about it because he wants to make money. Because I think they're insincere and they don't have like a political project that they care about personally. Understandably, not many people do in the content creator sphere, especially because like they see politics as unnecessarily divisive. They think, well, you know, Republicans buy sneakers too. That's the mentality that a lot of people have. It's like, why would you cut into your audience like that? And a lot of people just like get their gear, like get their information from like a lot of these apolitical drama focused people, and those guys are always saying like, oh, this person must be insincere, he can't possibly believe the things that he is speaking about. But it's all good. So we just got to keep up the collabs with Twitch streamers and YouTubers and things like that as well. So, what was I gonna say? That was just like a random thing that I noticed. But yeah, we're live. We're alive. Let's get it started. Do we have the Hasan Millennial Core? What is this?
We are young. There's a fire in our soul.
That's crazy.
We go big or go home together. We are young. That's right.
To be fair, this is literally, I mean, I am a millennial. This is Millennial Core. These are fits that I wore. And at the time when I was wearing these fits, this shit went hard, okay?
We're black and we're white, but we all will be tonight forever. 'Cause we will never die.
Okay, that was Halloween.
No one I know will ever die. Your mom and
That's so fucking stupid. I'm reposting it. I can't believe you used to dress like you were a young, hip youth pastor. I mean, that shit was popping. That shit was popping at that point. That was like, I was a hat guy. I was a hat guy for sure. This never went hard, brother. We made fun of fits like these back then too. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Stop the Cope Train. 2014. That shit went so nutty, dude. 2014, this shit went nutty. It went nuts, so. Like, this is the 2013 to 2015 era where these fits were crazy, okay? No, it wasn't, bro. I'm a year younger than you. No one wore that shit. I mean, it's all good. Can't believe you robbed us of a peak lobby with Nandre, Ray, and Will. Respond to people more, lazy ass. Dude, I'm in fucking New York, chatter. What the fuck do you want me to do? I'm literally interviewing Mahmoud Khalil out here. I'm doing shit. I can't do it this week. I'll do it next week. Like, what is wrong? Some of you chatters are fucking crazy, bro. I swear to God. Are you on crack cocaine? Chatter? I'm working. What do you want me to do? Anyway, Pharrell Williams 2014 fit? Yes. That's precisely what this is. Like, you work for us? Yeah, I do. But also, you know, time and place. Bring back the Jedediah hat, brother. I will. I'm not bringing it back. You don't get this, man, when people bring up drama slop? I know. Because it's also just because this is even dumber than that. So, bro, you wore influencer core. We're the same age. I never wore hats like that. You were a zesty Los Angeles influencer. I'm still a zesty Los Angeles influencer. But yeah. I don't know why people are still railing on this fit. That shit went hard at the time. It's funny now. But my shit's normalized a lot, okay? I'm wearing a lot more normalized things now. My fits have reached a level where it's like no longer as offensive. I deliberately try to like wear normal stuff. So I mean, I'm wearing a fucking t-shirt. Like, if you think this is an abnormal fit to have, you're out of your freaking mind. Like, that's crazy. Chat's doing historical revisionism. It was cool back then. Yeah. Slay's so hard in 2014. Don't ever forget. Yeah. Anyway, part of the reason why I'm in Los Angeles, like I was saying, is because I'm in Time 100. Time did 100 creators, most influential digital voices. And they chose me as one of the most influential. They also chose my enemy, Sean Evans. Obviously, I didn't make the cut for the Titans. You got Kai Cenat Demands Your Attention, Alex Earl, Sean Evans, Jimmy Donaldson, also known as Mr. Beast, Olivia Dunn, I don't know who this is, and Kabane Lame, Joe Rogan, Charlie D'Amelio, Devin Rodriguez, Mel Robbins, I don't know who that is either, Alex Cooper, I know, Darman, my goat, Mark Rober, Alan Chicken Chow, Heather Cox Richardson, Nick DiGiovanni, Rhett and Link, which is sick, and then Chicken Shop Date, she's also dope. Livy Dunn, Rizzed Up, Baby Grok. Yeah. Oh yeah. Olivia Dunn is Livy Dunn. Oh, that's right. She rizzed up Baby Grok. Of course. How could I forget? Then you got Marcus Brown Lee on the entertainers section. We got a bunch of content creators on here that made it. Pokimane is on here as well as on the Twitch streamer category. And then you got the leaders: Theo Vaughn, Colin and Samir, Kate McHugh, I don't know who this is, Becky Kennedy, Vivian 2, Khalil Green, Michelle Carre, Gloria George, Jay Shetty, and then your boy, HasanAbi Piker. Don't know where they found this photo from, but I'll take it. HasanAbi Piker. Hasan Piker is a social streamer by way of Twitch, where he has more than 2.9 million followers who tune into his daily broadcast. Recent topics range from his reaction to news that the U.S. bombed Iran to breaking down his detainment and questioning by Customs and Border Protection at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. A Homeland Security official described the stop as routine. Piker, 33, says he sees himself less as an influencer and more as a guide, ushering his loyal viewership through the day's headlines. I'm more than ever a major advocate for not controlling the flow of information, he tells Time, adding that his own media diet is made up of everything from the New York Times to Al Jazeera to Fox News. Piker has hosted conversations with political figures like Bernie Sanders and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. He is a polarizing figure who has been temporarily suspended by Twitch multiple times for his commentary, generating press far beyond the world of streaming. After every suspension, he's back at it. I'm very stubborn, and I have my convictions. Yeah, that's right, baby. What's the deal with Sean Evans? It's a meme that he's my mortal enemy because he beat me when the Hot Ones show first came out. I was up for an award that he was also up for. It was like the best breakthrough new show, and he won that. So ever since then, I talk about how he's my enemy. Is Speed not on the list? I guess Speed didn't make the cut on this, which is surprising because, I mean, he is, I think, one of the best. Oh, Speed is on the list. Okay, I didn't see him. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it would make sense that he's on the list. Let's be real. I don't know why he's not one of the Titans. Darren Jason Watkins. Oh, Phenoms. He's on the Phenoms side of the list. Okay. He's on the Phenom side of the list. He is a Phenom. That's true. You got Catalysts. You got Phenoms. You got Leaders. Oh, he was like right after me. That makes sense. He was just in my city yesterday. W Speed. Oh, are you in Croatia? They put Darman up there, but not Speed. That's insane. Okay. Randy Fine is a specimen. Croatia. This had me rolling. What is that? Oh, Gal Gadot's acting. Everyone is sending me the same memes. I swear to God. Ever since you lost to Sean Evans, you fell off. I know. I keep falling off, dude. I keep falling on, I think.
Lord.
Let's see this Gal Gadot acting.
Max Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone in grave danger. I need you to give me the stone. And enough champagne to fill the Nile. Mirror, mirror, magic mirror, who is the fairest of them all? It is our sacred...
Khalil, no.
duty, and I'm going to help them. Kyle, no! Max Lord, you're
Is perfect. The dead eyes is perfect. Is she really that bad on screen? I mean, literally all of these are iconic bars. Speed after 3 days in the Balkans. my man's got the fez on. Dude, that's crazy. This is anti-Semitism in my opinion. I mean, it's like, I think what she has done for acting is so damaging that I think any association of her and Judaism is just problematic for Jewish people. Many of them are fantastic actors. Like, think about that. On the Jewish actor side, you got Gal Gadot, or on even like the Israeli actor side, not even just the Jewish actor, but like Israeli actor side, you got Gal Gadot, and then you got fucking what's her face? Oh my god, why am I blanking out on her name? Natalie Portman, who is like the GOAT. Like, the range is so crazy. I do think it has something to do with how much you love Israel, though, honestly, because like Natalie Portman, not the biggest Israel fan, as you guys know, right? And then like she is goated at acting. And then as far as like not even Israeli but Jewish, like Seinfeld loves Israel, absolutely awful at acting. Just something to consider for all the people out there, for all the acting heads out there. Bro, she's literally a liberal Zionist. I mean, Natalie Portman is definitely on the list of like actresses and actors from Israel. She has been a consistently critical voice. Seth Rogen, Larry David. These guys are in the anti-Zionist camp, and they're fantastic. She's no Seth Rogen, I know. Does Trump actually have the authority to take over New York City? OMG. President Trump floated taking over the city under a Zohar Mamdani Mayoralty, he's saying, we have tremendous power at the White House to run places we have to. Yeah, that's not how it's going to work. That's not how that works. Adam Sandler, definitely pro-Israel. Exactly. Point proven about bad actors. Does this scare you? New for me. Key Mamdani allies eyeing New York City House Dem primary challenges next. Jeffrey's advisor. If team gentrification wants a primary fight, our response will be forceful and unrelenting. We will teach them all and all their incumbents a painful lesson. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't scare me. No, I'm there. Listen, you can use me. I am a vessel, okay? I'm a vessel. I'm a vehicle for change. If you want to put a progressive person in a primary against someone who is not doing the work, okay, I'm there. I will be your attack dog. If you want me to dial back, I'll dial it back. Okay? That's it. That's it. And the Democrats that don't want to do the work need to either really reconsider whether they want to do the work or not, or they need to reconsider their seats. I think this is fair. I think this is valid. And I think it's normal and healthy. You will be silenced? Question mark. I mean, what do you mean? I will be silenced is like, what are we talking about? Like, I'm literally not on mainstream platforms. Like, I'm not an MSNBC commentator. You know what I mean? I have my own independent thing here. So yeah. But this is where we're at. This is what is going on. Did I just hear you say you want to run? No, that's not what I said. This is the Piker Broadcasting Service, okay? And the Piker Broadcasting Service serves a primary function, which is to be the voice of the people, the voice of the voiceless all around the planet, okay? The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. That's it. 9/11 man is never going to be able to run, chatter. No, it's not that. I don't like when people say that, dude. Even as a joke, even in jest, when we say shit like that, it kind of annoys me a little bit. I don't think you guys understand, okay? You are lending credence to silly, cynical statements being made by people who want to make these kinds of statements powerful. It's not a real thing, okay? Like, these things have been mentioned a million times over. Like, think about it this way. I don't know how many times I have to prove this to you, that this is, like, irrelevant, when, like, the reason why I'm in New York is because I'm in the Time 100 most influential. Like, you know what I mean? You have to fucking realize that when you take ownership over cynical lines of attack, when you take ownership over cynical lines of attack, like, you're giving it legitimacy for no reason. When you say stuff like, well, it makes sense why you wouldn't be able to do this because of 9/11 statements. It's like, dude, what are you, fucking stupid? Do you think it's a real statement? You know? What president? Hasan, that's actually true, though. No one has said that about 9/11 is going to be elected president. Like, I get it. You're talking about anything else. It doesn't matter. But president, bro, I've never said I'm... When have I said I'm running for president? When have I said I'm even running for office? I'm saying I'm not running for office, but the consideration is not because of the fucking 9/11 statements. It doesn't matter, dude. We live in a post... That's what you're responding to? Okay, take a week off. We are living in a post-Trump universe. You guys are fucking delusional and stupid. Donald Trump literally, actively went after John McCain and said, John McCain, who was tortured by the Viet Cong, and literally said, I like my war heroes that weren't captured. There's no, you guys are so stupid if you think that any statement you have made in the past is going to play a formative role beyond how much you add that into the consideration. You have to really reconfigure your mind, okay? I'm not running for anything. I'm not running for anything at all. That's not a real thing that's happening, okay? But I will say that you have to make sure that in your mind, this is not a thing that is in consideration for you. Just get it out of your fucking brain. You think like all of this debate drama or all of these like manufactured outrage, manufactured controversies are important. And as they are important, as much as you consider it to be important. Okay? Do you understand? It's only as important as it pertains to your assessment. Like it's a very weird attitude that people have. It's the same shit that like Democrats do when they go, is this person electable? Is this person electable? Like, electability politics is idiotic. It should play no role in your consideration of whether or not you want to vote for someone. Policies should be the only consideration. You're not voting for a popularity contest. You're voting for a politician, okay? This is not about me at all. This is just about, like, the mentality that some people have. It is pure liberalism, okay? It's like weirdly pundit brain shit. That's it. Get it out of your mind. It's inherently reactionary. It's inherently liberal. It is incredibly stupid. It is a poisonous way. It is a poisonous calculus that has plagued incredibly, endlessly electable candidates. And ironically enough, if someone like Zoran operated on that spectrum, he would not have fucking won. Okay? Can you imagine? if Zoran had that Kamala Harris ass like slant where she was where he was not even remotely interested in like identifying issues that that New Yorkers had and then unconditionally slamming those issues in every single media moment that matters. Can you imagine if he was like, well, I have to like channel the focus tested, means tested policies that my fucking advisors are telling me. Okay? Why do you act like he already won the city? I mean, he hasn't yet, but I'm talking about the primaries. Like this is stupid to do with like manufactured outrage online, but it's especially stupid to do. It's especially stupid to do with political campaigns in general. Okay? So don't do that. Optics do matter to a certain degree. I'm not going to say that it doesn't, okay? Because people are taking this awful parasocial behavior out into the real world. Yeah. Optics do matter to a certain degree, of course. I mean, this is a political race. A political race can only be won by a political race can only be won if you are popular. But it is healthy for you guys to consistently remind yourselves that the most significant aspect of a political campaign is not the optical issues that some other random person might perceive, but the policies themselves. Okay? People don't care about policy, which is why so many Bernie hopefuls swap to Trump based on purely vibes on popularity. I wish there's someone I could get a beer with, think would die off. No. I mean, you can be a cool person. You can be someone who people can get a beer with, but also simultaneously focus on the important issues that matter, the policies that matter. That's it. Also, I think you're miscounting how much Trump's policies played a role in his perception. Not to get like not to dive too deep into it, but like Trump presenting himself as anti-war, that's both political and an optical victory over the Democratic Party that worked twice. Okay? Didn't people like Mark Robinson lose because of past comments and bad things they said / did? Cases like that, Roy Moore, even Mastriano. Dude, you're comparing people who were like, I am Black Adolf Hitler, who is into like really fucking weird kinky shit in nude Africa forums, to like to fucking people trying to loosely associate with like you know, my assessment on blowback, like America's involvement in Middle Eastern affairs leading to 9/11. Like, there is no comparison there. Do you see what I mean? Like, obviously, if you're like a fucking straight up psycho and you don't already have like the established brand that Trump has, and you're on top of that, you're black and you're running for the Republican side, these are all going to be major hurdles in front of you. Okay? You can't be like an incredibly controversial individual. There is, I'm not saying that like none of it matters. Of course, there are instances where like you can't be that toxic of a fucking individual. Like Roy Moore was a pedophile. Like Roy Moore was such a prolific pedophile that like he had the local police did not want him going to the fucking local mall. Okay? And he still got the Trump endorsement regardless, but like, and so did Mark Robinson. Stop touching your hair. I have to fix it. It's bad. And Roy Moore still almost won in spite of being a fucking overt pedophile. So like, you know, There are no Democrats that hit that level of craziness. The humidity is doing magic to your hair. Those curls are flown. My barber pushed my shit back yesterday. It could be worse, brother. Anyway, we're gonna get to the floods, okay? Before we get to super woke, Superman super woke. There's also some good news as well. Shai Davide is out at Columbia. Congratulations to Columbia University finally getting rid of one pest, one fucking freak on campus who has been a consistent plague upon the students, okay? But you know, that's for later. Look, let's talk about Camp Mystic and the floods in Texas once again. I didn't get to cover this too much yesterday. At least 110 are dead and 171 are missing after the Texas floods. The flash floods, it's devastating. But let's get into it.
Central Texas before Friday's deadly floods. More than 160 people are still unaccounted for in Kerr County alone. The death toll stands at 110. And now a report is raising even more questions about whether the region was prepared. It has to do with Camp Mystic, where more than 24 were killed. Jason Allen is in Ingram, Texas. Jason, good morning. What do we know?
Good morning, Adriana. Yeah, that report released by the State Department of Health Services shows that just 2 days before the flood swept through, state inspectors signed off on the camp's emergency disaster plan. Now, that required that they have a disaster plan, that they have an evacuation protocol, and the camp met that. It was only required that they post that plan in buildings, that campers were instructed on it. It's not clear exactly what the plan was or how closely they were able to follow it the morning of the flood.
Meeting for the first time since flash floods devastated their city last week. Kerrville leaders were emotional Tuesday.
I wish to God there was a way we could have warned them. And that's the truth.
Survivors say they were unaware they were in danger on the morning of July 4th.
When you got out and saw where the water level was, what did you think?
I thought it could possibly be over.
At the Old River Road RV Resort along the banks of the Guadalupe River, park managers Marianne Moran and Hannah Thrasher told us they didn't receive any official evacuation warnings they would expect to get on their phones until it was too late. Instead, Moran says she was woken up by volunteer firefighters as water was already overtaking the property.
I think there should have been alarms.
You do?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like sirens?
Yeah. Why there weren't alarms going off around here is beyond me. A lot of people in the area.
Data from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration shows just how rapidly the waters rose last Friday here in Kerrville, cresting at nearly 35 feet above normal levels. It's the third highest surge on record for that part of the Guadalupe River, and 3 feet shy of the infamous 1987 flood that killed 10 teenage campers further downstream. Despite the risk, Kerr County does not have a flood siren system.
All of our resources are focused.
During an at times contentious press conference with reporters Tuesday, local officials refused to answer questions about who is responsible for monitoring the weather and sending out alerts to residents, saying they were focused on finding those who were still missing.
All those questions will be answered, but the priority right now is bringing people home.
Governor Greg Abbott said there will probably be state lawmakers who are going to be meeting the end of this week, the beginning of next week, to go over ideas on how to fix this situation. There are still 5 girls missing and 1 camp counselor missing this morning from Camp Mystic. Nate?
All right, Jason, thank you.
Let's talk Jeffrey Epstein, because back in 2019, when he was arrested on sex trafficking and conspiracy charges, since then there's been a big public push for his files to be made public. Who rode on his jet, who visited his private Caribbean island. In the 2024 campaign, Donald Trump and Donald Trump's allies talked a lot about Epstein, saying they would reveal the truth about what the government knows. Well, now the Trump Justice Department claims that Epstein had no list of clients, and that is drawing criticism from Trump's own supporters. Scott McFarland has more.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. Are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
President Trump flashed anger during his cabinet meeting at a question about Jeffrey Epstein, whose death and sex trafficking investigation sparked conspiracy theories and calls by President Trump's supporters for a disclosure of a rumored Epstein client list for trafficked underage girls. But now the Department of Justice says that document does not exist. In a brief, unsigned memo released Monday, the department and FBI announced an exhaustive review revealed no incriminating client list and concluded Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide in his cell, adding investigators found no basis to revisit the disclosure of investigation files. The announcement immediately sparked widespread backlash, with some of Trump's far-right supporters calling for Bondi's resignation. In a post on X last month, Elon Musk claimed Trump was named in investigation files before taking it down, a claim Trump and Epstein's lawyer denied. Then yesterday, the president's former advisor wrote, "How can people be expected to have faith in Trump if he won't release the Epstein files?"
Sorry, I had to... Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. I had to shape up my beard a little bit. Well, not shape up my beard necessarily, but I had to... I had to clean up my neck a little bit. Do a little bit of maintenance. You made the times 100 creators? No way! Do it on stream. Too late. I already did it. By the way, before we get to the Epstein stuff, hold on. There is one thing I wanted to show. This is Texas Governor Greg Abbott. Okay? An absolute demon. An absolute demon. Who came out and made a fucking football analogy. It's like the football analogy in and of itself is so like it's so classic. Like, I am trying to be a real Texan here. It was like such a desperate attempt to try and present himself as like a real average Texan. It is it's insane to me.
Investigation. We know a special session's coming in about 10 days.
What is this rage?
I would say where it begins. Candidly, those investigations will begin by both the House and Senate before we go into session. So probably beginning later this week or the early part of next week, there'll be committees formed that are already kind of working on ideas about ways to address this. Second part of the question needs to be addressed. You ask, I'm going to use your words, who's to blame? Know this. That's the word choice of losers. Let me explain one thing about Texas. And that is, Texas, every square inch of our state cares about football. You could be in Hunt, Texas, Huntsville, Texas, Houston, Texas, any size community, they care about football. High school, Friday night lights, college football, or pro. And know this, every football team makes mistakes. The losing teams are the ones that try to point out who's to blame. The championship teams are the ones that say, don't worry about it, man, we got this. We're going to make sure that we go score again, that we're going to win this game. The way winners talk is not to point fingers. They talk about solutions. What Texas is all about is solutions.
Dude, when a football team loses, or when a football team makes mistakes and loses, there's no chyron underneath the head coach's PR press that says 109 dead, at least 161 missing in flooding. Okay? This analogy is psychotic. It's an incredibly desperate attempt that you can tell, by the way. Like, because if he had someone to blame that was on the libtard side, you know his ass would be going crazy mode over it. You know he'd be running around being like, you already know it's the goddamn liberals that made this happen. They hate America. They want you all dead. They want to kill all the Republicans in America and all this shit, right? So this basically is an admission that this is the closest you're going to get to an admission that they fucked up. Okay? That's precisely the reason why he's like, oh, you know, we don't point fingers until we fix the situation. We don't point fingers until we do the recovery efforts, okay? That's it. That's what this is. And it's wild that they're like running with this. It's wild that they're running with this fucking narrative. Like, I don't think this is going to be successful. If this were to become a successful line of deflecting criticism, it would only be a successful line of deflecting criticism because the Democrats didn't push hard on what some of the what were some of the major flaws here in terms of what were some of the major flaws here in terms of like where defunding took place and where what kind of like adequate prevention and alarm systems could have been implemented in a floodplain like Kerr County that they just refused to implement because they thought it was too expensive. Okay? And there is an example here. There is an example here that you can point to that's not from that long ago. Another aspect of anthropogenic climate change is obviously the increase in wildfires. Okay? Every single Republican immediately were like, well, Democrat-run city, Democrat-run state, look at them. And they even pointed the finger of blame at shit that unironically wasn't the problem. Okay? Like they were like, oh, they just weren't managing the water enough or some shit like that, where it's like, no, it's because of the overwhelming amount of like wildfires that were impossible to combat at that point because of the fucking wind conditions that made it so that there was not enough water pressure. Like there are points of neglect and places to lay the blame on, and we certainly did, right? Underfunding the fire department. Like that's a reasonable criticism to make. Except because austerity is a Republican policy as well, they didn't even talk about underfunding the fire department. The Republicans instead claimed that it was because the fire department chief was gay. Like it was a lesbian fire department chief, and that's the reason. Or a black mayor, and that's the reason. Like these guys are such fucking freaks. Not only did they immediately shift the blame over to like the people in positions of power, when it was actually a not only did they instantly shift the position or shift the blame to people in positions of power, but they did it in the wrong way too. Like, could you imagine if I was like, yeah, Greg Abbott is disabled. That's the reason why that's the reason why Texas had so many deaths. Like, that would be a psychotic thing to say. You know what I mean? Oh, it's because he's in a fucking wheelchair. Like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, what are you, insane? Like, it's just like, it's so fucking frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's so annoying. But again, I don't think that people are buying this, but maybe they are. I don't know. I don't know how fucking brain broken like the average Texan is at this point. So I can't speak on it as far as like, is this a successful way to deflect attention and deflect blame away from the responsible parties? Maybe it's working. I don't think it is though, because people understandably are. I mean, this is turning into a Uvalde style situation very quickly, where there are many victims, there are many harm parties, there are so many families that have suffered so much, and they understandably want answers. And so far, the Republican answers are fucking idiotic. I mean, this is stupid. It's like, oh yeah, we're like a football team. Sometimes your football team don't pass the ball too good. Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
In fact, I want to read you something that I received last night. that's worth emphasizing to put this in context. Tragedy has come. That part is done. What we do now, who we are now, that's what the story is still being written. Let it be one of grace, of grit, of fierce love in the face of grief. Let it be the kind of story that proves that the hill country may flood, but it does not fail. Say what you will about Texas, but when the rivers rise, so do we. Not with blame, not with bitterness, but with boots on the ground, arms around strangers.
Bro, what are you saying, dude? You're the fucking governor, man. You're the governor. You're not a random bystander who just like lost family members and is still like trying to cope with the trauma by trying to find like a silver lining or something. You're the fucking governor. This press conference is specifically about your lack of involvement or the actions that you took that led to the death toll being as high. Okay? Oh, well, here's a poem about Texans and heart and grit. Like this is the nuclear version of thoughts and prayers. It's like, bro, there are 161 people missing, more than 109 dead. Like the death toll is insane in your state. This is a moment where they're demanding accountability from people in positions of power. And instead of answering for the 170 people that are missing, you're over here fucking talking about grit and determination of the Texan people. It's like, well, that's not you, is it? It's a cynical way to deflect the attention back to like the victims, to make yourself seem like you are a part of the people who have been wronged here. That's all this is. I'll give you two examples of this. Okay? When, for example, the Iran nuclear sites were struck, and people were like, hey, I don't think we actually struck the sites. Like, I don't think this was a successful strike. What did Donald Trump say? Oh, you're actually not criticizing me. You're criticizing our big, beautiful airplane pilots, Air Force pilots who did this spectacular operation. Okay? Or when Benjamin Netanyahu also struck Iran and then Iran struck back for 12 days of bombing in Israel, and 30 people died in the process. 30 people were killed, right, in the rocket fires in Israel. And Benjamin Netanyahu on like day 10 was like, we're all suffering. I had to postpone my son's wedding. Bitch, you're not a part of the fucking team at that point. Like, you are responsible. You are a politician. You're not like a random bystander that they're asking your opinion on. You know what I mean? Like, you did this. You did this. You literally struck Iran and then Iran struck back. People are asking you for fucking answers. Like, and you're like, oh, we're all looking for who was responsible for this. And the same thing goes for Greg Abbott in this situation. It's like, what is this deflection, dude? What is this fucking deflection? Keep Texas' name out your mouth. How dare you blame Texas' beautiful rivers? You take Texas rivers' names out of your mouth? Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, I guess you hate Texans and their grit. It's like, no, man, I don't want people to fucking die. And I want the state, I want the people in positions of power to literally fucking do the thing. They need to do the right thing ahead of time and do the right thing after the fact. You know what I mean? To like mitigate harm. That's the whole purpose of the fucking government. Otherwise, we're just giving money. We're just working every goddamn day and giving a percentage of the money that we're earning back to a group of fucking wealthy assholes who don't do anything for us in return. What is the job of the government if not this? What is the job of the government if not to ensure that there is a proper alert system in a fucking floodplain? What is the job of the government if not to make sure that there are campsites that are not on a fucking historic dried riverbed, but like at least in a safe distance from areas that are susceptible to flash flooding, especially if flash flooding becomes more devastating year over year? Your job as the government is supposed to go to the scientists who literally spend every fucking waking moment looking at how things are changing in the environment, okay, and how much more devastating these extreme weather events are, and take proper measures. Your job in the government is to fund those guys, the nerds that tabulate, that calculate, that do the research necessary, and then your job is to listen to their warnings and react accordingly so that you can save lives, so that you can mitigate the impact. Because I understand that natural disasters are impossible to perfectly deal with. You know, Mother Nature is impossible to contend with. Obviously, everything that we do is against Mother Nature, but like, on the one hand, you're firing the scientists. On the other hand, you keep saying they're gay and woke and that we shouldn't listen to them and that they're alarmists unnecessarily and that climate change is fake. And then you're also not putting the proper safety measures in place in terms of like warning systems. So they're like fucking tornado sirens. Like, one of the things that I heard from people that were in the vicinity, people that were in Kerr County, was really interesting. This guy said, why can't we have those same sirens that Israel has when missiles are striking? And it was an interesting thing to hear from a Texan in that moment because, like, they've seen it. They've seen it every day. They've literally recognized it, where he's like, Israel has these, Israel has a great fucking warning system, right, for missile strikes. In his mind, he might not make that connection, that Israel gets to have that because our money's going there, and you don't get to have that because our money's going there. Okay? Like, because remember, okay, maybe it's not directly for the warning siren, okay, for the flooding that was redirected to Israel, but didn't Greg Abbott push forth a bill or make a statement condemning the city of San Marcos' anti-Semitic resolution or something? On April 29th, Governor Greg Abbott today sent a letter to the city of San Marcos condemning its proposed anti-Semitic resolution, openly flouting Texas state law. Israel is a stalwart ally of the United States and a friend of Texas, reads the letter. I have repeatedly made clear that Texas will not tolerate anti-Semitism. You know what it was, by the way? You know what the anti-Semitic resolution was? It was that I think San Marcos in Texas had a ceasefire resolution. That was what was anti-Semitic. And then there was another thing. Wasn't there another thing that he basically, what was it called? Wasn't there another thing where he was like, he signed into law, like, more money going to Israel from Texas or something? Like, it was like $3 million. Because one of the things that you don't know that is always shocking, one of the things that when people find out they're like alarmed by is not only the anti-BDS laws. Like in the state of Texas, you have to sign a pledge of loyalty to the state of Israel to get a job. Like, you can't be a public school teacher unless you sign a pledge of loyalty to Israel, that you will never protest Israel, that you will never divest from Israel, you will never demand sanctions from Israel. But there were I think San Marcos was also divesting from Israeli bonds. Okay. And that they didn't want to fund Israel, that they wanted like funding to go back to Texans instead of Israel. And Greg Abbott threatened the city. Yeah. You might say, Hasan, why do you always talk about Israel? But it's like, am I the only one? Or is it especially the fucking states like Texas that are extra psychotic about this stuff? Texas City tells people no Hurricane Harvey aid unless they promise not to boycott Israel. That's from 2017. Texas City has required residents who are seeking government disaster relief funds in the wake of Hurricane Harvey to pledge not to boycott Israel. Like, Texas is one of the worst states for this shit. Okay? Texas is one of the worst states for like Israel loyalty stuff. Okay? I don't think you guys understand how bad it is. King Imam says you cannot boycott/divest from energy companies, Israel, or firearm companies if you receive money from the state. It's written into law. Yeah, this was what it was. San Marcos wanted San Marcos wanted $4.4 million in resident taxes to not go to Israel, but instead to redirect those funds towards essential domestic priorities. That's what Greg Abbott said was anti-Semitic. Okay? I mean, it just sounds fucking insane. Threatened to pull from for wanting to. Wanted to redirect 4.4 million in funds and taxes away from back to domestic spending. Okay. Does this make sense, or does this is this confusing? Good time to remind people that Greg Abbott threatened to pull all state funds from a Texas city for wanting to redirect 4.4 million in taxes away from Israel back to domestic spending. That makes sense, right? Phoenix emoji, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah. And they also could have funded more warning, more alarm systems and more funding systems. And they chose not to. Extreme weather events aren't a new phenomenon in Texas, according to data from National Centers for Environmental Information, woke and gay. Okay, obviously, NCEI, more like I don't know. I don't have anything. Never mind. NCEI. Sounds like DEI, exactly. Yeah. Like, look at this. A city of 70,000 plan to vote to reallocate the millions of dollars it sends to Israel to domestic priorities instead. America First Republican Greg Abbott calls this anti-Semitic and threatens to withhold state funding. Of course, this only happens with one particular foreign nation. Yeah, I got a Steam invite from Saikuno to play Peak, which I will not be doing right now. Obviously, I am covering the news before you yell at me, chatters. Okay, but thank you, Saikuno, for the invite. Good time to remind people that Greg Abbott threatened to pull state funds from a Texas city for wanting to redirect $4.4 million in taxes away from Israel back to domestic spending priorities. He called, said Marcos, anti-Semitic for this demand. Oh my God. Oh my God. I should have never even mentioned this. Everyone is being so fucking stupid and annoying. It's so funny. It's so funny that there are, VOD viewers, skip ahead 10 minutes, okay? Yes, I'm going to go on a fucking rant because every single person that's chirping right now would immediately leave if I stopped doing news coverage in the middle of the fucking day. It's 12:41. You guys are so goddamn annoying. Shut up. Okay, I have to do news. I didn't get to do all of the news that I wanted to do yesterday because I had Stavros and Noah Colwyn in the building. Please stop being annoying, chatters, okay? Gaming will return when I return back to Los Angeles. Bro, can you please game on your travel laptop when you're in New York City when there's a flood plus ice raids happening? Thanks. Exactly. So, yeah. If you want to understand the priorities in terms of expenditure, the frequency of costly and deadly weather events has steadily increased since the 1980s. I wonder why. When an average of 1.4 disasters totaled billions of dollars in damage or more per year to a peak of 20 events in 2024. But in recent years, even with the increasing threat of natural disasters, Texas lawmakers and officials have largely been asleep at the wheel, unable or unwilling to take better precautions that, in hindsight, seem both necessary and painfully obvious. This most recent disaster, a catastrophic flash flood in Texas Hill Country that has taken the lives of at least 100 people, including at least 27 campers and counselors at Camp Mystic, began to escalate in the early hours of Friday while most were sleeping. Over the prior 2 days, the National Weather Service had issued a series of emergency weather alerts. So had the Texas Division of Emergency Management. On Wednesday, the Division of Emergency Management activated emergency response resources across 10 state agencies because of increased threats of flooding in West and Central Texas ahead of the holiday weekend, and it escalated those resources Thursday. Flood watches distributed out of the Austin-San Antonio Regional National Weather Service office Wednesday named several counties, including Kerr, and a list of specific towns, including Hunt, where Camp Mystic is located. Flooding was anticipated, but per most local officials, not to the degree that ultimately it occurred. Texas Emergency Management Chief Nim Kidd said at a news conference that the forecast from the National Weather Service did not predict the amount of rain that we saw. It wasn't until 4 a.m. on Independence Day that the National Weather Service sent out an emergency alert urging residents to find higher ground and a series of subsequent and increasingly alarmed alerts from 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. But according to a CBS News analyst, Kerr County didn't initiate any messages through its integrated public alert warning system used to send emergency texts from local government agencies. As a result, many swept up in the floods were caught by surprise, particularly in Kerr County, which doesn't have an emergency warning siren system, despite the topic being a subject of local government discussion for some time. Yeah, this is actually the tragicomedy here, which is that this is the Texas local government and state government version of it was on our radar. Okay, you know how the FBI will be like, oh, this person was on our radar in the aftermath of like a tragic mass shooting event or whatever. It's like, oh, this could have been prevented, but he was on our radar, but we just didn't do anything. This is basically the version of that, but for extreme weather incidents. Nearly a decade ago, the county had considered a system of sirens, but that wasn't pursued because of the high expense required and a rejected 2018 application for a $1 million grant from the Upper Guadalupe River Authority, which offered to cover only 5% of the estimated cost. As recently as 2023, the County Commissioner's Court was still discussing grant options, according to meeting minutes. Lacking support from the state or regional agency, Kerr County, with a budget of tens of millions, decided it couldn't afford it. Kerr County Judge Rob Kelly, the county's top elected official, told the New York Times in a recent interview, taxpayers won't pay for it. there is a similarity with the devastation that was brought about with the recent California wildfires here. And that was expenditure priorities of the state. It is very similar in many ways because obviously it is it is an unimaginably it is an unimaginable escalation, right? Like, it makes sense that there is a limit to how much you can combat Mother Nature. Okay? There is a limit to it, just like with the devastation caused by the wildfires. In Texas, there is a limit to how much you can successfully mitigate the damage and the impact of flash flooding. Okay? But these kinds of precautionary warning systems are an absolute necessity. And yet, it is seen as negligible by people in positions of power. Here is a long effort post from r/Texas Politics from 3 days ago that dives into, with great detail, some of the internal politics of the state of Texas. I normally wouldn't rely on Reddit, but this seems very well sourced. Okay? A man named John Cornyn is referenced by Rob Kelly in connection with ARPA funds. The only lawyer named John Cornyn I've been able to identify in the state is a current U.S. Senator. Additionally, just last year, July 25th, 2024, Rob Kelly requested that Governor Abbott declare a state of emergency for Kerr County due to severe storms and flooding. These are the regular session minutes from 6/27/2016. Okay? This person dug deep and found the literal minutes of 2016 Kerr County, where you have commissioners talking to one another about the necessity. Commissioners talking to one another about the fucking necessity of alarm systems due to and the expenditure priorities being reallocated to alarm systems due to the fact that, flooding could be a fucking major issue. We had a baby flood a couple weeks ago, says Commissioner Baldwin, a month or so, whatever it was. And I keep hearing these reports of the old system. And I know we're not going to deal with that, though. Expect that to be gone, where the Jones called the Smiths and the Smiths called Camp Rio Vista and Rio Vista, blah, 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 all along down the line. But it's still there and it still works. The thought of our beautiful Kerr County having these damn sirens going off in the middle of the night, I'm going to start drinking again to put up with y'all. I think, Commissioner Moser says, I think this and that what the committee is going to look at and how to do it. I think the going in position is that we don't have to change anything. And is there a need to improve what we have? And I think the first thing to do is say, why change anything? It worked this long, and maybe we don't need to do a thing. And then it gets into the thing we talked about earlier, and that's risk mitigation. And, there's still people getting drowned. And, Commissioner Baldwin interjects, says, and I hope you ask a question like, who are we notifying? And who are we trying to get the message to? Are they these crazy people from Houston that built homes right down on the water? Well, I think the thing is, you say it's for the general public and the crazy people from wherever they are, from Houston, okay, and then the camps. And then how to get the message out to those, that's all part of it. So it's a pretty complex project. I'm sure it is. And the question is, do we need to do anything? And what do we want to do? And what can we afford? Mrs. Stebbins says, Commissioner Moser, will you put it on the next agenda for discussion after you have this meeting on Thursday? Oh, absolutely right. Okay, thank you. I will comment that we don't have any crazy people that live here. The few that we do have, we handle them through CSU, or they serve on the board. I'm just trying to keep us out of trouble here. Okay, the media is still here. All right, any other reports? In 2016, Kerr County contracted for an engineering study on their current warning system, and we're told it was antiquated and inadequate. Okay? They did an engineering study. They found that their warning system was antiquated and inadequate in 2016. They had a session after it. Okay? We have a system that's not working. We need to certainly look at it. Technology is great, but it's still one of the best things. So you may disagree with me, the people upriver calling, but because you're going to get a call, I've just received this year. I've received just this year from calls before it's even had time of warning to go off. I'm getting texts from Divide Fire Chief, and I think, where'd the sheriff go? I sent you a text the other night. Like, they have a fucking telephone chain as their antiquated ass version of alert systems, it seems like. Is this in English? I mean, they're just like free flow conversation minutes from commissioners talking to one another. The second part of the study contained recommendations for updating the system, and sirens were purposely left out even though other areas had implemented them. Como County has implemented a river gauge and siren system that includes New Braunfels, Guadalupe County, and the Water-Oriented Recreation District as funding partners. When gauge heights reach a certain level, emergency management personnel are notified and the siren is automatically activated. Emergency personnel can also activate the sirens remotely if they know floodwater is headed downstream. The data from each gauge, including river height and rainfall, is available online for anyone, including residents, to access. They filed for federal assistance via hazard mitigation grant for $976,000. Then they discussed the warning system. After failing to secure a grant, they continue to kick the can down the road. 2021 rolls around, and they have over $5 million in ARPA funds in their bank and will wind up with a grant of a total of over $10 million. So basically, other places that implemented these prevention measures, but Kerr County never did. And the reasoning for it was, as the judge said to MSNBC, is too expensive. So in the state of Texas, when a different county or San Marcos City Council votes to advance a ceasefire resolution and also wants to end their funding of Israel's military with federal and local tax dollars to the tune of $4 million, Greg Abbott puts a stop to that and says, we will defund you. You don't get to defund Israel. We will defund you. How dare you be so anti-Semitic? When it comes down to it, when it comes down to implementing warning systems for regular Texans living in a different county, in Kerr County, they say, we don't have money in the bank. Isn't that fucking nuts? Obviously, these two places are not directly associated with one another. I'm not saying like St. Marcos is could have spent some of this expenditure on Kerr County or something. That's not the argument that I'm making. The argument that I'm making is that the local state government expenditure priorities are so distorted. They're so insane. It's all a matter of who gets the money and how much they are willing to spend for certain spending priorities versus other spending priorities. And I have already shown you this as well. Texas City, during Hurricane Harvey, required an Israel pledge for hurricane relief. So it's one of those, Texas is just like one of those insane states where, one, you have to sign a loyalty pledge to the state of Israel to even get a job as a public school teacher, a loyalty pledge that dictates that you cannot ever demand boycotts from the state of Israel, demand divestment from the state of Israel, demand sanctions to the state of Israel. Same with, weapons manufacturers. You can't do BDS to them. And same with the fossil fuel industry. You can't do divestment from them either. Okay? It's just weird because Israel's a foreign nation. It's weird for a loyalty pledge to either of any of these things, right? But it's extra weird when you got Israel as a foreign nation that we have to fucking give funds to. Yeah, you have to sign a loyalty pledge to do any business with the city of Austin. Are there any other American? Is there another foreign nation that has this kind of expenditure priority? Are they in the state of Texas? Do you give multiple millions of dollars to Estonia? And if you don't give multiple millions of dollars to Estonia, or you say, hey, we have to stop giving. Why are we giving $4 million to Estonia? We should pull that back and focus on domestic expenditure priorities. Yeah, because MSNBC is a reliable source. That's so funny, VTuber Lance. MSDNC is not the most reliable source, but this reporting is not just coming from MSDNC. It's literally everywhere. This is just a summarization of things that we have covered already, and it's not even talking about Israel. Why would MSDNC ever talk about Israel in a critical manner? I am packaging that into this conversation. I'm also saying the truth. You can just like try to counter that instead of attacking an irrelevant source here. But it seems like you're too invested in trying to, I guess, undermine the argument by pointing to something that is completely irrelevant rather than recognizing the reality in the state of Texas and many other states as well. Coincidentally, usually winning teams say we got this before the big game. So, interesting. Just something to consider. Local officials not only failed to put in place emergency warning systems in an area known for sudden and potentially deadly floods, but they also appeared blindsided and unprepared to address tough questions. Kelly told reporters at a news conference Friday that officials had no idea the flood was coming, even though the area has a long history of deadly floods. Like, this is Kerr County Judge Rob Kelly, who we saw in some of the fucking meeting minutes that we were just reading. Okay? And this guy's like, oh, MSNBC, not a reliable source. Okay, take it up with a fucking Kerr County Judge Rob Kelly, the county's top elected official. Tell me you're fragile without telling me you're fragile. I'm fragile. Brother, you couldn't even handle, like, just a little bit of new information entering your fucking brain without throwing a fit. Like, what do you mean, tell me you're fragile without telling me you're fragile? What argument do you perceive you have won here? You came in here and you said MSNBC is not a reliable source. MSNBC's reliability is not called into question here unless you have evidence that Kerr County Judge Rob Kelly is being misquoted here. That's not how you tackle an argument. I'm trying to educate you on how to properly identify bad talking points and accurately address them. If there's something wrong here with my coverage, I would be perfectly fine with going back on it and you know, recognizing that I showed something that was incorrect. But you're not doing that. There are instances where I get something a little wrong and chatters will come in because we all come to you for an education law. I mean, many people do, as a matter of fact. And if you were to maybe be a little bit more charitable, you could also get educated in this instance. Like, I'm sure that you didn't know that you have to sign a loyalty pledge to Israel in the state of Texas to become a fucking public teacher, for example, right? This is new information that has penetrated your consciousness, even if you didn't want to learn about it. Now you have this information. You will hopefully retain this information. You found out about a city in Texas that wanted to reallocate $4.4 million in expenditure away from the Israeli military back to their local needs, which Governor Greg Abbott, the governor of the state of Texas, said abso-fucking-lutely not to, and it claimed it was anti-Semitic to make such a demand. This is new information for you, I suspect, unless you already knew this. I'm not falling for the rage bait. I'm not raging. This guy's following that Nux guy, Mark Dice. His brain is like microwave hot dog. Here, he is here specifically to be obtuse. I'm sure his parents have combos about him with his siblings. Still, anyone can learn new things. And I will not give up on that chatter, or anyone else for that matter. But who knows? I'm holding out hope. Texas public teacher here. Yes, we do have to sign a no boycott Israel form. I had to sign one for judging a different Texas district's band contest. It's actually insane. Yeah. And if it's not that person that learned something new here, in the process of me addressing that person, there are plenty of new people that do learn something that they previously didn't know, which is why I don't think it's a fucking waste of time and energy. Okay? So remember that. Let's continue. A review of the extant reporting on the disaster and the unfolding recovery efforts reveals a series of failures at the local and state levels. Local officials not only failed to put in place emergency warning systems in an area known for sudden and potentially deadly floods, but they also appeared blindsided and unprepared to address tough questions. Kelly told reporters at a news conference Friday that officials had no idea the flood was coming, even though the area has a long history of deadly floods. We have floods all the time, Kelly said. This is the most dangerous river valley in the United States, and we deal with floods on a regular basis. When it rains, we get water. We had no reason to believe that this was going to be anything like what's happened here. None whatsoever. Camp Mystic, the site of many of the confirmed deaths, was one of the several summer camps in Kerr County area that weren't evacuated Friday. Camp Mystic restricts use of cell phones, which prevented counselors and campers from receiving national weather alerts and likely hampered responses to rising waters in the area, lacking evacuation sirens. Asked why they weren't evacuated at a news conference, Kelly said, "I can't answer that. I don't know." Well, I think we know. How is being kind and charitable to someone like this?
You can't be MAGA.
Not when they go low, we go high. Libtard bullshit. Genuine question because I'm struggling here. What is this?
I am MAGA and a Christian.
This is crazy. I know we're not Kerr County. I know we're not Kerrville. I know we're not San Angelo or San Antonio. But hell, we're human beings.
Uh-oh, I think you woke up this morning misinformed. The hate's on the left, not on the MAGA side. What you gonna do, crybaby? I'll wear alligator Alcatraz merch if I want to. And what you gonna do, baby?
Help us.
Wait, this is the same lady? Is this even the same woman? Or is this a different woman that someone just like patched together? And even then, I don't give a shit. Do you think she deserves to fucking die? No. Okay? Yeah, this is a barely literate person. Okay? This is a barely literate person who's hopped up on fucking fumes. Who gives a fuck? I don't want her to die. Okay? Maybe I'm brain broken, but I don't care. I don't care that this is a bad person, objectively, okay? I don't care. They're still a victim of a natural disaster. I would much rather spend this time trying to help this person and then simultaneously talk about how, you know, what I've been talking about right now, which is the priorities of expenditure in her own fucking state from her own MAGA politicians is what has caused this devastation to be significantly worse than what it should have been. Okay? It's not about like when they go low, we go high. It's about having, it is about having a moral system that is built around empathy. Okay? It is about making sure that your first principles, your first priorities is around mitigating harm. That's mine. So when I see someone like this who's like angrily posturing about MAGA or whatever the fuck, interlaced with like this TikTok, interlaced in this TikTok video where like she's begging for help in the aftermath of a fucking hurricane. Okay, my attitude is to one, immediately offer help, and then two, use this as an opportunity for education so they don't make this mistake again. This is an impactful moment. Basically shutting this person off and just telling them that they fucking suck and they're stupid and they deserve this pain and that they brought about themselves is only going to make things worse. Is not helpful. It's not productive. And I think that this is a byproduct of being online anyway. If you were around this human being, okay, if you were around this human being, if you were, I don't know, visiting Texas or something, and she was crying in front of you like this, even if you knew that she had said some fucking horrifying shit online in the past, you would not have the capacity to be as like short with her as you are online. Okay? This is yet another byproduct of constantly experiencing things almost entirely online. That's it. Says you underestimate us? No, man, no. That's fucking ridiculous. It's the same principle behind like people chirping all the time on the internet, being like, Hasan fucking sucks. He's this, he's that. And then I go out in the fucking real world. I don't know what people have said about me online, but there's no bad blood ever in my interactions with people. Even like every now and then when haters or trolls try to fucking show up, it's a much more limited way of approaching me in the fucking real world. So I try to always think about like when I see someone online, I try to, and I have my weak moments as well for sure, but I try to see it as like these are human beings. They have the capacity to be misguided. Okay, they have the capacity to be violently angry, violently racist, but ultimately you have to be a bigger person and remind yourself that like they arrived at this way of thinking as a consequence of years and years of austerity, years and years of redirecting their priorities back to like marginalized communities. They've been duped. They've been fucking duped into thinking like this. So you still have to, you still have to be as empathetic as you physically can be towards someone like this.
I'm going to tell you, FA and FO, we're not going to help out anybody. Y'all been living on food stamps, EBT, Section 8 housing your entire freaking life.
Dude, there's fucking TV in the background screaming as she's also screaming about EBT is so funny. Because it's like, she's talking about black people there, but I'm willing to bet that she also literally uses welfare herself.
And you're not going to do it anymore. If you can work, you're an able-bodied person, go get a job. I'm tired of paying for it.
But for God's sakes, Travis County, help us.
Have the day you deserve.
So yeah, when you see stuff like this, remind yourself that these are like normal human beings. Remind yourself that these are normal human beings and use this as an opportunity for education rather than an opportunity to fucking shit on this person, okay? That's it. I don't know what Good Trouble is going to say. I hope he's not going to fucking dunk on this woman. But yeah, we have an empathy problem in this chat. It's not just this chat. It's just online. We have an empathy problem online. People have no capacity to put themselves in other people's shoes in the same way that that lady has no capacity to put herself in someone else's shoes when she's talking about that lady is so hopped up on fucking fumes of virulent MAGA style white supremacy that she doesn't realize she's wearing the same fucking shoes as the people she's shitting on when she's like, oh, well, you know, no more welfare state for you. Lady, you got the same fucking shoes on. She can't even recognize that she herself is most likely in a similar predicament. So our goal should be to educate people like that, to be like, listen, do you take SNAP benefits? Do you have Medicaid? Do you have Medicare? Like, then you are actively advocating to take that stuff away from yourself as well, because someone duped you into believing that there are undeserving people that are taking advantage of the system. When in fact, in the eyes of the state, they see you just as they see those people that they've told you to hate. We have a severe lack of empathy online, and it gets only worse as a direct consequence of things having people having even less and less than they did prior. Okay, the less people have, the more vicious people get, the more ruthless people get, trying to take a crumb of the remaining resources for themselves. It's a fucking knife fight out there, and it's especially bad online. But here's a person we can all get together and shit on actively. If you want to get mad at like individual right-wingers, get mad at people like this. Charlie Kirk on the deadly Texas flooding. The death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI.
The Democrats, they're so despicable.
In Texas, dude? Really? DEI in Texas? Are you saying Governor Greg Abbott is in a wheelchair? Is he doing the thing? He's like, Governor Greg Abbott is handicapped. We shouldn't have had him as governor. We need a governor who can dive into the water and swim and extract people himself, personally.
The Democrats are not lifting a finger to remember the well over 100 people that have died in Texas Hill Country. What you are not being told by the media anywhere is that the death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI. This Texas tragedy is just the latest example. It's not just incompetence.
Yeah, DEI, divert extreme investment. Divert extreme investment to Israel. That's what the I stands for. It stands for both investment and Israel. That's what it is. That's what he's talking about. We have never had more stupid people in the White House than we do now.
As a federal government.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lordy Lordy. Oh my God.
This is DEI working to undermine meritocratic institutions and...
Brother, this is Texas. What the fuck? Wait, Texas is also doing DEI? What's he talking about? Did he think that this was California? What does he mean when he says DEI? Is he talking about divert environmental investment? DEI, divert everything to Israel? What the fuck's he talking about? Is there something going on in Texas that I was oblivious to? That is Texas also doing DEI now? What? It's a fucking red state. What the hell happened? Texas is so woke, they had a whole country full of Mexicans settle next door. I know. Some of them, when we drew the lines, remained in Texas, as a matter of fact. Hella Mexicans there. Teleprompter got the wrong script. Yeah, I'll have you know. There are Mexicans in Texas, dude.
More people likely died than otherwise would have because of DEI. The Democrats, they're...
Bro, this is also like this kind of commentary also is a direct consequence of people getting dumber and dumber year over year, where like he doesn't even need to make an argument. Have you noticed that there is no argument being made here? Okay? There is no correlation. There's not even a correlation. You can't even say like correlation does not mean causation. At least back in the day, they used to point to something. They used to like point to a correlation falsely, okay? They would do false equivalencies. They would do like silly ways of implementing logical fallacies to make a somewhat of a convincing argument. Now, it's just catchphrases, man. This is DEI. DEI is the reason why this is as bad as it is. And also because wokes. Yeah. Woke DEI in the state of Texas? Woke DEI in the state of Texas? That's what happened? Yeah, this is why Ben fell off. This is precisely why Ben Shapiro fell off, because at least he was like trying to make a clear argument as to, like, he was trying to at least like create some talking points that made sense to those in the margins. But nowadays, with increased political polarization and a lack of interest, a severe lack of interest in identifying issues and solving them, all you need to do is hit a button. It's like you could substitute reaching. No, I don't think that's a reach. I don't think that's a reach at all. Especially because like this is something that a professional political commentator would avoid. Okay? When I say something is a problem born out of capitalism, for example, okay? Or even if Charlie were to say like something is an issue with like socialization or something, like diverting funds away to like woke transgender surgeries instead of, like, I'm doing a better job of making a convincing right-wing argument here. If I was a Republican commentator, I'd be like, well, Texas actually had to reorient its expenditure priorities as a direct consequence of the federal government under the Biden administration to make sure that transgenders were getting bottom surgeries in immigrant detention centers at the federal facilities. Like, at least I'm lying, but I'm lying in a direction that kind of makes sense. Okay? On the other hand, Charlie just goes, nah, Texas is a DEI state, man. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean Texas is a DEI state? I thought people voted for honest to God meritocracy in Texas. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between like trying to tie together lies that make at least some kind of sense versus just saying a talking point. At least like talking points that Republicans used to use back in the day were like somewhat associated with the issue at hand. Now, they're not even associated with the fucking issue at hand. What the hell? And then when we're working through the details of like where the spending priorities were, motherfuckers come in here and go, that's MSNBC. It's fake news. Okay, man. I bet you love MSNBC, you goddamn libtard. Like, no, I don't. As a matter of fact, I'm not exactly fond of MSDNC either. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not playing team sports. I don't care. I care about issues. And I care about solving problems rather than assuming that one team is going to solve a made-up problem that I now believe is a real problem. At the state level, a similar failure to prepare for the worst occurred during the last Texas legislative session. A bill aimed to establish a statewide council to create a statewide emergency response plan and administer grants for things like improved emergency alert systems died in the Senate, with detractors pointing to the $500 million price tag as one of the reasons to oppose it. This shouldn't be about anything other than the fact that it's $500 million, State Representative Tony Tinderholt said during a floor debate in April. The fact of the matter is that if there was a flood emergency siren system implemented in Kerr County, okay, that they knew since 2016, people still probably would have died, but the numbers would not be as severe. There would be more people that would have survived this disaster. It's that simple. Okay? That's it. And as climate change worsens, doesn't matter if you think it's fucking woke, doesn't matter if you think it's a Chinese conspiracy or not, doesn't matter if you believe that climate change is worsening. Okay? There are tangible and immediate impacts. Okay? Like these insane flash floods, like the wildfires that rip through California. You have to deal with that. So it's crazy on the one hand. It's crazy on the one hand to just go, nah, it's not real, it's fake, it's woke, it's gay, climate change is made up. And then also not even try to build a proper prevention system, a proper warning system that will save people's lives in the very likely event that these things happen, that we know will happen with greater frequency and greater magnitude. It's also extra crazy, on top of that, to defund the recovery and relief part of this too. And we're doing it all. We're not only burning the candle on both ends, we're burning the candle in its entirety. We're dousing it in fucking gasoline and lighting it on fire. It makes no sense. And here we have another absolute moron, Kirsty Noem.
Government don't manage these disasters. The state does. We come in and support them. And that's exactly what we did here in this situation. FEMA went to an enhanced level immediately. But as soon as you signed the major disaster declaration, we were able to get them resources and dollars right away, just like you envisioned through state block grants.
In 2005, people were warned Hurricane Rita caused massive evacuations out of Houston and surrounding areas. Traffic congestion caused massive delays in evacuations. 107 fatalities were directly linked to the evacuation alone. After that, the city-state finally put in contraflow lanes to easily let traffic use both sides of a highway to evacuate. Disaster has to happen first for steps to be taken to fix it. And in 2005, people were warned, and just like today, they pretended it didn't matter. They had decades to be prepared for that as well. It's not like we are oblivious. It's not like we don't have scientists that are actively ringing the alarm bells with regular frequency. Okay? We do. We have these things. We've had these things for decades. People have been screaming about this exact moment for like 30 fucking years. And every step of the way we've gone, lol, that's just weather, stupid. That's just weather. You're so stupid. It's just weather. I was having this discussion about Don't Look Up with some friends of mine that were obviously annoyed with the smug tone that it took. Shouts out to Adam McKay. Love him. Friend of the show. HasanAbi head, Adam McKay. I didn't take issue with Don't Look Up. The reason why I didn't take issue with the bluntness of it, because it had no subtlety whatsoever, or even the smugness of it all, was because I think we're getting stupider and stupider. We're getting dumber and dumber every day. So I think that will stand alone as a brilliant work one day when people go back and rewatch it and go, well, this is exactly what is taking place. That's it.
Help them with cleanup, and we're still there in presence, and FEMA's been deployed, and we're cutting through the paperwork of the old FEMA, streamlining it much like your vision of how FEMA should operate, and it's been a much better response to help these families get through this terrible situation. We still are looking for people. We're still, we as a federal government.
I mean, yeah, we saw a version of this in COVID too. We saw a version of this in COVID as well, where like dudes were literally in their last breath decrying that COVID was fake. It's like, brother, you are dying. You're dead. You're dead. In a couple hours, you will die. and you are choosing to spend your last hours on earth with a fucking ventilator shoved down your throat talking about some culture war shit. What the fuck? You're dead. You're dying. Maybe I'm woke, so forgive me for being woke and lame and a libtard. But I don't care how much it costs to save people's lives, okay? I don't care. I don't care what it takes. I would much rather spend the money on proper prevention. I would much rather spend the money on harm mitigation. That is what the government is supposed to do. What the fuck? It's crazy, man. It's crazy out here. It's actually because you rich, boy. What the fuck do you mean? We're talking about the government. What do you mean? Because you rich boy. Okay, I pay more to the government than you do. And I'm saying use the funds adequately. Why is this CNN website just like busted? What is this? Okay, anyway. Yeah, some of Mamdani's far-left allies want to primary Hakeem Jeffries and other New York City Democrats, and they got issues with that. We're going to be covering that in a second. But, yeah, getting back to... Getting back to the Jeffrey Epstein client list and Donald Trump's short response against it.
The president was asked about it before he took office.
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you?
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
All right.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you know, you don't know it. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
In February, Attorney General Bondi fueled the fire.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients? Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review.
Yesterday, she fought back against the criticism.
It's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK, MLK files as well. That's what I meant by that. Also, to the tens of thousands of video, they turned out to be child porn downloaded by that disgusting Jeffrey Epstein.
But the effort to provide answers has raised even more questions for some. For CBS Mornings, I'm Scott McFarland.
New this morning, outrage among the president's own supporters over how the Department of Justice is handling the so-called Jeffrey Epstein files. In a series of scathing posts on Twitter, longtime Trump ally, fierce supporter Laura Loomer called for the president to fire Attorney General Pam Bondi. This all happened after a memo released by the Department of Justice and the FBI this week said that accused sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein died by suicide, confirmed that. The Attorney General also said there is no evidence that Epstein kept a, quote, client list, despite previously suggesting there would be some kind of bombshell. CNN's Elena Treen live at the White House this morning where this just doesn't seem to be going away, Elena.
Yeah, John, and it's not just, you know, people who are in the MAGA movement, in the president's base, and I will say there's many. It's not just Laura Loomer, but many other prominent...
At least, like, the media loves hitting Trump on this stuff by constantly putting him, constantly presenting this as, like, him pissing off his base, promises made, promises kept, that the story continues, you know? Because that's the only reason why they're covering this. The only reason why they're covering this is because it's like a great way to hit the anti-Trump line, you know? To be like, oh yeah, he lied to his base is mad, controversy. So I guess like it's still in the news and it's still going to keep tuning people up and anger them even further.
people like Tucker Carlson, Steve Bannon, the list goes on, who have been really reeling from the drop of that memo that the Justice Department released on Sunday, essentially concluding, in their words, that Jeffrey Epstein died by suicide and that there's no so-called client list. But there's a lot of people as well inside the White House, the president's own officials, who are increasingly frustrated with how not just the Justice Department, but specifically Attorney General Pam Bondi has handled this. I mean, I spoke with one Trump advisor. They said that Bondi had bungled this case from the start by overpromising some of the findings that they were anticipating. Another advisor told me that this was a political nightmare, questioning why they released this at this point in time and the way in which they did it. Again, releasing this short memo and also leaking it to a certain media outlet. Look, part of these problems as well that adds to all of this is Bondi's own claim back in February when she was doing an interview with Fox News where she said she had the client list on her desk for review. Now, she was pressed on some of these questions yesterday during the president's cabinet meeting and tried to argue that she was referring to the broader case. I want you to take a listen to both that interview, but also her response.
It's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump. I'm reviewing that. I was asked a question about the client list, and my response was, it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK, MLK files as well. That's what I meant by that.
Now, look, we talked to a lot of different people following Bondi's answer there yesterday in that cabinet room who said that essentially they are not satisfied by that answer, particularly given so many people in the MAGA movement, so many of the president's supporters, and including even some people in his own administration had previously argued that there was so much more to this case, particularly wanting to unearth potential accomplices to Jeffrey Epstein, not totally satisfied by this. Now, the president, for his part, John, has argued that this is old news. He kind of dismissed some of the questions on this yesterday in that cabinet meeting as a desecration. And we are told that he's not acutely annoyed with Bondi herself. He was briefed on some of these findings last week by Bondi and the FBI director, Kash Patel, but still a lot of people inside the White House not exactly happy with how this all played out.
All right, Elena Treen at the White House this morning. Thank you. With us now, CNN political commentator, Republican strategist Michael Singleton, and Christine Quinn, the executive committee chair of the New York State Democratic Committee. And just to review some of the people calling for Bondi's head here, again, it's Laura Loomer, fierce supporter of the president, putting out these tweets. She needs to be fired. She has tainted the investigation. Elon Musk, one-time friend of the president, saying, how can people be expected to have faith in Trump if he won't release the Epstein files? And then Megyn Kelly in Politico pointed this out this morning, said of Pam Bondi, her days are numbered as a member of the Trump administration. I mean, Michael, this isn't just one.
Wait, what? Scam Blondie needs to be fired? Look, we all know what it's like. Your desk is a mess. You spill your coffee. Whoops, no Epstein list. Easy mistake. YouGov question showing bipartisan agreement that it was murder. Not sure, 40%. Was murdered, 39%. Committed suicide, 20%. That is amazing. This is from July 9th. Okay. This is yet another instance where the desperate media attempts to change discourse on this issue is an abject failure. Okay, your audio sucks. Wait, what? Really? I think I'm getting one guide again. Also, I need to do something here. I need to turn on the laptop camera and just do laptop camera for a little bit because I need to turn off the I need to turn off my regular camera to charge it because it just didn't get charged earlier, so it's going to be ass for a little bit. Apologies. But I need to do that for I need to do that so I can charge the camera a little bit. Your audio was 100% fine. Oh, CNN is crackling. Yeah. That's I know. It does do that sometimes. I don't know why CNN's audio does that. So yeah, it's Zoom. It's a Zoom call experience for y'all now. Okay. What laptop is that? Is a good camera? I don't think it's a good camera. I mean, it's not great, I don't think. Big drama. We'll do that in a second. We'll do that in a little bit. Big drama. Big drama. What's your MAC address, lol? I don't fucking know. Why would you need that? Not a single person defending not releasing the Epstein files on my half dozen or so Truth Social posts. The closest is Bannon level defense where Trump is being strong-armed. That's the minority, though. Yeah, this is like... Listen. If this is an incredibly important thing for the base, okay, and it is for the Trump base, and Trump just completely botched the release after claiming he was going to do this. This is a real promises made, promises not kept moment, okay? And I do think that people have the capacity to basically claim, Trump had nothing to do with this, or Trump's hands are tied when it comes to like ending the war in Ukraine, right? Like there are so many things that Trump claimed he was going to do and then didn't do, right? Day one, I'm going to end the wars in Ukraine and in Gaza, right? That was bullshit. He hasn't done that. But at least like there's a defense for it. In this circumstance, this is something that a lot of hogs care about. And I do too. I mean, call me a hog if you want. This is something that a lot of people care about, that the Trump administration absolutely has all the power to release, and they are refusing to do so after claiming that they were going to do. Okay? This isn't like, oh, well, through a long and arduous legislative session, we were not able to get you the things that we promised we were going to get you. This is directly something that these guys claimed that they were going to do, knowing full well that it was something that these people cared about, and are now refusing to release. That's why there are very few hogs and hogettes out there who are even remotely defending the administration. One of the funniest things here, however, is that when the Trump administration gets into panic mode, as they clearly are in this, okay, because they are in panic mode overall, Trump will probably try to hit the fucking parachute, hit the ripcord, and try to either throw like a dispersal mechanism here and try to shift attention away from this to something else in a way that like in a way that the admin, or in a way that like his, what is this, audio fucked? It's scratchy. Is it? Why is it? No one else is saying it's scratchy. I'm getting 2 guide. Potentially 3 guide. Anyway, what I was saying is Trump will try to get his hog audience's attention and move it in the direction of something else desperately. Okay. Also, there's a golden Kappa train now. So Piker Broadcasting Service. Piker Broadcasting Service is brought to you, the viewers, by you, the viewers. Your voluntary donations in the form of a subscription will allow you to use emotes and also support the show. That's the only way to support the show. If you're watching the Piker Broadcasting Service and you're thinking to yourself, wow, I really like this guy. I really like this guy. How do I support him? How do I show my support for him? Well, you can do that by subscribing. You can do that by gifting subs as well for others. The Piker Broadcasting Service is only funded by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Your subscription is in the form of a $6 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Offer me editorial independence. Piker Broadcasting Service thanks you, the viewers. What is this? California officials are failing to protect girls on the playing field and in the locker room. The Department of Justice has filed suit. Going into the replies and seeing the big bad tranny rhetoric is not working on the right-wingers is honestly amazing. Oh my God, they tried to do it. They tried to do the trans thing. This is either an insane lack of self-awareness on display here, or they enjoy gaslighting us. Officials are failing to protect girls. Yeah. Oh, they're talking about Jeffrey Epstein. Nice try. Why haven't you released the files? Someone said you were Florida's Attorney General from 2011 2019, question mark, and that's when the Epstein flight logs were public. Victims were coming forward with lawsuits. Evidence was in abundance, and you did nothing. You didn't do one thing. No probes, no investigation from you. Florida, wow, but here's your chance to do the right thing, but you won't because you need to protect Trump. You aren't about protecting females at all, stupid bitch. How about you protect them from the Epstein client list? Oh my God. Oh my God, they are trying it. They're trying to do the, hey guys, I know the Epstein client list is a big deal for a lot of y'all, but have you considered trans people?
Several weeks, the Department of Education has notified the Department of Education in California, as well as the California Interscholastic Federation, that they were in violation of Title IX. They were allowing men to compete in women's sports. Now, this is after years of their being in violation of Title IX. We informed them that if they did not change, that we were going to refer these cases to the Department of Justice, and we have done.
Will you ever apologize to Ethan Nestor? I don't think I've done anything wrong to Ethan Nestor. That's my friend.
Exactly that.
Thank you, Secretary McMahon, for all of your hard work. And today, the Department of Justice has filed a lawsuit against California Department of Education and the governing body for women's sports in California. We've made it very clear, only women in women's sports under Title IX. An example in California,
did you guys ban him? You don't need to ban this guy. It's fine.
He would have lost every race.
He said God is not real.
In women's sports, he won over 36 medals. Those medals should be returned to—
Oh my God, this is again. Oh, finally, the fucking trans deflection method is failing. This is like bringing this back to my personal experience. It's like watching the fuck Hasan parachute cord being ripped so hard that it doesn't work anymore. This is precisely what's going on here. They're doing the fuck trans people parachute cord, and people are not even remotely interested. Gunther Eagleman, shut up and resign. Sick and tired of you blatantly lying to the American people. They finally found something they're angry about than trans people being happy. I love that. I told you, we finally found something. And I said this would be it. I said this would be more impactful than even like not ending the wars. Like there are some who maybe fantasize about Trump being like more aggressive against Israel. You know what I mean? In the base. There were some who may have voted for him that are not immediately in the base, but voted for him nonetheless because they truly thought that he would be a peaceful dove. You can still continue duping those people. But this is a real schism. It's the dumbest thing to potentially have a schism over, but it's one that is obviously impactful for these people. So instead of getting them to go, instead of making fun of them and being like, oh, you guys thought he was going to fucking release this stuff, even though we all knew he wasn't going to release this stuff, we should welcome these people and help them radicalize in the direction of the truth. because there are a lot of people who feel upset. W Trump. W Israel. W Trump. Hell yeah, brother. You're right. Weird time to say W Trump and W Israel while we're talking about the Trump administration refusing to release the Epstein client list. But considering we know that at least Ehud Barak was on, was directly involved. Former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak was involved with the Epstein. He was an Epstein affiliate. He's like, this chatter's like, W pedophile rapist, bro. W. Thanks, chatter. Chatter's like, W pedophile rapist not getting W victims of pedophilic sex trafficking not getting justice. I love that. Trisha Hope, national delegate for Texas, who is a January 6th activist, says, I have been to 42 Trump rallies. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's a crazy number. After the first impeachment, I drove to D.C. and spent 2 weeks walking the halls of Congress to encourage Republicans to support President Trump. I sat in the hearings, and I supported President Trump. I was there the night he was acquitted. After the 2020 election was stolen, I went to see 2,000 mules. I was livid at the lack of action. Oh, God. That's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing to admit that you got fucking duped by a Dinesh D'Souza production. God damn, dude. Have some fucking self-respect. At least lie. Okay. All right. It is charging. Okay, good. At least lie and be like, I wouldn't mention that if I were you, you know? I was livid at the lack of action. I contacted Dinesh D'Souza and told them I wanted to deliver copies to Republican members of Congress. They donated 200 copes. I went with a team of 4 to D.C. and personally hand-delivered each one. When it became clear that J6 was a setup, I started helping J6ers. I met with members of Congress on their behalf. I was able to get a donation of 435 American Gulag Chronicle books to deliver to Congress. She's like a trot in her her effective praxis is just doing pamphlets. Okay, this is basically the American Trotsky. I would like to write many pamphlets. I wrote many pamphlets about the American Gulag. Myself and a team organized by Trumpertarian delivered 535 copies to every single member of the House and Senate. I worked for the last 3.5 years to help free the J6ers. I organized Trump events, became a state delegate, and then a national delegate. I recently made a donation to the Smithsonian in honor of the J6ers. I say all of this to tell you I am done. President Trump's lack of concern for the Epstein victims and his callous response to the reporter's question ends my relationship with him. I will not support a man who denies justice to the victims, who in this case are children, and mocks the question. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. Controversial opinion time. But maybe these people are so stupid that they literally do think trans people are doing pedophilia. Because I always used to think like, oh, they just cynically say that. Like, in an effort to just be transphobic. And it is transphobic to operate under the assumption that, like, queer people are doing pedophilia. But I guess these guys, like, they are honest about their interest in combating pedophilia. You know? Is the noise gate turned off? No, it's not. See? You can't hear it. They say it so much, they start believing it. No, there are, I think a lot of people I just assumed were just cynically saying that to smear trans people. Now I realize they're just fucking incredibly stupid and incredibly hateful, and therefore they actually believe those lies. And that is the reason, that is part of the reason why they hate trans people. Oh my God, Axios scoop. Netanyahu chats with pro-Trump Nelk boys. What the fuck? What the hell? We gotta make sure that the young American manosphere is pro-Israel. I'm here to ensure that the manosphere remains pro-Israel. That's crazy. We'll look at that in a second. Hold on. But yeah, Evan Lowsworth says they finally found something they're angry about than trans people being happy. Yeah, that makes me happy that there is like something that they genuinely care about. That is cool. Okay, let's continue with this.
Now, it's a lot.
Yeah, now Trump ally Laura Loomer, who has actually demanded restructuring in the National Security Council, is calling for the head of Pam Bondi, Attorney General Pam Bondi. If Laura Loomer is capable of getting Pam Bondi out, I'm going to lose my mind. That's crazy.
Not getting quieter, it's getting louder.
It's not getting quieter, and she made a statement that many believed was accurate, which was that she was going to attempt to prosecute the individuals, whether it's Republican men, Democratic men, who were engaged with Jeffrey Epstein and doing some pretty atrocious and disgusting things against young girls in young age.
I wonder, maybe there were people in the Trump administration who legitimately thought that there weren't any like Republicans implicated, and it was just like Democrats that were like pro Jeffrey Epstein or something. And then they found out that there were a lot of Republicans associating with Jeffrey Epstein, and they're like, oh, we can't release this shit. What are you talking about? This is like half our fucking donor base, and also half of the politicians as well. I'm joking. They knew that this was never going to be released from the start, and the only miscalculation here was the lack of response that they perceived. They thought people would not get incredibly angry. I think that is the only real miscalculation here. They looked at the situation and they thought, oh, they won't get mad. They'll forget about it. Nope. There will be people, as I said, that will get mad about this more than anything else. And why shouldn't they? This is a real promises made, promises not kept moment for Trump.
Young women. I mean, what type of society doesn't rally around protecting young girls and women? I've been involved with groups in the past wanting to bring and shine a spotlight on these types of issues. And my hope would be the top cop in the nation would take this very seriously. And she really isn't. And a lot of Republicans are scratching their heads, questioning why. I think this is a bipartisan issue. I think Americans want these powerful men, whoever they are, to be brought to justice.
And the president was asked about this in this cabinet meeting yesterday. Let's listen to how he responded.
Oh, God. I know. Newsom got the Jim Jeffries endorsement. Or not Jim Jeffries. Fuck. Jim Clyburn endorsement. I know. He's running. Gavin Newsom is running. I will talk about that in a second.
And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on that.
This response was so organic. I'm going to keep it $150. This was such a bad response from Donald Trump. It is actually like this is one of the worst things he could have said And one of the worst things this administration has done in terms of like impacting the base, okay? I'm telling you, this is an issue of major consequence. An issue of major consequence. This is not like, oh, why do you care about this? Like, people love that you talk about this and other things like this. It's crazy that you would just be like, excuse me, we have more important things to talk about here. The only time Donald Trump is refusing to read the room is when there is something tremendously important to him that requires him to shut off that side of his brain. Because Donald Trump is such a fucking room reader that he will sometimes say things that no other president will ever say. Okay? Even if he doesn't follow through on those promises, like, he will just come out and say it. This is one of those moments where he just straight up is like, oh, why are you talking about this? Don't talk about it.
At a time like this, where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas, it just seems like a desecration.
Christine, the president's wishing it away here, but it was his own supporters,
Right.
people like J.D. Vance, not to mention the people we've all listed there, talking about the Epstein files all during the campaign. I mean, this was a thing that his people were pushing, and now he's like, nothing to see here.
Right, his people pushed it. His appointee brought it back up square in front of everyone with saying there would be prosecutions, things would be released, and now nothing. And what's a desecration is what happened to those girls and those young women. Not
Trump is hitting the no politic here. Israel number one. Israel number one. No politic here.
reporters appropriately asking questions which are not new questions, but follow-up questions to what Pam Bondi had already put out there. And when you make promises to prosecute, to release information, and you don't, then all theories come up. And it's a terrible thing that there are people saying the president might be on the list. How horrible would that be? They can put all of this to rest by putting all the information out there. And you're right, this isn't Republican or Democrat. This is a matter of justice, and that is what Pam Bondi should be focused on.
Just accuse anyone who wants a list of anti-Semitism. I'm going to be very honest with you right now. That sounds so dumb that they might actually do that. That is stupid enough to like actually be something that these guys would possibly try. This will create a wave of anti-Semitism amongst many in the right in Trump's base that already was like pretty fairly anti-Semitic, but that as a response would create new levels of anti-Semitism we have not seen in the United States of America. That would make like the pogroms in like Russian villages look like a tickle party. Okay, I think some of these dudes would just go insane if the Trump administration actively was coming out and being like, this is anti-Semitic. Why do you care about this? Do you hate the Jews? They would turn into Russian peasants, okay? The American heartland would resemble the Russian peasants that think Jews are poisoning the fucking well and eating Christian children or some shit. Nelk saying, let's full send genocide. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna look at that. Yeah. Google already pulled that card on the UN. I know. That was so crazy. Oh God, that shit is so like, what are these fucking people doing, man? What are they doing? Like, especially if you're Jewish, like, do you have no fucking self-preservation? Like, are you not thinking about how this looks? Are you just oblivious to reading the room? Are you so oblivious to the crimes of Israel and how it is being perceived that you still continue this, like, false association? Oh my God. Guy's not banned yet? Holy Twitch glaze? Are you talking about me? What happened? I thought you guys were free speech advocates. Since when? Since when did so many people turn around and go, dude, talking poorly about Israel? Please ban them, sir. What are you, the ADL? I think the MAGA cult still has a stronghold for people to deflect on the basis of Jewish exceptionalism. I don't know,
I'm
man.
upset about with Pam Bondi. I mean, these conservatives.
Mods, hecking cancel him, mods.
Megyn Kelly. I mean, even Tucker Carlson talking about this. Charlie Kirk had a post on X, and he said, even if Republicans were on the list, would you be okay with them being brought to justice? And overwhelmingly, the responses were yes, because people want to protect the innocence of young girls and young women, and we should all be about that.
And again, it was people within this administration promising it would be released. We'll see where this goes next.
Will this guy question his source of information now? You were supposed to be arrested and banned a year ago? Wait. That guy thought I was supposed to be arrested and banned a year ago? W censorship. What is the username? I have to see what he said in the past. What? I don't like baby BB. Surprised he hasn't found a reason to shit on Mr. Beast yet. L. Chris. What? Yeah. I was supposed to be arrested. I was supposed to fucking go to prison. I was supposed to be executed. These guys are like QAnon. At a certain point, some of them are going to start fantasizing about like me already being dead and swap with like a body double. You know the way that like QAnon boomers thought that like Mike Pence was already assassinated by the deep state and replaced with like a body double, or like all these fucking celebrities were already arrested and trapped in a facility, and the current celebrities that you saw were just like simple body doubles. Like these guys are gonna start saying that about me. They're gonna be like, this is not the real Hasan. The real Hasan is in a FEMA facility, and this is just a simple clone. Can you flex in the Zoran shirt? It doesn't look stretchy. Here. My titties. My boobs. Let's finish this.
This is supposed to be about the most transparent administration ever.
What on earth is going on?
Ha!
Was Pam Bondi set up by deep state FBI career officials? Is she stupid? Is she so click thirsty that she got out over her skis trying to make news, being a Fox News star?
Pam Bondi, all of it. All those videos are saying, yeah, she's seen the videos. It's all coming out. And then now it doesn't exist.
Inject this compilation of all the conspiracy hungry Republicans losing their minds into my veins. This is the sound of a string quartet. Okay, this is Vivaldi in my ears. Oh, amazing.
I mean, what? What?
Alex Jones broadcasting from his car. Okay, so how much of a political
Yep. Nobody does it like he does.
risk is President Trump taking by dismissing the priorities of portions of the base? CNN's Aaron Blake writes, everyone has their limits. Trump's giving them reasons to be suspect about his and top administration officials' intentions. And there's been at least some evidence of a brewing.
For those of you who are wondering, like, when is Mero and Brace supposed to get here? Mero, Brace, and Eric are supposed to get here in an hour, and then we're going to hang out here a little bit, and then we're going to move on and go out to potentially the Bronx. Whatever the kid wants us to do, okay? I want to knock out a bunch of news stories that I didn't get to yesterday. So yeah.
Backlash. Group chat is back. I have to be honest, I remember the backlash, many minutes ago over the strikes on Iran. And it feels like that's a way more significant and important issue than that. And everybody rolled.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think two things. I think
I like to do the craziest groupings of all time. Okay, Brace Belden and TheKidMero. Who would expect that? What a comp! What a comp! Oh shit, you should have Brace when you were covering this Epstein shit. I mean, we'll talk with Brace about Epstein as well, obviously.
Seen President Trump, this term and last term, be like a rain jacket. Some of these things just roll off of him. But here's the reality. I think we've all been afraid to say this. President Donald Trump is a lame duck president. And so some of these things we're talking about politically will not hurt him because he is a lame duck president. What I'm concerned about what's going to happen in 2026 with the Congress, with Senate. So I think some of these things are going to be harder for the Republican Party to talk about than this President Trump.
Look, I'll be honest. There's so many weird, bizarro, Addams Family-esque stories that people go down rabbit holes when it comes to the MAGA base. I've never read a Jeffrey Epstein story. When somebody complains that Donald Trump has not told us where Elvis is really living, I'm not going to read that ever, also. Because Donald Trump is right. We have Texas, and we have what's going on with Russia and Ukraine. We have
but nobody
Iran
asked
and
Pam Bondi to make a bunch of binders to hang,
That's
to
fine,
send to the Twitterati. It feels like a cell
I
phone.
think the mental health of America or Americans is much better off not paying attention to those crazy, shiny things.
Well, to be fair, President Trump has also set up his cabinet to be these sort of TV, Twitter.
Right. Hire
folks.
professionals.
Bro,
Yeah, exactly.
bro, who is this guy, bro? Get the fuck out of here. Who is this fucking loser, dude? Oh, guys, stop paying attention to this, please. Hey, hey, this thing that you guys all care about, please ignore it. Please ignore the fucking, what? Blackmail, pedophilia, conspiracy? Are you on the list, big dog? What kind of fucking take is this, dude? Yo, that is wild. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Baked in.
Yeah.
I do think there are a few different stories that we're all going to look at as like litmus tests of how far can the president depart from the MAGA base or press them. I do think like a conspiracy story that President Trump's circle spent a long time fanning until he came into office, and then they had to they were the establishment and they were the government and they had to decide what information to release, is a little bit different than whether he's changing his policy on Russia v. Ukraine or on how to handle deportations of undocumented migrants who are not violent and haven't committed any crimes inside the United States. Like, I put those in two different categories. They both may be tests of the MAGA base, but one is like substantively, unless you really think there's like a triple conspiracy going on, there wasn't any there to the Epstein files, and now the sitting president's administration has to say so, as opposed to a change in U.S. posture.
We also heard one of the folks in that video talking about doing it for clicks. This whole industry is for clicks, right? So I think the question, in a way, I'm kind of asking is, if you ride this certain horse into battle, like it was to their advantage to embrace this when it ginned up interest for him and the party.
I mean, this is the worst aspect of coverage. This is the worst coverage on this issue, okay? I'm sorry. This is not just about like, oh, they rode this wave, they rode this horse into town for clicks. I mean, there's truth to it, but like, there's truth to it that the Trump administration absolutely utilized the pre-existing anger, the resentment, and the interest and the curiosity that people have by constantly portraying the Democrats as like the pedophilic elite, okay? Ironically enough, it was not just the Democrats. Pedophilia, just like defense of Israel, just like constantly increasing the military budget, is a bipartisan thing that our elites do, okay? But it's crazy to just like only talk about this from the aspect of like, oh, it's just like, these guys like overpromised, underdelivered. Like, that's one aspect of this, certainly. But I think what's more important is the fact that, we want to know. Why are we not learning about this? Like, I want to know. I want to know who did the diddling. I want to know who was diddling the kids. I want to know more about, like, what is actually happening with this, like, blackmail operation? Why is our intelligence community doing this? What have they gotten out of it? Who were the people who did this, these kinds of crimes? Like, I want justice to be served. I want these people to go to fucking prison. What the hell? It's kind of callous, I think, to showcase this level of indifference to something that is so objectively harmful that virtually every human being can agree is like the worst kind of harm. The worst kind of harm you could do.
Major Garrett is also following this for us. Major, good morning to you. So what did you make of President Trump's response yesterday in that cabinet meeting, and how could this all play out politically for him?
It is unusual for President Trump to try to shut down an issue that has roiled his base for years, and this issue has. Look, human trafficking is a serious issue. It's a bipartisan issue, but the question has been very persistently followed by those most visible on social media and the Trump political movement. So much so that in 2023, an independent movie called Sound of Freedom, produced for $15 million, made $251 million at the box office, fueled by evangelical Trump supporters. That movie is about human trafficking, specifically sex trafficking. And all of this filled a kind of void within the Trump echo chamber about government, corruption, particularly Democratic, possibly corruption, holding all of this information about Jeffrey Epstein back. And the Trump world, meaning the candidate and those around him, promised absolute transparency, absolute clarity on this. And what has happened thus far does not meet the standards of those who thought that they would be getting more from the Trump administration than they got from previous administrations. One thing to point out, though, Tony, any conversation right now about any break within the Trump political movement is sort of beside the point. That movement got its biggest victory a week ago with passage of the big Trump economic bill.
That did not get any fucking major victory with the base. No one in the base thinks it's a good bill. That was also a lie. That was another lie from Trump, being like, I'm not going to touch Medicaid. Like, people don't even realize that in the next 2 years after the midterm elections are done, that they are going to, oh, never mind. I thought someone was knocking on my door. When the midterms are over, these guys are going to realize that they are losing their fucking Medicaid. Okay? They're going to lose their Medicaid. I don't think anyone's going to be happy with that. And those who do know about the bill are not happy about it. Yeah, I said cuts to Medicaid, more unlimited money to Israel, bombing more foreign nations, no new Epstein revelations, classic Trump.
You don't think this release from the Justice Department coming after all that work was done is timed sequentially? Then you're not familiar with how Washington works.
Who says you, President Trump, have done something that he can no longer sun.
All right, let's get back to the money molestation. Another thing that Trump likes doing that his base doesn't actually like as much either. Even though they claimed that they liked it initially, but then Trump tacoed out on the money molestation initiatives once he realized the impact that it was having on the market. And then the base was like, okay, maybe we don't like this. So for him to go back on it, and then like add the re-implement the tariffs again, I feel like that's going to be a little bit harder for the base to defend. What is this? He wants to be Epstein so bad. I'm heading to prison, folks, and I need you to hear this loud and clear. I'm not suicidal. I'm not depressed. I have no intentions of harming myself, and I will not willingly engage in any sexual activity while I'm in there. Wait, what the fuck? Why did he add that part? What do you mean willingly engage? Like he's saying like he might get raped? Is that what he's saying? If anything comes out suggesting otherwise, consider it a lie, full stop. The statistics around what happens to gay men in BOP custody are horrifying, and that's exactly why I'm putting this out there now. So if something does happen, there's no confusion. I did not kill myself. That's weird. That's a weird ass thing to fucking say, dude. Hey, I'm going to prison right now. If you think I'm gonna have gay sex in there, just know that it's not willing. So for context, you were about to talk about the money getting touched while the Bitcoin is potentially starting the short squeeze. It burns one IP. You got to get that checked out, big dog. You got to go to the doctor for that. Can you recommend a good personal trainer? Is it okay to sit down to pee? It's okay to sit down to pee, but if it's burning when you're peeing, you probably got to go to the doctor, my man. Oh, here's Donald Trump having another Trump-ass moment, by the way. Breaking, in a completely embarrassing moment, Donald Trump told the Liberian president these words.
I want to thank you so much for this opportunity.
Well, thank you. And such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where?
Yes, sir.
In Liberia.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's very interesting.
Liberian language. Huh. That's interesting. Where did you learn it? It's so beautiful. I know many blacks from Africa don't speak English so beautiful. Where did you learn it? It's like, dude, you are the president. How the fuck do you not know the history of Liberia? You are the American president. You're the president of the United States of America. How the fuck do you not know, A, the history of Liberia, and B, the official language of Liberia? Yeah, I thought many of you people, I did not. He literally didn't even say. He said, "Were you educated?" Like, as in, like, he thinks that the leader of Liberia is supposed to not even go to school. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on in his mind. Look at this.
Were you educated where?
Were you educated where? Yeah, fucking, of course he was educated, man. What are you talking about? You're so articulate. Many blacks. I wouldn't say that about, but you, I say articulate. This is like he's not even doing the "you're so articulate" meme to a black person. This is like 17 steps worse than that. It's fucking insane. This is the type of quote unquote gaffe that would lead in the media for at least a week in the past. George W. Bush, George H.W. Bush, Ronald Reagan, like for the record, Ronald Reagan was just as racist as Donald Trump is, if not more racist. But like that kind of shit he kept to the private phone conversations. You know what I mean? When he was calling like African diplomats like monkeys and shit, which is real, by the way. Look it up. He had phone conversations with Richard Nixon where he said African diplomats, he's surprised that African leaders even wear shoes. Yeah, that's a real fucking thing that Ronald Reagan said. Now, of course, he said that in private correspondence and not in public. But I don't think even Ronald Reagan would say that directly to the Liberian leader.
Yes, sir.
In Liberia.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's very interesting. That's beautiful English.
Sure.
I have people at this table can't speak nearly as well,
Very
and
good, sir.
they come from.
Wait, did they cut it? They cut. Oh my God! They cut the feed. Representative Jeffries made a. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Finally. Fucking finally, dude. I tweeted about this last night. Randy Fine coming after, like, not just Ilhan Omar, but, like, there are so many Republican congresspersons alongside Randy Fine are basically clam posting about Muslims on this website every single day, and not a single major outlet has talked about it. Not a single one. They are talking about Zohran Mamdani's SAT scores. They're writing extensively about how Zohran checked a box like almost 20 fucking years ago to a college administration, or to a college admissions paper that he didn't even end up going to, okay? He didn't even go to fucking Columbia. They're writing reports on this. No one cares that Randy Fine is like, Muslims are violent, barbaric demons. Like, that's what he keeps posting every day. Every fucking day. That tub of lard of a person is routinely like, oh my God, kind of like how you get special treatment on Twitch law. Klansmen have and always will be Democrats. All enemies of the Jews have always been fair game. Muslims, Christians, whites. Islam is cancer. We don't want it in our country. Shut up. Clam post, get the fuck out. Bro, the only people taking you seriously these days are autistic furries who jerk off to cartoons. I fucking hate this goddamn platform, man. It is so ass. It is so fucking ass, dude. It's crazy. Anyway, not trying to bring back 2016 woke here, but come on. Hard not to notice how heinous you're allowed to be as long as you're committed to Israel. Well, here it is. We got Hakeem Jeffries, at least. This will probably drive discourse a little bit. I suspect this will cause the media to cover it a little bit. Our statement in connection with Randy Fine's Islamophobic attack against Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. The unhinged, racist, and Islamophobic comments made by Randy Fine about Representative Ilhan Omar are bigoted and disgusting. We're just weeks removed from heinous acts of political violence targeting elected officials in Minnesota for assassination. This is an incredibly difficult time for our nation, and members of Congress should be solving problems for the American people, not inciting violence. Randy Fine must apologize immediately. Notice how the college he applied to gives a damn that happened. Like, you know what? Does it have to do with this article? Maybe. We'll cover that in a second. Oh. Someone photoshopped his ass so hard he had to get up from it. Get up from his ass with his own gravitational pull and do something. Yeah, Randy Fine should be censured and expelled from Congress. This is what was going on, by the way. Ilhan Omar, this is Benjamin Netanyahu's third visit to D.C. this year. War criminals should not be welcomed by any president or Congress. He should be held accountable for his crimes, not platformed. Beyond shameful. I'm sure it is difficult to see us welcome the killer of so many of your fellow Muslim terrorists. The only shame is that you serve in Congress. I can't begin to explain to you how much I fucking despise Randy Fine. An absolute monster. Okay? He is such a fucking freak. Yeah, they really do a good job of drowning out all the supposed anti-Semitism they complain about with this endless flow of Islamophobia, which no one cares about, okay? No one. Look, I eat it every fucking day, okay? I eat it every day. It's fine. It is what it is. There's not really anything I can do about it. This is just a system that we live in. I don't think we're going to be able to change people's minds anytime soon, okay? I don't think we're going to be able to change people's minds anytime soon. It's just a thing that every person who is of Muslim background, Muslim origin, or in many instances just perceived as Muslim, even if they're fucking not, like a shit ton of Sikh people, for example. Like, all of these people, we just got to eat it. There's not really much you can do about it. But it's crazy. Wait, hold on. Doors open. Yeah. Do you think people care more about anti-Semitism and other types of bigotry because of the Holocaust or because they're white? Holocaust, they're white, but more importantly than all of those things, anti-Semitism can be used as a weapon to shield criticisms of America's most valuable ally in the region, Israel. You look weird today? Wait, what? Why? Libs comparing Zoran to David Duke? Why do people that shit on New York City all of a sudden care who the mayor of New York City is? I mean, because it's a real threat. It's an ever-present threat to America. You can't have a socialist anywhere near power, obviously. You can't have a Muslim anywhere near power. You can't have a socialist anywhere near power. If it's a Muslim socialist, oh my God. Cam is a bit blurry. Yeah, it's because I'm using the laptop camera because I'm currently charging my regular camera. If you just eat it, aren't sending the message that it's acceptable. Yeah, most people probably won't have sympathy, but unless people start fighting back against Islamophobia, how will it ever change? I mean, I do a good deal of that. I'm doing it right now. I'm in the process of talking about Ilhan Omar and demanding that the media actually fucking create some kind of counter pressure against this unlimited wave of Islamophobia that we're seeing. That's me doing something about it. That's me demanding something happen, you know? But there's a limit to how much, like I obviously have my expectations on how I have my expectations on like how successful that could be as someone who is a regular recipient of Islamophobic attacks every single fucking day. You just, there's this, like, see, oh, dude, as soon as I said it, look. Look, like, I'm in the process of talking about this, and someone goes, nope, they spark terrorist networks. No international should be placed into power in any country. Wait, what? No international should be placed into power in any country, period. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck's this guy saying? Yeah, I mean, Sag is a black dude dealing with anti-blackness on a regular basis. I feel you. No, this is what I mean. Like, there is a level of like anti-black sentiment that every black person will instantly fucking rise up to, right? And there's past a certain point, like every black person will come out and be like, "This is fucking shut up." You know what I mean? This is unacceptable. Shut the fuck up. And it's the same with like Islamophobia as well. Anti-blackness obviously is like way more nefarious, way more insidious, way more baked into the collective consciousness of like American foundation. So it's more complicated. But for that reason, because of its like newness, I would say, because of his contemporary application, Islamophobia is more deliberate. It's more direct. You can just like go around and just be like, "Oh, you're Muslim, you're a fucking terrorist." Like, anti-black hate has to be a little bit more sneaky because of the centuries of anti-blackness that have evolved. And it's also a part of like America's foundation. Islamophobia is not a part of American foundation. It's more recent, it's more new. So it doesn't have to be more nefarious or hidden. Would you go to a country like Japan or China and take a political position? I mean, I have gone to a country like Japan. I've gone to Japan and have taken a political position in Japan that is contrary to the Japanese government's official position. I literally fucking went to the opposition party's headquarters, the Japanese Communist Party's headquarters, and interviewed members of the fucking Japanese Communist Party. So yes, the answer is fucking yes. In any case, you sound so disappointed, Hasan. Joe Biden's the worst president in our history, though. His career is riddled in corruption. They're all human. Iran is a terrorist state. Them getting nukes is a huge no-go. Why do you think the nukes is bullshit? Call it what you want. I just want this crap to be over. War is freaking stupid. They don't fight for none of that, Hasan, and you know it. If people are Islamophobes, does that make you a kosher phobe? No, that would make me an anti-Semite if I said something anti-Semitic. It's not kosher phobe. I don't know why you were trying to fucking make a joke about this. Which I am not, despite the fact that people will also, in a cynical and in a very racist way, try to claim this. Terrorist is context sensitive. Is not inherently a negative term. It doesn't matter. Okay. Queer is dual use. Okay. When a homophobic person calls someone a fucking queer, they're obviously using it as a slur. When I'm talking about queer liberation, it's obviously not a slur. Okay. We're not doing the one man's terrorist, another man's freedom fighter, especially because my analysis over like militant resistance against the state of Israel or against the United States of America, for example, and American imperialism is the academic context that we talk about. Okay? That is precisely the academic context in which I cover these events and these non-state actors, and yet I get called a fucking terrorist every goddamn day. Demands to... What? What the fuck are you talking about? You clearly are dismissing centuries of Islamophobia that has led to genocide after genocide in Europe and across the MENA by European kings. I'm talking about America. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm Turkish. Do you think that I'm not very aware of European Islamophobia and the role that it played against the Ottoman Empire in particular? The fuck? It's a prominent part of the history that I learned. I'm talking about the United States of America. Islamophobia has never been a important fixture in American history. That's not a thing, especially in comparison to anti-blackness. Anti-blackness in the United States of America, anti-black sentiment in the United States of America is more perverse and more significant than anti-blackness as a universal concept, because anti-blackness is a universal concept for sure. Okay, but anti-blackness in America is way different than that. Islamophobia, especially in the way that we understand it, is like a post 9/11 invention. Like, it existed to some form against Iran and whatnot, but like never to the same degree. It never had such a stranglehold on American discourse until after 9/11. You are just factually wrong. Please stop. You are wrong on this. Columbus thought the natives were Muslim, dog. Oh my God, this guy is still, dude, Christopher Columbus? Are you fucking stupid? I'm talking about America, man. Americans, 1776 Americans. Shut the fuck up. It's not a comparison. Anti-blackness and anti-indigenous. He came to America. Oh my God, I'm losing my fucking mind. Guys, please see yourself out of this conversation, okay? You are misunderstanding my point. Anti-black racism and anti-indigenous racism, the otherization, the dehumanization, played two different roles, but they are foundational to American existence. There is no comparison between these two historically with Islamophobia. Most Americans didn't know what the fuck a Muslim was until, recently. They still don't fully comprehend it. Here, I'll give you a great example of this, okay? Countries like the UK, for example, where there is a large number of Pakistani migrants, for example, have a different slur, okay? The shortened version of Pakistani. Americans don't even know that that's a slur to use against brown people, brown Asians. When you ask an American, like, who is an Asian, they don't think Indian people are Asian. When people think Asian here in this country, they think something totally separate. They think like Chinese, Vietnamese, Filipino, Japanese, Singaporean. They don't think Indian. Canada also is another example of a country like the UK where there is like a higher degree of South Asian, Southeast Asian like migration. So that's another country where that slur is used. Western Europe's terror, both before and after 1753, at the thought of the approaching Turk, never made it across the Atlantic. Exactly. The sick man of Europe. European Islamophobia is very different. That's not what I'm talking about. European anti-Semitism is different than American anti-Semitism. You have to remember, America is so far removed from Europe in proximity that like a lot of those cultural remnants didn't make its way over here. We designed our own different version of hatred, okay? That's my point. This doesn't mean that like Islamophobia did not exist in this country. I'm sure it did to a limited degree, never to the same degree as post 9/11 Islamophobia, which was directly crafted, created, and recycled in every fucking orifice of the media in an effort to justify the war on terror against the barbaric hordes of Islam. And even then, it's different than European Islamophobia. True, I'm Indian and grew up in a small town in Texas, and I was everything Middle East, far from Asian to them. Yeah. That's why I sometimes joke and say, like, European anti-Semitism requires too much reading for Americans to adopt. I don't know why we're having this conversation about different variants of racism. Euro racism versus American racism. That's why Europeans will always say, like, Americans are so obsessed with black people and blackness. And to a certain degree, that is true. Anti-blackness exists in Europe as well, but it's different than anti-blackness in America. Anti-blackness in America is foundational. Anti-blackness in Europe is certainly a very real bigotry that exists and persists, but it's not the same as anti-blackness in America. Yeah, they even use the slur for black people to insult Muslims. That's true. That's actually a really good point. They say N-word for black people. They say sand N-word for Muslims. Like, that's how much anti-blackness is like a prominent fixture. I didn't even think about that. You're right. As someone who is a recipient of the sand N-word form of racism with regular frequency. Yeah. But yeah, let's get into Trump and his money molestation endeavors.
In Mar-a-Lago, as you lie there with your stomach to the sun, a small drone might hit you in the navel. It's very simple. Do you think that's a real threat? And when is the last time you went sunbathing anyway?
It's been a long time.
Great
It's
question.
Been a long time.
Great question, Peter Douchey. You're killing it once again.
I don't know. Maybe I was around 7 or so. I'm not too big into it. Yeah, I guess it's a threat. I'm not sure it's a threat, actually, but perhaps it is.
And on one other subject, two Democratic senators now, Cory Booker and Alex Padilla, have a new bill out. They want to require CBP and ICE officers to have legible IDs, and they don't want CBP or ICE officers covering their faces. Would you ever sign that?
Well, they wouldn't be saying that if they didn't hate our country, and they obviously do. I'm surprised that they would do it, knowing a little bit about them. I don't know them well, but these officers are doing a tremendous job. They're great patriots. If you expose them because of statements like have been made by Democrats and others on the left, usually, mostly, I think probably exclusively, you put them in great danger, tremendous danger. And it's sort of funny when people picket in front of Columbia, in front of Harvard, and they have masks on, more than masks. I mean, you can't see anything. Nobody complains about that. But when a patriot who works for ICE or Border Patrol puts a mask on so that they won't recognize him and his family, so they can lead a little bit of a normal life after having worked so hard and so dangerously, there's a problem with that. So they have this is the problem with the Democrats. They have a lot of bad things going on in their heads. They've really become they've lost their confidence, number one, and they've become somewhat deranged. I want to do whatever's necessary to protect our great law enforcement people, and they are right at the top of the list.
And your agriculture department also announced this week that they are going to start limiting Chinese ownership of American farmland. Why do you think that the Chinese have been buying up all this farmland in our country?
Oh, hell yeah. Like, let's get back to some let's get back to some more successful conspiracy theories that won't actually won't actually impact our base as much. Now that we've flubbed on the fucking Epstein thing, remember the Chinese.
Close to military installations.
Well, I don't want to get into that. I have a very good relationship with President Xi. We're going to see, and I'm going to, they're going to be making a recommendation to me, but we have a very good relationship. As you know, they're paying a lot of tariffs to the United States now, and so I'm not going to get into that right now. Yeah, please.
Yesterday, the Wall Street Journal reported that the White House...
These are completely different issues. Is there any data to support ICE and CBP face higher levels of targeting than standard law enforcement? I just don't understand where this fear-mongering comes from or is based in any facts. I can see that. I mean, they are worse. It's kind of crazy to compare, but they are worse. I would say that, like the degree of, personal evil, ICE is the highest. Underneath ICE, you got cops, okay, different to a different degree of evil. Then you got the military. Then, you got detectives maybe below that. But when you look at cops as sheriffs above regular local law enforcement, is ICE more evil than the CIA? I would say, yeah, I didn't think about federal agents. Yeah, CIA, especially old CIA. I feel like new CIA doesn't really do much. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think new CIA is as impactful as old CIA. It's kind of washed. New CIA kind of fell off, gang. they're not doing as much. It's just they got destabilized by the interest of capital to a degree where the private-public partnership has also come for the CIA, the enshittification of the CIA. Maybe being woke killed the CIA. Maybe. It's a facade. They're doing plenty. I don't think it is anywhere near as impactful as it once used to be. I think back in the day, the CIA was far, far, far more impactful than the CIA is now. And far more violent, impactful and violent. That's what I think. Or I'm fixing the camera now. We're back. We're back with the good camera. We're back on the good cam. Immediate increase in quality. I think they just contract shit out now that just inshitifies it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Brother, come on. I mean, look at the Venezuelan coup attempt. Like, that is a shameful, shameful experience in comparison to what the CIA used to do. I mean, even back then, they fucking failed too. Like, I mean, think about all the failed assassination attempts against, like, Fidel Castro. Right? Think about that. But then think about all the new, like, attempted coups that they just fucking kind of throw out there, where these, like, independent subcontractors are just, like, failing in spectacular fashion. It's really bad.
Was weighing whether to send another Patriot air defense system to Ukraine. Can you confirm that reporting?
They would like it. They've asked for it. They're very rare indeed, you know, because a lot of systems have been sent to Ukraine.
NSA sold CIA Spotlight. Like, drone pilots can do so much statecraft sitting at a desk in the U.S. CIA is mostly kinetic stuff, like ground branch providing material and info to actors in various conflicts. Yeah. But I do think that a lot of the CIA ops that used to work through this, like, network of civil society organizations and, like, institutions of higher learning, like colleges and whatnot, like, they are nowhere near as impactful. I mean, this doesn't mean that they're not impactful. I mean, look at the color revolutions that took place. Like, they still are able to take advantage of pre-existing anger and resentment on the ground.
But they would like to, I know they made the request. We're going to have to take a look at it. It's very expensive system. It's a shame that we have to spend so much money on a war that would have never happened if I were president.
Like,
that's a terrible, terrible war over there, and truly a shame. It's very sad. You know, when you talk about a system like that, highly sophisticated, tremendous amount of money, and they're doing it because they want to prevent death. They're getting hit hard, very hard. So we're looking at it.
Also on Russia.
Yesterday, sir, as well, Ukraine was hit by...
Wait, I thought color revolution theory was a bunch of bullshit? No, I don't think it's a bunch of bullshit. I think it's a combination of, like, real existing resentment, oftentimes weaponized and overtaken by groups that are tapped by the CIA. There are many such examples of this. There is definitely organic resentment, though. Like, there is, but they are very successful at, like, co-opting the pre-existing and very real resentment that people have towards their administrations. That is real. I don't think that there is any place on the planet where there is organic resentment against the administration that the CIA doesn't actively try to instill and then overtake. Doesn't mean that they'll be successful. The Turkish coup was a great example of no success. The coup that took place in Turkey is not it's an unsuccessful version of this. Anyway,
700 drones sent by Russia last night. What's your response to that
Well, I've been sort of letting people know I'm not happy about what's going on. It's a war that should have never happened. It should not happen now. They're losing. Now it's up. I've been saying 5,000. Now it's up to 7,000.
This is a montage.
7,000 people a week on both sides. 7,000 people, young,
2 minutes ago,
mostly military people, young souls are dead and dying, and it should be stopped. Should be stopped. Very sad to see what's happening. Yes, please.
Sir, can you explain how you calculated your latest round of tariffs? Was there a formula that was used? And do you expect any of these countries to face tariffs as well?
The formula was a formula based on common sense, based on deficits, based on how we've been treated over the years, and based on raw numbers. And we're going to have a couple of more coming out today. Brazil, as an example, has been not good to us.
You were wondering where the ICE assault numbers are coming from. Well, there it is. ICE lets it slip it's making up assault claims while trashing the tracker app. Not even ICE can remember its own bogus data. In response to CNN's report about IceBlock, an app that allows users to anonymously log sightings of ICE agents in their communities, ICE's acting director Todd Lyons claimed that the officers and agents were already facing 500% increase in assaults. This number isn't new, but it's getting a little ridiculous. Gizmodo's Matt Novak wrote Wednesday that when he requested evidence about Lyons' statement, ICE boosted its claim from about 500% increase to 700% increase. No evidence was provided for either figure. Allegations of increased assaults against ICE have come under intense scrutiny after the Department of Homeland Security claimed that New York City Comptroller Brad Lander had assaulted officers while being detained at an immigration court last month. And given that we saw that incident where Brad Lander certainly did not assault ICE agents, you can kind of make up your own mind about the veracity of these claims, okay? But a video of the incident showed that Lander hadn't assaulted anyone and that he'd been detained for asking officers for an arrest warrant. Fox News' Bill Malugin reported Tuesday that raw data provided by DHS showed that there had been 79 assaults against immigration enforcement agents between January 21st and June 30th, up from 10 during the same period last year. This figure isn't particularly terrifying, especially when considering ICE's embrace of warrantless arrests, masked agents, and aggressive policing tactics as a part of its sweeping immigration raids. It's also unclear whether this figure includes patently phony allegations of assault, such as those against Lander. There you go. The real number is 79. And also, in that 79, they're just saying Brad Lander is like assaulting an officer. Considering that they have claimed that Brad Lander was assaulting an ICE officer, I do not agree with those numbers at all. It's fucking bullshit, okay?
It's not good at all. We're going to be releasing a Brazil number, I think, later on this afternoon or tomorrow morning. But they're based on very substantial facts and also past history. You look at the past history, we never had anybody in the White House that understood the numbers or were into it like I have. You know, we've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars.
Brad Lander is the funniest guy imagining assaulting a police officer or ICE officer, by the way. Like, what do you do, jazz hands? I don't think that you can arrest my friend without a warrant. Like, is that what he did? And then he did the jazz hands. It's crazy. Please do not come to Brazil. How is Brazil not good to the U.S.? We just sold a whole bunch of oil refiners to private companies. Since 2016, we had a directive for price parity on the dollar for barrels of oil. Yeah, no, Brazil is very good to the United States, but it doesn't matter because Lula is trying to get Jair Bolsonaro to be prosecuted for doing a January 6th. And Trump doesn't want that because he loves his little fascist demon. Yeah, see? President Trump threatens 50% tariffs on Brazil if it doesn't stop the Bolsonaro witch hunt trial. Now, I don't think this is... I mean, I don't know. I think that there's so much financial investment and so much moneyed interest here that he would be fucking up to perhaps release from the treacherous grip of Lula, the most hospitalized man on the planet, Jair Bolsonaro. So if he's not going to prison, if he's not going to the Gulag, he's gonna be in the hospital anyway. So just let justice run its course. You know, I don't fully understand why he's trying to save this man when if he's not in jail, he's in the hospital regardless. And it's also additionally stupid because, as Jim Scudo also points out, the U.S. has a trade surplus with Brazil. Jim Scudo. But yet again, this is a glaringly obvious example of the Trump administration using the tariff system to impact the domestic policies of foreign nations that are otherwise supposed to be sovereign. They're doing it again. This is an example of said reality. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay? Come to Brazil.
And tariffs, hundreds of billions, and we haven't even started yet. And it's going to be a great thing for our country. I think it's going to be a fair thing for the world. And we really haven't had too many complaints because I'm keeping them at a very low number, very conservative, as you would say, number. And we haven't had, I'm sure they will be complaining at certain points, but we haven't had complaints. We've been treated very unfairly by both friend and foe. And friend has treated us very badly. It's not even believable that for so many years, you know, I was using tariffs in my first administration. We had the most successful financially administration that there's ever been. This is going to be much better. But we got cut short with the COVID because I didn't think it was appropriate when, you know, Italy, Spain, so the horror show that a lot of the countries went through. So I cut it a little bit short. But we took in hundreds of billions of dollars, and we had the most successful term ever from a president financially. But this is going to be much more successful. Yes, please.
Do you expect any of the countries here to face tariffs as well?
I haven't thought of it, but I don't know. Let's see, I like him, and him. No, I don't think so, not too much. It's very good. These are friends of mine now. Yes,
thank you for taking our questions, Mr. President.
Okay.
You talked about the amount of external revenue the country has brought in thanks to your tariffs. Can you talk about how these hundreds of billions of dollars that are getting brought in will help grow the country, and what do you hope to put it towards?
Well, bigger than the tariffs, actually, are the fact that when you charge the tariffs at a certain point, they say, well, we can't pay those tariffs. It doesn't make economic sense. These are wealthy countries, and they or their companies will come into our country and build, and that's what's actually happening. If you had a very low tariff, there'd be no incentive to do that. If you have no tariff, like we used to have, which is so stupid, it's not even believable, but then obviously they make their product, the product in their country. They have the jobs, they have the income, they have the taxes, they have everything, and they just send it into us, and it's jobs that we wouldn't get. Now the wheel is turned. And what we're doing is more important, we're taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, money that we've never seen before. But more important than that, we have a lot of people that would rather not have to pay that. So they're coming in and they're building plants. AI, we're leading everybody, including China, by a lot with AI. They're building their own plant. You heard me say yesterday, they're building their own electric generating plants to go along with the factories or plants that they're building. If they want to do that, we're getting them fast approvals, very fast turnarounds. They're using mostly natural gas to start off, but they're using coal. They have the right to use coal. They have the right to use nuclear. Nuclear has come a long way in the last 5 years. So,
nuclear just recently came a long
inappropriate
way. Trump breaks silence on Gaza hostage talks after Axios leak. This is the other side of this. Trump met with Benjamin Netanyahu twice. Benjamin Netanyahu is back in the United States of America, war criminal, by the way, running around, doing whatever he wants to do, getting his fucking laundry cleaned. Classic. Went on the fucking Nelk Boys podcast, apparently, which is insane. Some even say gallivanting.
Outrageous. I told you that was Democrat John Fetterman.
Wow. It's by the way, I assume when you read that, because you paused in the middle, you're going to have to read that again without the pause. Could you read that again, please?
To abolish it, to treat them as criminals or anything that's inappropriate and outrageous.
So he's saying that to treat the people that did the shooting is... Oh, okay, good. Because the way you read it, it really was the opposite. But that's okay. That's all right. I think that's what he meant. No, the new John Fetterman is exactly what you said. He's right. He's right. And we have to protect our police officers, and we will. And we have been. If you saw the stats released by the FBI the other day, the murder rate's way down, the lowest it's been in a long time, and that took place over the last 6 months. For the last 6 months, murder, it's a hell of a subject to have to talk about, but murder is way down at almost getting to be modern day records. So that's despite the fact that we have a lot of people that came into the country that shouldn't be here.
New Fetterman, what does he know? He's also, remember when people would say that John Fetterman was like, when he was running for office against the Republican candidate Mehmet Oz, the Republicans used to say John Fetterman got a brain transplant. Like a brain transplant, because back then they thought he was woke. So did we, to be fair, to a certain degree. That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about when he says new John Fetterman. This is post-head transplant John Fetterman. What does he know?
Mr. President?
Yes, please.
So 2 questions, one on tariffs, the other on the IRS. On tariffs, China is reportedly softening their impact on U.S. tariffs in Africa, announcing last month that they would halt charges on imports for nearly all of its African partners.
Good.
Does this move by China influence your thinking, your approach to tariffs on the continent?
Well, we treat Africa great in many different ways, including with tariffs. But, parts of Africa charge us tremendous tariffs, as you know.
Eric's here.
And they're going to be dropping those tariffs. They've already informed me they're going to be dropping those tariffs. But we treat Africa far better than China or anybody else, anyplace else. Yeah.
And on the IRS says that churches can now endorse political candidates. What's your reaction to this, and how do you expect this to influence some of the work that's afoot on the continent? There's a lot of American churches that are missionaries doing missionary work on the continent. Do you support that?
I love the fact that churches can endorse a political candidate. I think so, because we have
many churches endorsed me, he's going to say.
A lot of respect for the people that lead the church, for the pastors and the ministers and the rabbis and the all different leaders, all different religions, and people respect those people. And I think there's nothing wrong. It was a very big penalty if that took place just a little while ago. They had a thing called the Johnson Act, and it was a very big penalty. I think it's great if a pastor, minister, priest, rabbi, and we could very much go into your religion, by the way, which is something that people are having great respect for throughout the world. If somebody of faith wants to endorse, I think it's something.
You almost said imam? Yeah.
That I'd like to hear, and I can guarantee you, the people that they're with every Saturday.
The imamate should make impactful decisions. The imamate and the caliphate. Believe me, folks.
Saturday or Sunday, or whenever it is they're with, they want to hear from these people, and it was a very severe penalty. Those people were not allowed to speak up. Now they're allowed to speak up. No, I think it's terrific.
Mr. President, your administration took new actions against Harvard University today. Are you still optimistic about reaching a deal with the university?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Harvard's been very bad, totally anti-Semitic, and
totally.
Yeah, they'll absolutely reach a deal. Peter?
I just got a text from our colleague John Roberts. He says that we are now reporting the guy who was arrested in the Alvarado, Texas incident for tampering with the evidence was a green card recipient under the Biden administration and a prior DACA recipient. What do you think of that?
It's very sad. It's very bad. A lot of them are here. We came in 21 million. I think it's higher than that, by the way, but they say 21 million people came in. Many of them are criminals. Many of them are murderers. 11,888 is what they say are murderers. And they came in through open border policies, no checking, no vetting, no nothing. And we have a lot of that. And despite that, we have crime down, which is pretty amazing.
And this is a
And
long
say
meeting,
hello to
so
John. Say hello to John Roberts.
I will. I'm sure he's watching this right now. A lot of news has broken since we've been in here. Axios says a secret White House meeting between Steve Witkoff, Ron Dermer, and a Qatari envoy on Tuesday led to significant progress in the negotiations over the Gaza hostage and ceasefire deal. What can you tell us about this
It's
secret
very possible.
meeting?
I will tell you we're getting very close to a deal. I don't know if it's secret or not secret, but it doesn't matter to me. Secret's fine if it gets us to where we want to be. We want to have a ceasefire. We want to have peace. We want to get the hostage.
Hold on. All right, we got our guests are coming in, folks. Hey, that's Eric. What's up? What's up? Brace is up, coming up too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Eric. Nice to meet you.
All right. Let me. You know what? Let me close this curtain so you guys don't get blasted. All right.
Good. I'm good, bro. I'm melanated. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Oh, is that Brace here? Brace is here too. All right. Let's go. You are taller than I thought you would be.
That's what everybody says, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's up, Jam?
What's up?
Brace.
Nice to meet you.
All right. All right, we got our guests in here. I wanted to bring together the most eclectic group possible today. Are you familiar with TrueAnon at all? Is his podcast?
My guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
KIDMERO?
That's a very polite no.
Yeah.
No.
It is. You know what it is, bro? I got too many kids. I don't listen to shit.
Yeah, if
Like,
you have children, you shouldn't be listening to podcasts.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Unless you're driving somewhere with them and you want to entertain them.
No, you should be drinking.
You should definitely not be listening to the TrueAnon podcast if you're driving somewhere with your children anyway. For sure.
Yeah, my kids is a little different.
It is the #1 anti-pedophilia podcast though.
Yeah, but I
That
realize you can just say whatever. So you can just say it's like the #1 local news thing. You know, billboards are cheap as fuck.
Yeah. I don't understand why people don't use them more. Because it's
Tim Pool uses them.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
That explains everything.
They're like $2,500 a month. Which, like, if you go in on that with people, and you could just put someone you don't like up
Whatever
there.
the fuck. You can put whatever up there, bro.
Yeah.
I learned that shit a while ago, and I was like, I don't know why people still don't use that. I think they think it's too old school. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's oh, that shit is corny, bro. Like, you on a billboard, but that shit is lit. If I'm going around somewhere and I see my face mad big on a billboard, I'm hype. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's because I'm 40. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you did TV, so it's like, it's different. You got billboards, no?
Yeah, I got some billboards.
Yeah. We don't know what that's like.
Get the fuck out of See, this is what the motherfuckers see. Yo, Mero, you're mad popping.
I'm on your side, man.
This guy.
You should get a billboard.
Yo, fam, you got billboards.
No.
You got women all over the world being like, yo, he's so hot. He's so smart.
Oh, my God.
I'm tapped in. He's so tapped in.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Come on.
That feels great. That's what they say about Brace as well. They don't. They say that internationally.
He's internationally known. Except for me, because I'm
Piss Big Granddad, Racial Jake, aka known by many names, Brace
Mr.
Belden,
Fireworks. Oh.
Mr. Fireworks, the Gourmand.
Yeah, true. Although retired.
AKA Coindexter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got a lot of the gay pussy eater.
Yes,
that's another one. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm embarrassing you in front of Mero here.
I'm not embarrassed.
Just,
The
okay,
gay
never mind.
pussy eater? There's no one else who's done that.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
do that and you could quantify that, if you get like a certificate for that,
yeah,
that's lit, bro. That's not embarrassing at all, fam.
Yeah.
I've eaten mad gay pussy in my lifetime. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so
back cornrows. You know
so I'm not super tapped in with New York in general. I was a bridge and tunnel guy when I went to Rutgers back in the day. So like my only experiences with New York was like coming in on the weekends going to Pacha. So that's what I did.
Is it like a Turkish club?
No, but it is a Turkish name. You're not wrong.
Yeah. But also it's funny because when I would go to DR and you know, you stay in like the all-inclusive situations. Like when I was staying with family, they would have like a mini Pasha.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro.
It's an international renowned establishment. It's an institution.
It's an institution.
Yeah,
Pasha
I'm old, so the people in the chat have no fucking idea what Pasha is, most likely. And you don't, is it even still around? No.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. Maybe in DR, I see a lot of Dominican flags. Maybe they still got it in DR, and it's called Pacha.
Yeah, maybe. We got, One Oak. That's another one. Is that One Oak still around? I assume.
One of a kind.
Yeah, One Oak is an institution as well. They built one in Los Angeles too.
Isn't that like where? That's the place where Eric Adams is every night.
He be, bro, this motherfucker. I said this shit when he got elected. I was like, yo, New York City, congratulations, y'all elected a club promoter.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's outside more than anybody I know, and I know a lot of outside motherfuckers.
Curtis Sliwa also made a mention of that too. He said he loves going out. He loves being outside at night.
Curtis Sliwa, though, also loves going out. Last year on 4th of July, I saw him at Coney Island Boardwalk, and I've never seen so many like 65-year-old Coney women surrounding him.
Yo, he's like, because born and bred New Yorker, you know what I'm saying here? You know what I'm saying? Typing in, letting y'all know. The reason he was the keynote speaker, bro, at my high school graduation, which is like
Curtis Sliwa,
which is so embarrassing. His whole shit was like the Guardian Angel shit.
Yeah. The
whole
fucking racist paramilitary.
Yeah, like put on the stupid beret. The
Yeah.
Warriors bullshit. I was like, bro, this is your claim to fame, gang? Going to the train and being like, yo, I got a beret, chill. Like, don't do graffiti.
I'm from San Francisco, and they had them. They deployed Guardian Angels for 1 month in the mission.
They
like
deployed
10 years
them?
ago. I don't, they just appeared one day.
They deployed them.
They were just all of a sudden there was like a bunch of
like
kind of fat guys in tight shirts wearing the red berets near the train station.
Jacket.
Yeah, and then within 2 weeks they were gone, and that was it.
Goofy as fuck.
Yeah,
bro. And he's been running on that shit ever since, bro.
But like, you know what? I just found out because when I met him last year, he was surrounded by all these women, and I was like, well, he was flirting a little bit. And I'm like. I started asking him, I heard he lived with 19 cats. And he was like,
that's true.
I live with 19 cats in a studio apartment.
Yeah.
And his wife.
What does that crib smell like, bro?
It's gotta smell insane.
Yeah.
Bro, I had one cat that I did not get fixed, and he sprayed a pair of dunks that I had.
Yeah.
And them shit smell so bad.
Can't get
it forever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I can't even imagine. 10 cats, dog? That's hoarder shit, bro. That's when you go on TV and you're like, yo, this person needs help.
Apartment.
There's no way that those cats are also not committing bird genocide. Like, he's definitely letting them out.
Oh, yeah. Also, I just found out his dick doesn't work. He did an interview with the New York Post last year where he talks about his impotency.
He said that?
He's like, my penis, it's done. He doesn't say why I don't think it's not working. But he's
he fucked so much.
He implies that it's because he cheated on his ex-wife so much that his dick stopped working.
Bruh. See, but that's why he got 65-year-old boomer shorties chasing him down the boardwalk on Coney Island.
He's like the sun also rises.
Have you guys ever seen him do a hate crime on Fox News when he's being interviewed by Sean Hannity?
Was that the one in Times Square?
Yeah.
He did it live?
He was like being interviewed by Sean Hannity, and he goes, "Oh, we got one right there." He's like, "We got an immigrant." And his boys start beating the shit out of this guy. And it turns out the dude, not an immigrant at all, just an American citizen that was brown, that they just beat the fuck out of on fucking camera, on national television.
It was,
bro. This one.
I mean, come on. Look at
the hairline. The hat line is insane.
Yo, to have a tan line on your head, that means that hat don't ever come off.
Yeah, it stays on during sex.
He doesn't have sex, man. Yeah. So it never comes off.
Wait, does anyone have the Chad? Do you have the link for the fucking hate crime? I gotta show these guys if they haven't seen it.
Oh, great! I love to get called to a guy's hotel room to watch hate crime.
Yeah, this is what I do.
New York, baby, you know what I'm saying? Should get freaky up in a hotel.
Have you ever dealt with the Shamrim, like the Hasidic police officers?
Yo, you know what's crazy? So boom, right? So this is a couple years ago. I'm DJing, like fake DJing. I don't really want to disrespect the real DJs out there because I was DJing off a fucking iPad.
I think if you can disrespect one group of individuals as DJs, it's fine.
Well, I'm like hip hop dude. You know what I'm saying? So like the DJs that carry the milk crate full of records. I'm like, there's effort, there's work put into this. You know what I'm saying? If you just pull shit off the internet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, that's you.
It's about to hit like Criddles, baby. But I was at Baby's All Right. You know what I'm saying? I was DJing there. I was playing a lot of Latin music that I seen a lot of Shazamming going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And when I left there, I don't know where the fuck I was going, and then my GPS started tweaking, and it took me through like Crown Heights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of Hasidim area.
Yep.
Bro, they kept jumping out in front of me like, yo, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, this is crazy. Like, yo, I'm about to get jumped. Yo, this is like racism. Yo, this is nuts. Bro, my headlights was off. So it was like 20, like, the Hasidic dudes being like, yo, turn your lights on, motherfucker, turn your lights on. Man, I was scared to death.
Well, it's because I mean, I will say that's a neighborhood where there's like a lot of little kids bicycling at like 3 in the morning.
At 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Where are they going?
They're kind of going in circles.
The tunnel,
and shit, man.
Open
Yeah,
the
my
third eye.
aunt's one. Not one of them, but she lives in the Midwest, but she's Orthodox now. And I think, like, where's the win?
Oh, she converted? She went...
converted from being regular Jewish to
what happened?
More Jewish.
She got stopped on the street?
I don't know.
They
asked, are you Jewish?
Yeah.
And it took me so long to realize
Yeah.
that, because we don't really have them where I'm from. And so these guys would stop me in the street like, are you Jewish? And you want to say, yeah. But then I was like, oh, you're going to make me do something. And so now I just say, no, not at all. No, I'm Italian. That's where I got this.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
What were they going to ask you to do if you were Jewish? Right?
Oh, no.
You got to pray with them. It's a whole thing.
They asked you to...
Weeks.
They asked to convert
Become
you.
an SNL writer? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Become an SNL.
Yeah. No, that's if you went to an Ivy League.
Yeah.
Yo, I went to Dartmouth, bro.
Yeah.
I'm Orthodox.
Oh shit!
I ran all Keenan Thompson jokes.
We got some news coverage here that I want to get to a little bit of news and commentary before we leave. But yeah, this is the Curtis Lewa clip that I wanted to show you guys. But I mean, I guess the time has passed. We're gonna move on from Curtis Lewa because he's.
We should go to his house, man. We should go to his fucking.
We might not all fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, not with the 19. Not with the 19 cats.
You don't got enough chance for motherfuckers up there.
Yeah, there's this is apparently Trump had dinner last week with Joe Rogan.
Again?
Yeah, and Joe Rogan was speaking out against the mass deportations. He was like, "Oh, this is like really fucked up. I don't like it." And I guess he's in his ear urging him to back off the deportations of immigrant workers.
It's because he's short. You think?
He's woke now.
Yeah.
Joe's woke?
Yeah, he's turning woke, I guess. Oh yeah, we've seen the Curtis Lewa get hit by a taxi, of course.
Yeah, come on, that's
a classic. And then the other thing I wanted to talk to you guys about also was, you know how like ICE was doing the immigration enforcement stuff on like student protesters. According to Knight Columbia, this is the Knight First Amendment Institute of Columbia University. A senior ICE official testified that the agency assembled a team to investigate student protesters. The team rapidly compiled over 100 reports based on a list of 5,000 people identified on the Canary Mission website.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yo!
Are you on there?
Am I on Canary? I think so.
Bro, you
probably.
on mad list, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I've already been stopped by ICE directly and Customs and Border Patrol when I was entering the country from France. But
it's crazy to me that there was like a period of time where we're supposed to be scared of like Columbia students. That was like,
I'm like, bro, y'all used to get robbed on the 1 train.
Yeah, I'm like
it's bizarre, dog.
Like I went there, or not to school, but like I went to like when they were doing the encampment. Did you go to that?
Not in the Columbia. Not in Columbia.
Yeah,
oh, I'm not. I'm not on Zoran's on there. He comes up.
Yo, that's crazy.
He comes up when I wonder if they like mention me in the Zoran one, and that's why my name came up when I searched my name. Let's see. Nope.
No.
Why the
not
fuck?
Important enough.
I searched Canary Mission to Hasan Piker and Zor. How am I not on Canary Mission? I was literally the runner-up for Anti-Semite of the Year.
You didn't win Anti-Semite of the Year.
I lost to Candace Owens. I lost to Candace Owens.
I know, but she's, you know what?
But she is a real anti-Semite, so I guess.
Yeah. She is beautiful, though.
She'd be going for it.
I could change her in an instant. If she met me, she would.
That's what you think.
Everything would be different for her.
That's the black lady that washes her hair with just water.
You
know what I'm saying?
She's incredible. And you know, I've heard she's married to a gay guy, which is the perfect.
Yeah. Well, he might be gay or he might just be British, honestly.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they do tweet about me, but
that's what it is, bro. That's what I call it hard and soft numbers. Your shit is through the roof.
Yeah, Zoran Mamdani with anti-Semites Hasan Piker.
Yeah.
They hit me with a double S, which is not how you
Or
spell.
it's Arab.
They want to make sure that you don't get confused for a black dude. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, we want to make sure.
Are black dudes in America named Hasan with one S?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the one. Okay.
Shout out to my guy Hasan, Hasan Insane, you know what I'm saying? Hasan.
Okay. We in Turkey we do one S for Hasan as well.
But these motherfuckers don't know. 2 S's, 1 S, bro. They don't fucking know.
Yeah.
They'll throw 5 S's in that bitch.
But yeah, the federal government is basically, Felix says, our friend Felix Biederman says, this is absolutely fucking insane. The federal government is a deportation on demand service for convicted criminal Adam Milstein and his foreign intimidation racket. And there's apparently a Canary Mission Stephen Miller connection as well, which I didn't know about. Sturgeon's Law Post. In 2018, Forward published that the Kahanas board member of a shadowy charity linked to CM, Canary Mission, possibly as a front, was friends with Stephen Miller. If true, this could help explain how student activists ended up targeted by the Trump administration as a part of the deportation push.
Oh, yeah. So Meyer Khan was like, because he lived here in the 80s.
Who did? Do you know who this guy is? Mayor Kahan?
He was like one of the Jewish community's biggest Nazis. I would say. One of our
he's like
guys.
he's like the Jewish David Duke.
He was great. Yeah, he was like out of control. But he a bunch of his followers. I was looking this up for something because there's this. I live near Atlantic Avenue and there's all the different Arab restaurants down there. And I guess a bunch of his followers burned some down in the 1980s. Which is
really?
Crazy. Yeah.
I mean, well, the biggest follower of his, Baruch Goldstein, went to Israel and literally did the fucking slaughter in the Cave of the Patriarchs, where he like wore an IDF uniform, went into the mosque, and like all the praying Palestinians there, he like shot 29 of them, and he got fucking bludgeoned to death.
Yeah, that must have felt good.
As he should. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
to beat him,
yeah, it probably would have felt better if he just got nobody and then got brutalized to death. That would have been awesome. But yeah, he was a Kahanas. He was a follower of Kahan. There's like plenty of those dudes in Israel now. I would say like a big chunk of Israeli society is officially on that position.
Yeah, I mean, they got
on Kahan timing.
Yeah,
on Kahan time. Yeah.
Shit, I don't like that.
Yeah. He was the rabbi for Arlo Guthrie, Mayor Kahan.
Yeah, Arlo Guthrie. Yeah. And
Who's
Bob
Arlo?
Dylan hung out with him a little bit.
I don't know who Arlo Guthrie is.
He's I think he's Woody Guthrie's son. But
I was about to say, he's a folk singer.
He did like, he had like one big song and then he had a movie too. But he was like kind of goofy. It was like a little Weird Al with it.
Weird Al. Oh, okay. Who's on there?
I'm mentioned on the website for other people when you search Query Piker. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
That's nuts.
I don't know who these people are. Like Jay George, Motasim Mansi, Malak Ghazal.
Promoted 2 boys.
Isn't it crazy that there's a fucking website that is just like a doxing website?
Yo, docs.com, fam.
Yeah.
It's like WikiFeet, but for more evil purposes.
They'll literally be like,
yeah.
They'll literally be like, oh, there's like a fucking brown person that's a nurse at a hospital, dox the motherfucker.
Yo,
like, that's what this is.
Are you
they were
on
at a protest
WikiFeet?
once. I definitely am.
There's WikiFeet Men, actually. This is something I found out last year. There's a separate one, which I think they should combine, though.
Yeah.
Let's look it up. Are you on WikiFeet Brace?
Hell no.
Yeah, definitely on WikiFeet. Because you know what it was? It was nasty because...
WikiFeet Men. You're on WikiFeet Men.
Yeah, shout out to my feet. It was crazy because I did one thing where I was like, this is what you don't want to do.
Oh, my God.
You should never do this.
You gave this to them.
Yeah, I gave it to them. I didn't understand the fetish community like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't understand that.
Gorgeous feet.
That's what I said. I was
Dude,
like,
you have 5 stars on WikiFeet Men.
I didn't know that.
Bro, you want to see something crazy?
I thought my feet were crusty, bro. I get like a pedi like once every 6 months.
Yeah, I will say maybe the standards are different for men because I think it's the.
I think you gotta be crustier.
Oh my God, you're all over WikiFeet.
Yeah, bro.
And you have a 4.72.
Yeah, it's because they brigaded my WikiFeed. It used to be more than 5 stars. Look, I have 489 votes.
That's tough.
All right, man.
And you still saying that, bro?
Yeah, and then my ops. My ops came for me and they said like brigade his WikiFeed and like lower his score. That's why most of the scores are like fucking rating distribution. If you look at it, it's like mostly fucking 5 stars and then
mad ones.
And then there's like a couple ones in there.
Is Obama on there?
Oh man,
just looking at feet, man. Yo, listen.
Michelle Obama. Oh God, Malia and Sasha. That's
the whole family is nuts.
The ball! No! The ball! The heel!
The heel?
Oh!
Bro, look at that action, bro.
What? How would you do this?
That's like Miss B Nasty levels.
Oh my God, it's a whole shoot.
Look at, yo, hold the fucking
What
phone,
the
dog.
fuck?
What
Wait.
angle is that?
Who took this? A crab?
Where did they get this?
This looks AI, man.
Yeah, nah, it does.
Because there's no way.
Nah,
How do you
WikiFeed
get
would
that angle?
never do AI.
That's true, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Policy.
If there's one remaining bastion of anti-AI is WikiFeed. These motherfuckers do not want to crank to AI shit. They want the real deal.
That's bro. How do you get that angle?
Hassan Piker watchers, if any of you have jacked off to
Barack
Obama's feet on WikiFeed,
Let us know.
please
Super
let us
chat.
know.
Bro,
I
this
would
is not
love
the-
to talk to you.
Bro,
You gotta
this-
pay $50 to let us know, but
This
please
is
let
not.
us know.
This is not the true and on tip line. Okay, I don't have that many freaks.
Well,
in
no,
here.
but I just want to I want people to confess things to me because there's a lot of
I don't shame motherfuckers either, bro. If you jack off the feet, you jerk off the feet, bro.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
I've given it out for free. Wait, let's see what Michelle Obama
Giving it out
is.
for free for
the feet
Don't look
pics.
up, that's disrespectful.
Celebrity found, but not under the site.
Oh, because she's a woman.
because it's
That's why we're
WikiFeed man.
There's a strict.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's how you know they're not reactionary either. They don't even do the whole like Michelle
Obama's a man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Obama's beard.
Yeah,
Like, yo,
I
get
forgot
outta
I was on. I forgot I was on WikiFeed Men.
Yeah, this was a big mistake because I thought that doing that, because I was like, that whole series was about how you should not take your shoes off. Remember when RFK was on a plane coming out the bathroom with no shoes on?
He had no shoes
on the plane.
Go on the plane!
No, that's a biohazard.
Bro, if you look that shit
Was
up,
he
it's
washing them?
nasty work, bro. He went into that, bro, and this is like halfway through the flight. So like there's already been 10 young kids in there that pissed all over the floor.
Yeah, the floors are bad. in there,
Nasty
man.
work. And look, this is
Oh wait, let me.
Yep, on a scene.
Let me fix
No,
barefoot
and
on a
someone-
flight
I
coming
would
from
have
a bathroom.
loved. I would have felt so good to hit record on my fucking phone as he walked past
Like,
me.
yo,
doing
look at
that.
you, nasty freak.
Wow.
Well,
I guess
someone
you know
did.
what? He
Well, a
probably
recent
is,
photo
though.
on a flight is now sparking a lot of conversation and is asking the age-old question. Is it ever okay to remove your shoe while you're on a flight?
I said
well,
no.
a passenger snapped this photo of presidential home.
Nah, that's crazy.
Crazy work. Hassan,
That's crazy.
talk to me.
No.
Not
Coming out
even-
the bathroom, gang.
Not even like
Not
like,
socks.
bro. Oh man.
Not Crocs.
Even socks is like
It's still crazy.
It's
To
still,
go to the bathroom in socks is crazy.
It's still
but
crazy
it's
because you
still-
might
it's still
absorb some
dangerous.
liquid.
Yeah, it might be worse, but
and then you got the piss absorbed in your socks, and you put your shoes on, and then that piss is a part of you forever.
Oh,
It's
and
just-
you know that it's just Cheryl, poor Cheryl, sitting next to him and just looking.
That's the
down
shit
as
that
he-
fucks her up the most. It's like
No.
I'll watch Curb Your Enthusiasm on a plane,
Yeah, man.
on a flight somewhere, and I'll be like, "Yo, she's married to this motherfucker."
Yeah,
man.
and
No,
meanwhile he's sitting down and just sending endless dick pics to journalists.
Olivia Newsy.
Yeah, but respect for that though.
Yeah, dude, it is crazy. It is crazy that like I guess he does have like he's like a sexual panther, dude. I don't know how the fuck like women
He's the Kennedy man.
women very clearly gravitate towards something about this dude. And didn't Olivia Newsy literally write about how he has like a smell?
Yeah, he probably does.
Yeah,
I'm sure he
but,
does.
like,
have a smell.
Airplane piss.
Yeah.
But they just like gravitate towards it. Like I don't understand.
Do you think he, like-
his moans gotta be insane?
Because he
yeah. He's like,
Oh, God. I'm coming. Oh, right there. Oh, fantastic. Right on the Freddie alone, please. Oh, God, Cheryl.
I feel like him screaming when he.
Oh, you know what Freddie Lim is? Yo, we out here, bro.
You
We
think
go-
he, what,
anatomy.
Can you do it?
I don't know if I can do it again. Do it again.
Let me see the Freddie
Oh, by the way, we have a little bit left here, but I'm starving. Number one, so we gotta go somewhere that you think is good to get food in a little bit. But we also have. Do you know what this is?
No, man.
This is well, Eric. What is this? This is Chinese baiju.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you guys a little taste.
What the hell?
Do you drink?
Yeah.
Okay, you're
No,
fine.
man.
Oh, you
I'm
don't
like
drink.
RFK.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They asked me to stop
I
drinking.
forgot.
and
I
said,
forgot.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm sorry.
For
I
what?
feel bad
for the worst years
asking.
he's trying to make me relapse on Chinese liquor here in a hotel.
I forgot. I thought you didn't do other stuff. I forgot that you don't drink.
You thought, oh yeah, just no heroin for me, Hasan.
Yeah.
He did offer.
California
He
sober,
texted me. He texted.
I was
He was
like, "You want some
like,
heroin?"
he's like, it's China White out here. You don't have to do black tar anymore. It's China. It's way better. It's from the earth. It's healthy.
It's the tan.
Yeah, it's all good. And they got the little stamp bags. I used to have a buddy who worked for the. I'm not gonna say where he worked, but
No.
he don't work anymore. But he would fly back from New York with like 100 stamp bags of heroin in his underwear. But he looked so normal that he would never get searched.
See? And then every time I go to DR for 48 hours, I come back and I just to check on my pops and shit.
Exactly.
I get yanked. Yo, Mr. Martinez, what were you doing out?
Yeah.
Business and pleasure. I was like, yo, I moved 16 bricks of coke, bro.
To the Dominican Republic.
Yeah. In reverse.
Yeah, they want to party too. What do you mean?
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, spread the love. Okay, all right. Well, we got here. I'll give it to you in this majority report mug.
Let's go.
This is Chinese baijiu is 52%. 52% volume. Everybody that's tasted it says it tastes like shit. So don't worry, Brace. It tastes like shit.
Okay.
And it feels terrible. Don't worry. It doesn't feel good at all. You can already smell it. I opened it.
God, oh, that shit smell like ass.
Cheers.
Salud.
It's crazy. Like the people who watch the stream might not know, but Hasan drinks a lot. Like he drinks like
And I beat him.
Yeah, John just me, but he does.
I'm gonna
He's
chase that.
like 6 or 7 of those a day. He thinks he can get away with it because it's Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like gasoline.
It is, fam. I feel like I should be
like
wiping
it.
something off of a counter with that shit.
I like it, but I drink a lot and then beat Brace and also say slurs.
I smoke a lot, bro. I'm more of a smoker. You know what I'm saying? Because I drank a lot in my youth.
Yeah.
So now I just carry around like blunt wraps and shit and like butts of smoke. I drank too much, bro, as a kid.
Me too.
I drank whack shit too. Like it wasn't like good. Like just straight plastic bottle vodka, like pop off.
Taco was
Alexei.
What was the fucking
Georgie?
Mad Dog?
I drink it. Well, that's
Mad Dog.
fortified wine. Not Mad Dog and Night Train and Wild Irish Rose. I like that one a lot.
Bro, whoa,
Okay,
you took
we're
it
making
back.
a fucking relapse over here.
Yo,
No, I don't know. I don't even want it anymore. It tasted so good, and you know what? And now they got these buzz balls, man. And every time I go in the store, I'm like, that probably tasted amazing.
Dog, they're this big. They look like candy.
Yeah.
I'm like, is this? Are we getting to like where the vaping is at? Where it's like,
Exactly.
yo, is this for kids?
Yeah.
Have you seen this new thing where they sell it for like $40? It's crazy at the like all the Supreme fuckboy shops. It's purple drank, but it's not. But it only has like melatonin in it. Have you seen this shit? Dude.
No, but
Naturally?
Yes.
This week though, they unveiled every fucking bodega now has fucking kratom drink in it.
They got
That's crazy.
Bro, matter of fact, I'll take y'all around the corner. They got Galaxy gas.
Oh yeah, that one's classic.
Just like everywhere.
Wait,
bro.
does anyone have a video of
Galaxy
it?
gas is worse than Whippets.
Yeah.
It's
That should have you
there's
on,
something else
like,
in there.
Yeah, they got, what is it called? I forget what it's called. It's like lean, but it's not lean. They just put melatonin in it and they sell it for $40.
That's
It is such a grift.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
But-
Because I got so much melatonin. I got 4 kids. You know how much melatonin I got at the crib? I could be the Pablo Escobar of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? MIT?
I went to rehab and I saw a guy smoke Seroquel and melatonin off a tinfoil. Smoked it in the kitchen.
What does that do?
Well, that's what I asked. I was like, is it doing anything? And he was like, yeah, like, damn, man. I was like, there's no way. There's no. And he was like smoking it off a foil. And I was like, I came back the next day and he was smoking something else. I was like, what's that one? He's like, it's Seroquel. It's an antipsychotic.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
why the fuck would you smoke Seroquel?
that probably worked, though. That probably did do something to him. There's no way the melatonin, it's a vitamin. It's like smoking vitamin. You probably could smoke vitamin B.
Hey, listen, bro. There's
Is
not a lot of shit you can't smoke.
That's true.
This isn't even it. Specs drank relaxation drink with melatonin.
That is insane, dog.
Dude,
drank?
By the way, the fucking I am older than 21 came pre-checked. All you need to do was confirm to go on the website.
This is insane. I seen like the fake, like the weed lean.
Yeah.
Oh, it is called drank?
There was like a time like 3 years ago, you can make a fake CBD drink and make a lot of money.
Mad money, dog.
Yeah.
They caught up now.
It's called Sway. No, I just know. I just want to show this TikTok of the one guy who like always will have like people come into the store to get it, and he'll be like, "Oh, you got to try this new one," and then he makes them open the fucking bottle, and then he literally makes them pay for it, and it's like $40 a fucking bottle. It's really crazy.
What? Really smart.
It's like it's pretty smart. It's crazy to be like, "Hey, get a free taste," but it's not free.
It's not free at all, dog. Here's a sample. You gotta pay for
slow-mo. I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
I've seen slow-mo.
Yeah, that's what it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I need to show.
Oh, come on, son. Slow-mo fake lean. What are we doing in America?
Dude, I don't know. This is it. It's always in like hypebeast stores too. They sell it in like.
Yo, these is the stores in the mall. Chat. These are the stores in the mall with the fake fucking Dior Jordans and all the Fugazi. All the sneakers are like shrink wrapped in plastic. You know they wild fake. Yeah, fam. This dude got too many lanyards on.
Right here?
Yeah, they
got enough for drugs?
Drugs.
Man. That's the red cream right there, but the best one is the slow-mo act pineapple. This is the best one right here.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't listen.
And people were like in the comments being like, "No, this is great. Like, you know, people who have like a real, you know, activist like addiction, like they just like wean off of it by drinking this." I'm like, "What? This is not the same thing."
There's no way.
Dog, you talking to a real user.
This is
this to get people off of lean?
Well, that's what they're claiming it helps with. Because it tastes exactly the same, apparently.
It tastes like cough medicine?
I've seen some real, like, fucking... I don't know how I got on this, like, TikTok rabbit hole. Me and him, we love Instagram Reels. There's, like, an endless fucking well of depravity on there. But one of these days, I just got on this, like, TikTok rabbit hole, and I got to this dude who was, like, shaking and, like, fucking had a scraggly beard, and he was like... Yeah, this is the real deal. Like he was like drinking it. He was doing like a taste test with a fucking styrofoam cup and everything.
Why don't we go get some? I mean, if it's just melatonin, right? I can drag it, drink 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm not drinking any of this shit.
How old is it?
How old are you?
How old are you? It's crazy.
Oh yeah, you have to be
legally sell you this.
Yeah, you have to be 21 too to buy it.
To buy melatonin?
Yeah, I don't know why.
There's some research chemical in there.
Yeah, no, 100%.
They're putting fentanyl in the melatonin.
There's something with like 6 X's in the name.
Got 16. But you have 20 up for real.
Bruh.
For real? All right, come on, I got you.
So they're just selling prepackaged activists like out of fucking hypebeast stores. Like that's crazy.
Fam, this is the most insane shit.
I'm not trying to snitch on these guys.
This is this shit is fugazi. You're not snitching on nobody.
I love commerce.
Yo, these motherfuckers are fooling y'all with corn syrup. Nasty.
Yeah.
They're drinking Caro and fucking Robitussin.
It's crazy that like lean got so popular because you'd think they'd invent like another liquid opiate that was like stronger
or better, easier to get and shit. Bro, lean is so hard. Bro, if you're in the Northeast, it is mad hard to get lean.
Yeah,
like,
I'm sure.
The only way I've ever gotten lean in my life was from my mother-in-law because she has like a bad cough.
Yeah.
Like she's old, so like if a cough could fuck around and take her out of here. Yeah. She needs that shit.
And so you stole it.
So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, this bottle's big enough for the both of us, Judy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I used to buy a bunch off this like tagger dude like once every couple months.
It's always the computer.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the guy. I found the
slow-mo soda.
Look, this guy literally
$50 soda, slow-mo soda, exotic pop, flavor, vanilla cream soda.
This guy's like, where you get it from? Chill, bro.
Relax.
Chill.
105 likes. Like, yo.
God,
we
man.
need to know.
If I own one of those fucking remember when all those weed stores started like a few years ago? Like if I own one of those with like a bunch of like the Marvel Cinematic Universe people as like babies spray paint on the wall and like a bunch of fake grass, I would have sold so much shit like this that the fucking police would have never even gotten to.
It's crazy. It was like. The prototype is like remember the Weed World trucks they used to drive around New York?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. There's one parked right by me. Yeah,
it was always fake weed. So I'm like, yo, this is like that was like the precursor to this shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's like now you go
fake lean,
but yo, they changed like 50% of the bodegas in New York into fake Zaza Palace.
There was like 3 a block.
Yes, bro. And they were selling shit like this and old ass blunt wraps.
And you know what? And that was putting our hardworking serves out of business.
Come on, man.
It's true.
There's motherfuckers out here slinging for real. Y'all over here talking about, yo, just walk in the store and get some lean. That's not how it works, man. If nothing that is fun should be obtained super easily.
Yeah.
Like nothing that you could get super duper high off. You got to be on a mission, bro.
There was people I knew were like buying fucking mushrooms at the corner store. It's like, dude, don't do that, man. Like,
come
don't.
on. You got to get them shits from like old white dude with a beard and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying? Recipes Val Kilmer. I look like Val Kilmer. You know what I'm saying?
Did he have
like,
a beard?
I think so.
By the end of it, maybe.
Yeah,
He
Boy,
did.
you know what I'm saying? Like that's who you get shrooms from.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm very racist when it comes to like the drugs.
Yeah.
Like yo, if I'm not getting like if coke, yo, you got to speak Spanish, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't speak no Spanish and you trying to sell me coke, that's fake.
Well, I used to buy it from a guy, albino. We didn't know what race he was. I'm serious. And we couldn't figure it out. We couldn't figure it
He's
out.
like, yo, it's albino, papi.
No, he spoke English, but it was like you looked at him. He had a feature from every race, and if there's anyone watching this from San Francisco, they'll know who I'm talking about. And no one could ever figure it out. He had good coke, but
there you go.
You know.
So, but West Coast, y'all, it's different in the West Coast. Y'all very close to Mexico.
yeah, we
You know
are.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all get that Chapo shit.
No, but I have a similar racial hierarchy for drugs. It's true. It's true.
All right. Well,
I'm not buying no pills off a motherfucker that look like me. I'm sorry.
have you eaten yet?
No. It's 6 o'clock.
I don't know. I haven't eaten yet all day today.
I just ate some gay pussy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Still hungry.
Where are we gonna go? Where are you gonna take us?
We could go uptown. We could go up to like there's literally a truck, bro, that is not even. I think you could if you try. It's so lit that somebody put it on Google Maps, but it doesn't have an actual designation on Google Maps. It
Okay.
says 174.
Well, we're gonna Uber there, so like I'll pick a location that's like close to it, like a.
I
And
think you
then
can find it if you go on Google Maps and you put food truck 174th. It might pop up.
okay,
'Cause I
let's
got
see.
to it last time.
Someone already jukebox on 117th.
Mama Sushi? Oh, baby.
Let's see. I'm gonna.
Mama Sushi or BBQs?
I'm
Listen,
gonna
man.
turn on the regular laptop camera here. Well, you can, Eric, you can take it out and start putting it together.
Wait, you have like a whole rig?
Malecon,
Yeah.
bro. You trying to eat? You trying to drink?
I'm trying to eat. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet.
You should get drunk as fuck, man. No, you really should, because if you don't, I will.
No.
That's on
Mama
you.
Sushi?
Don't
Try to get
even.
Mama
Don't
Sushi?
even. No, I don't eat any.
Latina?
I don't eat seafood.
No seafood?
No seafood.
Got you.
Really?
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't eat. If it's from the,
Why?
I don't know. I just like I throw up. It makes me. It makes
And they
me,
put you on the anti-Semite list?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, and he doesn't eat
You don't even
shellfish.
fuck with shellfish,
That's
bro.
I don't even.
insane.
No shellfish. No nothing. No lobster. Nothing.
You don't eat
Crazy.
fish at all?
No.
Yo, you know what's
That's
crazy?
weird.
My wife is Jewish, right?
Yeah.
It's not a Zio, just regular Target
Yeah,
diet
yeah,
Jew. You
oh,
know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
oh, yeah,
like
oh,
regular,
yeah.
degular.
You didn't have to clarify.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Like,
think anyone.
I'm just saying,
I don't
because
think anyone
motherfuckers.
was suspecting.
But you know what it is? Motherfuckers will come at me because I'm like, yo, your wife is Jewish. How you with Zoran and this, that? I'm like, bro, because she's not a wild Zio, she's just a regular shorty.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fuck? So anyway, I forgot what the fuck I was trying to say with
Oh,
that.
fish. Shellfish.
Shellfish, right. So we took a grandmother, God rest her soul, you know what I'm saying? This, that. We took her out for like a 99th birthday, some shit like that, bro. She loved Chinese food. Took her out, sit down Chinese food spot, popping. She ordered sesame chicken. They brought out sesame shrimp. She ain't know. Started slamming it, bro, going crazy. Like, yo,
she was
bro,
like,
this
she
is
was
delicious.
keeping kosher.
And she was like, yo, but she was like loving it, bro. Like she had never had this shit in her life and she was just going crazy. But she was definitely one in. So everybody was just like, yo, chill, don't
tell her.
like, don't say shit. She thinks it's chicken. Just let her think it's chicken, bro.
Yeah.
She's
I mean,
99 years
she
old.
went 99 years.
Come
She
on.
probably accidentally had shellfish.
Let's
at some
make
point.
it.
At some point.
You
Yeah.
have that.
I'm
you
like,
know?
dog,
Oh
you
yeah, no,
can't-
I have had it. Like I
What happened? You turn into like the hitch? shit?
No,
Like-
no. I like periodically. I'm not allergic, but I periodically try it. I don't know what it was. Like I don't know if I had like a traumatic experience when I was younger or something. But like even like seaweed is like hard for me to eat. Like it's just
It's
like
the
anything-
easiest thing in the world to eat.
It's just like anytime I get like even a little bit of a taste of sea, it just I can't do it.
Really?
Yeah.
You're just like, give me some nice goat from the plains.
I love goat.
Oh, Chivo? That's what we do.
I'll eat anything that's on the land. Anything.
Anything that's on the land?
Yeah, I've had crazy shit. You remember Liver King?
Yeah.
Who's gone crazy recently?
Yeah,
I mean, even crazier than he was before.
I was like crazy.
He has unfortunate of psychosis.
Yeah, he's like experiencing psychosis. He got like arrested by the police because he wanted to kill Joe Rogan. Wow. Anyway, but that's like neither here nor there. He made me eat when we did a collab. He made me eat like fucking like bull dick and shit. Like I've tasted it all.
I've heard
every bite. Like pause.
Yeah. I kept saying, no homo.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
I guess I ate fucking Rocky Mountain oysters in Denver, but they were fried, so it was like nothing.
Yeah.
You know.
And my favorite food my favorite Turkish food is sheep intestines, kokoreç, where they chop it up.
Really good.
Oh, it actually is bomb. No. They fucking spice the shit out of it. It's actually really good.
You know that place, 99 Favors, like the fucking hot pot spot?
Yeah.
I went there and I ordered a goat brain, and I thought for some reason it would be like
some wow.
No, I thought it would be like gussied up. Like I wouldn't. They just brought me a brain in a bowl, and you gotta put it in a hot pot. And so I'm like,
so you put it in a hot pot and you tasted it?
Yeah, it tastes exactly like you think goat brain would taste like. It was horrible.
You got brain. I had an uncle be like, yo, our family's gonna be cursed for generations, bro, because my cousin. We was gonna eat a goat, you know what I'm saying? We was down on the farm, and he killed a pregnant goat by accident. Like, and they were like, "Yo, no! Oh my God!"
Wait, that's a curse?
Apparently, shout to Polito. He said that shit was gonna
it
was gonna curse us, and the meat was gonna be terrible. You know what I'm saying? Because the goat was with child. All my Latinos, let me know. Tap in. I don't know if that's a real thing or if he was just drunk.
I mean, you're just. It's like double the meat, no?
You feel me? I'm like,
not double. You know?
It's like goat and veal.
Yeah,
1.25.
It's a turducken.
Yeah, dude had dinner for 2. Yeah, there you go. I'm Latina, he's right. Okay.
Count your days. It's crazy. I didn't have none of it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good.
Are they all right so far? They've been able to overcome the curse?
Yeah, we've been good. We've been good. You know what I'm saying? Nobody died like in a weird Final Destination way, you know?
Yeah.
Just regular death.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been thinking of trying to learn how to curse people, man.
Listen, if I could learn, it'd be a lot of motherfuckers.
Would you do it? Wouldn't feel too bad?
Hell nah, bro. I got a lot of ops.
I would. I mean, if I could do like an easy curse, like not a curse that would kill someone, would just make their day worse a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about like killing motherfuckers.
No.
I would definitely.
You could just kill somebody.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Curse them.
You
get
locked
but
up.
yeah, that's true. You could probably get locked up for cursing too.
But if you curse somebody, how could they tell? You feel me? Like,
because you gotta be like, I cursed you. You know what I mean?
If you have to gloat. You have
to gloat. But that's of course how you kind of curse yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, that's what I remember. I dated a Wiccan, and she told me. She told me that. She told me that witches. They like when they curse people, like they take a piece of their own soul. Because I was testing the water.
You're just like sitting there like,
Yeah, I was
so
this
true.
is before we were hooking up, so I was like acting as though I was interested.
Like,
so
totally,
I was like, so why don't they curse Donald Trump?
Why not?
Like this is the first Trump administration. I was like, why don't they curse Donald Trump then? Like, and she's like, oh, like she took it real seriously. She's like, well, you know, you take a piece of your soul. It's like a lot of dark energy when you curse someone.
So listen, all y'all Wiccans out there, just do like a Wiccan GoFundMe.
Yeah.
And y'all
No,
just
they
do like
do,
a
but
little
it's not-
a little
No,
piece.
wait, they did do that.
They do. It's on Etsy. On Etsy, you can actually on Etsy
Give
you
a
can
little bit of
go
your soul.
and fucking get curses. But because I know about this Wiccan shit now, I know that they're faking it. Because there's no way they're like for $15.
Come on, gang.
For $15, you're not removing a piece of your soul for $15. That's not happening.
I mean, how much of your soul is there?
That's what all the incels
Yeah.
say about the OnlyFans girlies, bro.
Yeah.
It's $15, yo, you're removing a piece of your soul.
Yeah, they're saying that while they're
Yeah, but
jerking off.
you're removing a piece of your soul once. Every $15 is not a new removal.
Come
You know
on.
what I'm saying?
It's
So
just
it's a
one
way
time.
better deal. Who doesn't do that?
Come on, fam.
These guys are on WikiFeet for free.
Yeah, that is wild. Yeah,
we could be. See, Etsy.com. Market Wiccan curse.
Wiccan curses,
bro. There's a whole fucking market for it.
Is there like different one? Oh, you can get a removal.
Whoa! This one's $180.
Oh,
1,000
shit.
5-star reviews, bro. This is legit.
Oh my god!
Black magic
They
removal.
all have five. I guess you wouldn't really want to give it a less than 5-star review.
Yeah.
To curse you.
Revenge curse. powerful and permanent black magic, ruin spell, make their world crumble around them.
Wait, are there different like
Insanity
schools
hex?
of like witch ladies? Because there's like the fucking like Santeria people.
Bro, voodoo for $16? That's crazy.
Nah, that's not real.
I want to
This
see the
lady,
person doing the voodoo.
$550, destroy the lives of your enemies curse?
Nah, listen, if you're gonna sell me voodoo, it needs to be done by a West Indian, Caribbean woman with her hair wrapped and a cigar. You know what I'm saying? With like moody A24 lighting, bro. All that shit, bro.
I used to live above a psychic who said she was a gypsy, and that was her words. If people get mad at her for saying that, I do think that she was possibly Mexican, but
she was capping.
Yeah, I think it was a little like she was like banking on people not really knowing. But
she's ethnically ambiguous.
She did when she moved in. I was like, she was like giving out free readings or whatever. It was like a promotion. I was like, hey, I live above you. Like, what's going on? It was like a storefront. She lived in there too. And she was like, she did it like a psychic thing. It's the only time I ever had a psychic. She did one on me, and she was right. Like, she gets some crazy shit, and to the point where I was like, wow, this is like, you know, kind of freaking me out. But my friend's coworker, she did steal like $8,000 from him, and then disappeared. And she gave it to her husband, who was a gambling addict, and he used to go gamble with my landlord, who was a Vietnamese podiatrist who couldn't practice anymore because he was disgraced.
Yo,
and they would take a bus to Reno every weekend and gamble the money, and she would borrow it from all the people going to her for spells. And then, like, if they won, she'd repay it. If not, she'd be like, give me another week. I have to borrow around and, like, get it. And then she'd disappear in the middle of the night.
Bro, she did the disappearing spell.
Yeah, she did.
So the curses are real, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me check in on this backpack real quick. Make sure it's fixed up.
Yo, big game. Oh, yeah, man. Listen, it's the algorithm. It's not an algorithm, it's the algorithm.
Algorithm?
We are men of a certain age. Well, I am. I'm fucking watched.
Where are you seeing this?
I'm just making sure. I'm just in my brain.
Yeah, the algorithm?
Yeah, this is an unk off right now. We're unking hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I grab one of the batteries or what?
This is a little bit of an easier setup than I thought it would be. I think you have to have some like harness or something.
No, it's not that crazy.
Wait,
what do you want? Oh, you want a camera?
Is this still recording?
That is still going on.
Okay.
That's one.
Okay.
There's two different streams that are happening in real time here.
Let me just show them some Instagram reels on my phone.
No. Because that's like.
Can I point my gun at the screen?
I have done that. They were trying to get me banned because some dude was like doing a death threat, and I was like, good luck. And I pulled out my Glock, which is an airsoft gun. It's fake.
It's not real, guys.
It's not real. And then all of these dudes that are like Republicans and they like love guns were like, why isn't this guy banned yet? He was like trying to kill someone. And it's like, no, man, he was saying he wants to kill me.
At the end of the day, you're in your room.
Yeah.
You know, you can't shoot the computer.
Motherfucker, send this fiber optic shot. Bow. Hold that. Hold this file slug.
That would probably feel good though to shoot the computer while you're streaming.
Swap the camera battery.
God.
If you shoot the computer while you're streaming, bro, that's crazy. I'm about to do it right now. Put the shades on first while I shoot this bitch out.
Is there enough room there? Should we even bring those?
What?
Do they work? Those ones?
Yeah. No, they work to.
I do have.
They work
I
to
have.
swap out for the main one. They just
I
don't
got
have
this. Have you seen one of these?
Their USB ports don't work. So.
Oh yeah, yo, this is crazy. Yo, the slapjack.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, my pops had one. My pops gave me one of these. He had one of these in his car, and I used this in a fight in high school, bro. And that's the only time I ever used it.
Yeah.
What is that?
Wait, how do you use that?
Bro?
Wait, that's
you
like
just,
an old timey
pop.
Like,
yeah.
Yo, dog, it goes on your hand, and you just what the fuck? Blow! You could, bro.
There's a lead ball in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
dog.
it's heavy.
That shit is night.
It's
time,
for
bro.
BDSM purposes.
Yeah,
it's not a tool,
that's for spanking.
It's
God,
for,
what kind of asses does this touch?
No,
It's for spanking.
I've accidentally flew with this recently.
Wait,
I
a slapjack, bro. That's what
I
it's called.
flew with it, and I didn't realize it was in my backpack. And at TSA, they take it out, and they were like, "What is this?" And I panicked. And my thing, I've always been like, if I ever get in trouble, I'm like, it's for gay sex, and because the cop or whoever
They don't even want to talk no more.
I don't wanna talk to them.
You got it.
So I looked at the guy and I was like, it's for content. Like, in kind of implying, hopefully with the weight of my voice that I have,
Which
like
is,
some kind, with the whole weight of my voice that there was an OnlyFans behind
This is going in somebody's
and
asshole.
He put it back in the bag like really hurriedly. He's like, okay, whatever. And then when I got like down, because this is in Newark, I like opened my backpack and I realized I had a fucking knife in there. And I'm like, he got so grossed out by this that he let me fly with a knife. That never happened. I'm a comedian. It's fake. It's fake.
they're ass at that kind of stuff. They will stress me every time for all the camera equipment.
Can I use your restroom real quick?
No.
Yeah, of course.
You gotta end up on Wiki Meat.
Yeah.
Just pee right here in front of the whole everybody.
All right, let's see. What should I call the Uber to? You want to just do it?
Let's see. Let's see if it what's where's my shit at? Let me see if it pops up. Because if it pops up, we got an exact address.
We can like walk after we go in that vicinity. Take him to a cuchi frito.
There's a cuchi frito on Burnside. Yo, like that's what I'm trying to see. I'm like, yo, you trying to eat and be like, yo.
I'm trying to definitely eat for sure. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet today.
And you be working out because I don't work out like that. You know what I'm saying? So I know that dude. My brother works out a lot, and he be like, yo, I'm hungry, bro. Like,
yeah,
hungry.
I'm hungry.
Hungry.
Yeah.
HONGRY. I bet. Say that.
Make my man Latino. Turks are Mexican is what I say.
High key.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Feed the baby. Yeah, now listen, we gonna go to Malacon, we're gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? This man's gonna eat some very seasoned, very filling food.
Oh hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Jalapeno White Castles is crazy. Come on, man. This is the first time we linking up. I ain't taking them to White Castle. We're not even drunk.
Yeah.
The Chinese gin, they ain't work.
Yeah.
I'm sober.
Okay. Hit Hasan with the Dominican Ray? Yeah, make me look like Mark Zuckerberg.
Yo! You want to go get a shape up?
I mean, sure. I'll be down. What would that entail? Like,
It would just
I
be
don't
like-
want to shorten it too much because I do need a haircut.
If I was saying, I'll be like, yo, just hit right around here. Like, they'll fade you in here. Fade you in here.
They gotta
and be like, yo, don't
pull
touch this.
back. Well, they gotta pull this back a little bit too because I have the. It's too much right now. It's too long. It's getting in my eyes.
You might have to. Yeah, listen, bro.
Give him an Edgar? No, dude.
That's crazy. Now
I
you're
have
bugging.
to live with that.
I'm not gonna violate him, bro. This is my guy.
I have to also live with that for an extended period of time. They always do this. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, just shave," and then like for the next month, they'll be like, "I can't believe you shaved." It's like you wanted it.
You asked for this.
You asked for this, and now you're fucking complaining.
You kind of have an Edgar, man. It's
I
just
do
curly.
a little bit.
What about Dark Caesar?
What's a Dark Caesar?
You know what I'm saying?
What is that?
Like just kind of like low, wavy, taper. You know.
I mean, I'd be down. I'd be down to get a haircut.
I call it the Nas. He perfected the Dark Caesar.
The Darks? I've never heard of this.
Let's see, Dark.
Let's look it up.
You know what I'm saying? It's like a fade, but not.
Oh, yeah.
This?
Right. Variation of the classic Caesar, but you don't get...
I hate AI overview, dude.
Yeah, you know, it's the worst. It's like, yo, a Dark Caesar is a Julius Caesar after a month in Tulum.
Dark Caesar with low taper, no enhancement.
No enhancement is crazy.
What does that mean?
No enhancement. Enhancement is when you got, you know what I'm saying, hair that is textured like mine, and you got a little spot that's missing or whatever. They put a little thing in the
Oh, is it what they spray
little
with the charcoal?
fibers?
Yeah, with the mist. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wait, they invented just like fake hair?
Oh, dude, yeah. They just straight up spray your they just spray your head with
And they
like
deny it to the
I
white
don't
man?
Look, I got no
No.
hair.
White people use
Can
it
we
too.
get it too?
Yeah, you can get, bro. I got a fucking man unit installed on YouTube, bro. It's crazy.
You can. White people get it too sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, dog. This mad dude, white dude's going to Turkey and shit, and the whole situation.
I know. It's kind of your guys' thing now.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Y'all have taken that. Yo, shout out to shout out to shout out to Turkey.
It's probably gotta feel good, so good to change someone's life like that. It's gonna male BBL.
It is, bro.
Yeah.
It's the HBL, bro.
That's why I don't understand how Eric Adams never got that. Like that makes no sense.
All that juice you got in Turkey, bro, you couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Right? You just got double XL veneers. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. The veneers are insane, dude. The night that fucking when the U.S. bombed Iran,
it's a restaurant.
he was at like some random.
That motherfucker was at like
he was in Queens, fucking at a
He was at Starless?
Persian hookah bar. just like
Oh, yeah.
with some girl from Instagram. Fucking just smoking hookah with her.
Wait, are you talking about when he did the thing with Amber Rose and Sneeko?
No, not the Amber Rose.
At Gracie Mansion.
No, crazy, bro. Yes, that was insane.
He had Amber Rose and Sneeko at Gracie Mansion.
That
like,
is insane, gang. See, that's why we need Zoran in the building, bro.
yeah.
Zoran's not bringing bozos up there.
Well, no, I think it's okay. I bring. Listen, I'm Gracie Mansion. Amber Rose is coming on a little more often than she's coming around.
Yeah, you want the grotto like Gracie?
Yeah, exactly.
When he wins, that's what we're doing. We're throwing a party. Amber Rose is showing up. We're definitely inviting her.
I'm saying. It's
Yo,
like
I called her right before she shifted, bro. Like I was talking to her right before. Yeah, I interviewed her. I was talking shit with her.
Did you see the light? Did you notice something like an energy shift?
Nah, bro. She came in with the micro braids, looking like Yesenia. You know what I'm saying? Like looking like a Belkis, looking like something I would have hollered at in like 2003. And then
was everything good, by the way? What's going on?
We're good to go.
2 weeks later, hey. 2 weeks later, bro, she's outside, head shaved.
Well, she did
Make America Great. I was like, what?
she linked up with 4G Auto.
4G Auto Blow, man.
4G Auto Blow.
Don't disrespect him like that.
Dog, which is crazy. Another thing that's crazy about she never showed her pops. When she was doing the whole like, yo, I'm black hip hop. Her pops looks like fucking Wolf Blitzer, dog.
Wait, really?
Like, yes. Amber Rose's pops looks like a fat Wolf Blitzer.
So
bro.
potentially, I could have a daughter as beautiful as her.
Okay, well then it makes sense why she went the MAGA route.
She started trying that motherfucker out all crazy, bro.
Let's see, Amber Rose. They did a song together.
Yeah, it was nasty.
Like, I can't believe she went from
Wiz Khalifa,
Trump fans, baby,
putting her thumb in Kanye's asshole to fucking that.
What a fall from grace. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Wiz to this guy.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
This is the
wait. Isn't Wiz Khalifa also right wing now too?
Is he?
I think the Trump campaign just paid a bunch of rappers at some point. You know what I mean?
No, Wiz Khalifa might not be. I know Waka is he's like MAGA. Wiz Khalifa, I think he's
all
just
the
like
rappers are, bro.
Yeah.
Wiz Khalifa, I think like he's just like into self help and like he's just like works
Muay
out
Thai
a lot.
and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he wears the fucking skin tight pants. Like the
He's on some
underwear.
combat sport shit.
Yeah. He does that.
Which I mean, a lot of motherfuckers will confuse it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're super.
Oh yeah,
like,
Fivio Foreign.
Yep, all of them, bro.
Oh,
yo,
yeah,
he's,
Fivio, yeah,
yo, he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
do. He's gonna make us mad rich, yo. You know what I mean?
Well, he started with Eric Adams. He first started with Eric Adams because Eric Adams did the thing where he was like, "We gotta stop gang violence in the city" or something, and then he was like,
had a gang summit. I was like, what is this bullshit?
Eric Adams did?
Eric Adams is so awesome.
He had a gang summit? I don't remember
Bro,
that.
he's a clown cake, bro. A 7-layer clown cake,
He's
man.
incredible, man. I kind of don't know if he like knows where he is at all. I have a theory that I will not speak on this.
He don't understand. Like he
I think
knows.
he's like-
He know. Yeah, he might be a little skied up. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. But like what I do know is that
doesn't he do polyamory? He's like polyamorous or something. Like he has.
I think no. Well, so I think he doesn't know he has 2 wives.
You think he doesn't know that?
really
So what does he
know.
have? Multiple personalities?
No,
with
I
it?
think he's like simple, man. Like I think
low
he's,
key,
like,
like not even low key, high key.
Yeah, like I think he's like that's
So
why
he
I
has
feel
2
bad
wives, or he
being
doesn't
mean
even
to
know
him,
he
'cause
has
it's
2
like
wives.
I mean,
He got one in Jersey, one in.
All right, where do we?
Yeah.
I know that. That's
Oh.
what I was mentioning. That's why I said he's polyamorous.
Yeah, but he lives like, cause he's got like he was sleeping in his kid's house, and then
which is crazy.
Oh yeah, that was.
He's like, yo, this is my apartment. I was like,
Cuomo did
you
the
got a
same thing.
sleeping bag.
Cuomo did the same thing. He's sleeping in his daughter's house.
Yeah, he his kid. Well, Eric Adams' kid is better than Cuomo's.
He's
children,
Albanian
though,
because he's Albanian, so you think he's like a little Turkish.
Well, he's also a rapper. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
More so. Wait, he's Albanian?
He's an Albanian rapper. He's not. No, he's not Albanian.
I'm gonna send
But
you this shit right now. It literally says food truck, Jerome.
Okay, let's see if I can get that on Uber.
he's like connected to the Albanians.
Okay.
Shout out to all my Albanians, bro. If y'all want to go there, we could go there too. There's like a lot. There's like an Albanian enclave in the Bronx.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
I mean, there's a fucking
That's just the name of it. That's funny. Okay.
all Arthur Avenue. Like half those places are fucking like
Albanian.
And I mean, no disrespect to the Albanian community. I'm very afraid of you.
Oh
But
shit! It closes at 8 p.m., bro. What kind of food truck?
Nah, there's no way. I got
That's
to that
what
shit
it
at
says.
fucking 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
But they have like all the Italian restaurants. It's like half of those places have big ass Albanian flags in them now.
That's what I'm saying. So like,
Yeah.
I lived on 188th and Chamberlain, which is like right off the
Yeah.
Ave. And I seen it. Like, I seen it happen in real time. Like, you see the big ass Italian flag that you go in there. Yo, and the Albanian flag is like intimidating,
It's
man.
cool. It's scary.
It's like, yo, red and black. Like, with the fucking
yeah.
dog. I'm like, yo, hold on. And then when they pose in the flicks and shit, they like, yo, throwing it up. I'm like, yo, how do all these white dudes get down with Dipset?
Well, we actually don't really know what race they are.
Albanians, they're Turks.
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah.
Some have said.
They're just Turks.
Some have said. Maybe they're Italian.
That is true. I mean, Albanese is the fucking
Francesca Albanese.
No, the labor guy in Australia.
Oh.
Was his last name also Albanese or something? What the fuck's his last name?
Albanese. Albanese. Like the gummy bears. Did you guys see the Italian PM tweaking?
Oh, wait, yeah. Giorgio Maloney?
Yeah, bro. She was like, yo.
Yeah.
Yo,
what was she doing?
I will say though,
that was big Afty's energy, bro.
She's yeah.
Bro.
She's
Brace, bro. Listen, bro. I got an idea. Yo, listen.
We're gonna change Italy forever. We're gonna change Italy forever. We're gonna make a new type of pasta.
Listen.
Yeah.
We're gonna sell pounds.
You want to use that?
Yo, what the fuck are you talking about? You're just saying shit.
She is. I will say though, like for a mature woman. Of who is a high stress.
Times of India, the most reputable institution that we got.
Look at her.
It's one of those like.
She's doing that thing because you know how some people when they do coke, immediately like a motor mouth, even a little bit. She's doing that. The eye twitching too.
Oh, this is not one of the AI accounts. This is the actual Times of India account. I thought it was like one of the Hindustan Times style.
Bro. The eye, she's blinging, bro. Eyes on Secret Squirrel. Yeah, she's like, yo, what's good? Yo, you gotta, yo, bust me down on that cigarette.
We need 5,000 more tanks for
They're
NATO.
saying it was fake, but also shit's got to be mad boring if you're fucking like hanging out with a bunch of these old dudes and they're talking about.
I would
don't know.
drop in on the Pope if I was the Italian Prime Minister.
Yeah.
I'd see what he's
Yo, what's
up
good?
to.
What you doing, bro? Like,
I would be like, can you put me in some?
He's
of the
American
songs,
now,
you
though.
know?
That's
Yeah,
like-
it's true. Yeah.
He's just like a regular dude.
He's just a dude from Philly?
Cars here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how long it's gonna take for us to get there.
It's
by the
gonna
way.
be 2 hours. Where are we going?
2 hours is crazy.
We're going to the Bronx. Don't forget your bag.
Bronx is 2 hours away.
Wait, really?
Mama bar blanc. Nah, I made it easy for that. You know what I'm saying? This is like right off the highway type shit. No crazy. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm gonna swap the camera over to our backpack now chat. Hold up.
Wait. I got some paint in my car if you want to do graffiti.
We didn't turn it off.
We're continuing to stream on the way there.
Yeah.
So I can't play you guys my fucking raps.
No. No, in general.
You guys don't want to hear?
You just met this man.
So what?
Okay, well, let's. All right, I'm swapping it over. All right.
Now, you know, this is a very Bronx thing. When you dab somebody up, you leave the.
You do
that one?
Like that?
Yeah. A lot of people, I keep forgetting that, like, not.
All right, we're swapped over. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay. Bro, yesterday we walked like a couple blocks in Harlem. It was so fucking hot.
Oh,
By the time we got to the chopped cheese place, it was like.
With the hot cheese?
Yeah.
Harlem's got big ass like wide streets that always make you feel like it's fucking like.
It's great.
So then don't go to Queens, bro, because that shit will make you feel like you're gonna
Yeah.
die. Like, the main streets are like 8-lane highways, bro.
Okay, but like, I'm in LA.
Oh, yeah.
So for me.
But there's no trees
facts.
like on the main.
Everything
on the
seems
main,
mad walkable.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real. Like in LA, there are just sidewalks that end. Like you're just walking on a sidewalk and it just ends. It's road, and you're like, what am I supposed to?
Alright,
Now
now
I'm
what?
walking on the road.
Yeah.
I quit cigarettes, bro, but I had made the mistake of just like Google mapping, like, yo, where do I get cigarettes? By my hotel in LA. You know what I'm saying? I'm down in fucking like WeHo or some shit, West Hollywood, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And it was like 0.2 miles, gas station. I was like, oh, that's
Oh, you can't walk.
easy, bro. That's in like one.
It's impossible.
Correct. I mean, walking through all types of shit, man.
Thank you.
Yards and shit. I was like, what am I doing?
I lived in LA. I couldn't drive,
Thanks.
so I just walked everywhere.
Thanks, man.
That's
We're 4 people, but I mean, I guess someone.
I can sit up here and film.
Yeah, let's do in the back. Yeah. No, we can squeeze in here, and then you can sit up front.
Up front?
God, I gotta be in the middle? Like, you're gonna be in the middle.
I can open backseat for you, okay?
No, it's all good. It's all
No,
good.
it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
It's fine. We're good.
You good?
No one does this to me. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm much shorter than both of you, and it's a double humiliation.
Okay, you can show us now, Eric.
Do you have enough room back there?
Yeah, we got room.
I'm gonna scoot back.
I'm good.
Is that good? Are you still alright?
I'm chilling, bro.
We're a little bit of a tight squeeze, but you can just like prop it up here too if you want.
Let me just put on my seatbelt.
So yeah, so this is like food truck. You know what I'm saying? Like.
You want me to hold it?
Classical.
No, it's right. It's right. Oh, thank you.
Oh, damn. Thank you.
You know what I mean?
No problem.
Hell yeah. Wait, what kind of food?
Yeah.
Classical fried
Appreciate
chicken.
you. Thank
food.
you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good.
Get your chimi.
Okay.
You know what
Okay,
I'm
right?
saying?
Can I go or not?
Yeah, you can go. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hook you up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait. What kind of food is it?
Straight Dominican, like titi, like fried shit that's gonna have you in a coma,
It's gonna
bro.
really do a number on me.
High key.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, yo,
what kind
I
of
was
allergies
like,
you got?
I was
I'm
like,
not allergic to. I just can't. I just don't eat. I can't eat cheese because
Yeah, that's what I was
Not
asking.
like
I was
a
asking
religious
in a-
thing. I just
I was asking in a polite way.
I'm lactose intolerant. Real way, not in like a LA way.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I know from Felix.
Yeah.
He's got.
It's just
for your safety.
He's got a litany of allergic complications.
I'm just lactose intolerant, man. Like
You lactose intolerant too?
Yeah, but I still eat it though, and be peeing out my ass for a week. But
yeah.
You know,
It just makes
some
me.
shit just hits, bro.
I know. Well, some shit you just can't get away from it.
Yo, low key, that's me right there. I'm going to jump out and grab my paint, but we ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do illicit activities on your street, bro.
What do you mean?
That big truck parked right there. I got all my paint in the back.
What do you mean paint?
Oh wait, your car. You were leaving your car.
Oh yeah, you could have just driven us there. Huh?
Yeah.
Damn, that's whatever. We're good.
We can change it back. You know what I'm saying? We good.
No, we're already. It's too late. We're already dialed in. Wait. Oh yeah, I forget that people drive in New York.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And well, you really shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? If you're in New York, you know what I'm saying? The problem is that I did what New Yorkers do when they get a little bit of money, which is move to Jersey because you can't afford to buy anything in New York. Unless you're a millionaire, multi. Bro,
you had a TV contract.
Bro, but this is beyond that.
You don't understand.
That's what I was talking about. I was like, dog, me, TV man. Like, I invested my shit. I didn't buy this shit first. I bought this shit last. I bought this shit last, bro. Like, this was not the first purchase. Bought the crib, did the whole. So wait, invest your money wisely.
Twitch streamers make more than TV guys then? What the fuck?
100%. Crazy?
Yeah, man. That's why everyone hates you.
Yeah,
that's true.
If the TV guys ain't hollering at you, something's wrong.
Oh no, they are.
Oh, there you go.
But I don't. Why would I do it?
That's the thing. It's the Master P. I'll tell y'all what I tell what Master P told. He didn't tell me this. He told Silk the Shocker this. He said, if this white man's gonna give me $1 million, how much do you think I'm really worth?
Exactly.
And walked away from $1 million. And his brother was like, "What are you doing? That's crazy. That was $1 million." He's like,
smart.
Use your noodle, B. And then
true.
Look at him, gold toilet bowls.
That's why all the rappers and all the like basketball players and shit that do collabs now, they're always like, man, I should just stop what I'm doing and do this instead.
Yeah.
Because it is definitely popping.
I couldn't do it, man. Because I'd put you out of business. I'd be too good. I'd be too good at it.
My internet is trash, bro.
Yeah,
that's really what's holding me
But
back.
you stream.
Yeah. I'm on there every Monday, high as a bitch. Like, yo, listen, man, TheKidMero on Twitch.
What do you do on there?
Mero Mondays, I watch bug fights, bro. I watch him.
That's sick.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I watch like whatever's going on. It's a very democratic chat. Like, I'm just like, yo, y'all let me know what y'all want to do tonight. You know, we could play some rivals later. You know what I'm saying, or whatever y'all want to do. But Let's get into, y'all want a 15-minute house music set? I bet. Like, I can do that. Wow. You know, it's whatever y'all want.
I should start doing it and tell people my theories.
I don't have it.
You would get banned so quick.
Yeah, that would go crazy.
You would get banned so fast.
There's so many ideas about how the world works.
Dog. I thought I was gonna get banned because I watched a whole video of this cop in Sacramento who was like, obviously had a relationship with this dude who was ahead, and like they had bumped into each other before. He was like, yo, Mike, I'm making up a name. He's like, Mike, man, again, I'm catching you out here again, man, with this stuff, man. Like, dude is like on meth or whatever.
Yeah.
So the cop runs down, doesn't run down. Yo, come on, man, like get out of here, like take a hike. Give me whatever you got in that tinfoil.
Yeah.
Takes the tinfoil. And it's just like, yo, I'm like, yo, chap, what is it? I'm from New York. I'm like, this is crack.
Because you guys don't really have it out
There's
here.
no,
Yeah.
Bro, find me a meth dealer in the 5 boroughs.
I can find you a meth dealer.
You know what I'm saying? You probably
I
could.
easily could, man.
But you know what I'm saying?
But I know it's not. You don't see tweakers out here.
It's transplants. There's no born and bred New Yorker.
Yeah.
5 boroughs.
They come out from Fresno.
So New York's choice is crack. Is that what you're saying?
It's definitely
crack. Like if you a real head, bro, you on that dog food, that heroin, you know what I'm saying? Which is now it's all fent now.
Yeah.
I know they don't even make the real stuff anymore.
Nah, Brigadier was 40K, now it's like 15, bro, because it's all.
New York's like still going strong with crack. I mean, everywhere has crack, but California, it's like all
straight fent.
Yeah, it's straight up. Well, it's straight fentanyl, but it's like meth everywhere. Like.
Well, that's like outside of Los Angeles, you mean, right? Like a
No, in LA too, man.
Really?
In San Francisco. I mean, that's where I did it, you know, and because it's cheap as hell. But the thing is, if you do enough meth, and not that there's anything wrong with this, but if you do enough meth, this is one of my theories. It either turns you into a Nazi, or it turns you gay, or if you do enough, you do both at the same time.
A gay Nazi, meth head?
Yeah.
Bro, that's
believe me,
wild.
I have met many.
See?
Many.
Wait until the primaries, bro. They're gonna start saying all that shit about Zoran.
Wait, Adolf Hitler was on meth too, no?
Yeah. But he didn't fuck around with dudes.
Y'all be fact checking a lot, and I don't. I just be getting high on Twitch. That video of him, or a GIF of whatever, him like at the Olympics going crazy.
Oh yeah, he is.
That's that's not sped up or nothing like that. He's just really
Nazis all did. What was it, Panzer Chocolate?
It was like Caravan or something. It's called.
Bro, it was like I seen like a little roll. It looked like sweet tarts.
Yeah.
And they were just like, yo, casual meth.
The Nazis invented methadone too, which if you've ever done it, you understand because.
Why does that also make you a Nazi?
No, it just makes you. It gets in your bones in a way that other drugs don't do. But methadone is crazy.
I've never done any of these drugs.
No, he's on them all the time. That's like it's crazy, you know. But he's functional, you know.
Yo, so getting back to close the loop on the fucking cop story, I thought I was gonna get banned from Twitch because I posted I showed the whole shit.
Yeah, no.
And then the homie went into the police station and smoked it, like the cop.
The cop did?
Thinking it was meth and it was fent. So he OD'd. They found him in. He didn't die. You know,
cop kryptonite. Everybody knows.
Bro, he smoked the shit in the bathroom. They found that man with his dick out, with his leg behind his back, like all crazy.
Maybe it was Ambien.
Like, yo, bugged out. And then the other dudes just kept slamming him with the Narcan. And I'm like, yo, he's back. Wow. But in his head, he's just probably like, yo, I can't wake up right now.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I gonna say? Like,
yes. I would just pretend to be dead.
That's what I said. Bro, the whole time I'm like, yo, bro, just act like you dead, bro.
Yeah, so
like,
they send you to the hospital, then fucking leave the hospital and just
disappear.
New life. Go to Beijing. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Beijing.
Embarrassing. It's like pissing your pants at school.
Bro,
yeah. Well, you can get away with that and be like, oh, it's just cum. But
it's just cum.
No worry, guys. Just cum. I just went through puberty.
Bro, Nancy Rodriguez brushed up against me.
Yeah. It is crazy how many times I had a visible boner in sweatpants.
In your pants?
No, I never have done that. I've never done that.
I've never even had a wet dream.
No, those are fake. They told us about that in middle school, preparing you to have
I tried mad hard in middle school to have one.
Because I would think about naked girls before falling asleep.
Yeah.
I hope that it would continue over to a dream, and it never happened.
Trying to fall asleep to the Spice Channel?
Yeah. It's just like in your head, you're like, oh.
People in my chat are saying they're not fake.
They're if you have them, you peed. That's pee, man. That's not.
That's not real.
Yeah, that's not real. You peed.
As you did pee-pee.
Yeah,
so
squirt.
Oh my god.
But
have you ever been pissed on?
What, like sexually or just by somebody?
Just like by someone or sexually?
No. I've had to do it. My very first. I had to do it to somebody, and I was like.
Oh, you pissed on somebody?
Yeah, and I was
what
like.
About you?
I've been asked to do it, and I was just like, and I feel like the face I made immediately made it like,
Yeah.
and I'm not like a kink shame guy either. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, shorty, if that's what you want.
But
everything, I'm not taking it, like, I'm not shitting on you. Like, I'm not gonna take a
do
dude.
it, but I don't
that's
want it.
crazy.
Oh, you'll do it?
I did do it.
You
know?
dookied on someone?
No, I didn't dookie on.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
did.
That's what I was saying.
But
Like, it's
Chuck, you know
different.
Chuck Berry. You probably don't know Chuck Berry.
No.
You know Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry's a...
Chuck Berry's like he invented rock and roll. It was like, you know, it was a...
Yeah. He's a record label guy, right? Or no?
No,
That's
he
Berry
like...
Gordy.
No,
that's
Barry Gordy. Yeah. But no, he like... His actual #1 hit song was My Ding-a-Ling. But like, he like...
My Ding-a-Ling? That's
Yeah.
bro,
But
that's
he...
crazy.
When I was like 16, there was this dude in Cleveland who would make my buddy this like mix, like VHSs. And it would be like a mix of like, there'd be like a Woody getting hit by a train, and then like a Gigi Allen song, and then whatever. Like, it was just all this like fucked up shit. And it was like a homemade Faces of Death, but like not that much death.
Faces of Death.
And in that, there was a Chuck Berry sex tape. And it's him, and it's kind of a famous one, but like, you know, this is like 2006, 2005, so I hadn't seen it or anything. And he's like just peeing on this lady and farting. And I was like, that kind of just for the rest of my life, I was like, I can only, whenever I ever hear people talk about that stuff, I just imagine Chuck Berry farting and then being like, I'm not gonna kiss you, I just pissed on you. And I was like,
that's crazy.
It changed my life forever. Oh, and someone's watching it right now.
I'm looking, at how long the trip is.
Oh, so that I stopped talking, I'm gonna get
No.
you.
I have noticed that our driver is driving faster now because he's like trying to get out of the situation faster. He likes it.
He's a Chuck Berry fan.
Yeah.
We all love Chuck Berry here.
Yeah. No, the reason why I asked the piss thing is because there was this girl I was hooking up with, and this night she came to my house drunk, and so we didn't even hook up, and I woke up to like a stream. Like, I felt her ass on my body. Ooh. Like, basically like a hard stream. One of the fucking grossest things I've ever experienced.
She was scared,
Smell like asparagus and Cheerios.
She was scared.
Oh,
you remember that smell?
Yo,
you remember that smell?
I don't. It didn't smell like asparagus, thank God, but it was bad enough.
So someone wet the bed when you were sleeping next to them, and your first, the immediate thing that you do isn't just to like comfort them, because you must have had a scary dream. You're like, you peed all over me. I sat in pajamas.
I did wake up, and I was like, I mean, it woke me up.
Yeah.
The stream was so powerful that it woke me up.
Man, I can't even. I sleepwalk, so I can't
Yeah.
even make fun of anybody. I straight up like I sleepwalk frequently.
Man, I can sleep through a shootout, but if somebody piss on me, that's.
I never peed or anything, but you know what I do in my sleep is I eat, and it's a real thing, man. Yeah.
What do you take Ambien or something?
No. This is like straight up real sleepwalking, like in the movies.
Sleep eating.
Sleeping is the most common one that happens.
Wow, I didn't know that.
More common than sleepwalking. But I do I've done a few different activities in my sleep, and it's crazy. I'll just wake up and I'll have eaten like 3 dates.
Isn't that that's what Ambien does too, though, right?
Yeah. Well, Ambien will make you like take your penis out on a plane or something. But
yeah, that's the wacky shit. That's why I'm like, I can't do that, bro. I just eat 5,000.
I will say I did take Ambien because I like insomnia sometimes, and I took Ambien like not too long. I was prescribed it, but only a few. And I woke up at 5 in the morning, and I made fully of like a French press, like, you know, pot of coffee, and sat down on the couch and was like waiting for it to steep, and I realized it was 5 in the morning, and I was like, what am I doing awake? Yeah, it's like completely.
So you woke up out of it after you'd made the coffee?
After I completely made coffee.
Shit hit your nose. You're
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was just like, it felt like the morning to me, and then I realized it was dark outside, and I looked at my phone, it was 5 in the morning.
You know what's crazy too about shit like Ambien, bro? Like, they'll give you a prescription and they'll be like, here's 8.
Yeah.
And I'm like, my man, you gave me amoxicillin, you gave me 8,000 of these shits, bro. I'll never need this much antibiotics in my life, bro. I might need more Ambien than this, though.
I do hold on to the antibiotics, though, because you never know.
You never know, really? You just sometimes
slamming Z-Packs in the morning?
I got, you know what? I got I got pneumonia a couple years ago. I was on tour, and I get home, didn't have to get more antibiotics. I just a shit ton of antibiotics, and I took so many I gave myself a male yeast infection. But that's neither here nor there.
That's
fire.
But yeah, you know what? That gave me empathy.
For what?
For women.
Oh,
Not that I didn't have it before, but I was like, I didn't even know guys could get this, and this is what they're complaining that I've given them so many times. And I was like, this is, you know what? I get it now, and it hurt to be so bad.
Bad, bro. You know what's the worst? When you give a girl one, and then they think you like burnt them, like with some
Yeah.
serious shit that they have to take medication for,
Yeah,
and not
yeah,
just the
yeah.
cranberry pills.
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, yo, I remember one girl, I was like, I took the train, speaking of going from like all the way here to the Bronx, I took the train from the Bronx to Brooklyn to meet up with Shorty. And you know, she met me at the door in a fucking bathrobe, so I already knew what time it was, you know what I mean? So
Time for her to go to sleep.
Right, you know what I mean? Right, like, yo, what are we doing? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You seem tired, I'm going home.
Am I gonna give you a washing set? Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
So, you know, whatever, you know, but I didn't realize, like, yo, bro, you've been on the train, you've been on public transit, you've been dapping motherfuckers up, you've been fucking doing all this shit, and now you over here doing all of this, hitting the fucking Funkmaster Flex on the mixer. Then 2 days later, she's just like, yo, my shit burns when I pee. I was just like, I've been to the clinic lately, bro. I get tested all the time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Been married for 138 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think it's singular.
You had not washed your hands.
I didn't wash my hands.
That's
bro.
crazy. You brought in Subway guns.
Subway
You
gun.
were holding the fucking railings.
Right. And then when I think about it, like, fam, you know who touches these things?
I know. You
Like-
really gotta like, cause I'm like, I know what I'm doing to my face and then putting on
And
there,
then,
you know?
you feel me?
Because every time before I go down into the train,
Pick your nose.
both nostrils, both handles, and I just go down. Every crevice I have, I put my hand and I just go down them.
Just wiping your armpit on the fucking rails.
That's where my aunt lives.
Oh shit.
On the island.
What's that? What
Roosevelt
island?
Island.
Is it Roosevelt Island?
Yeah, it used to be like a, there was a nut house there. Oh no, it was like for people who were like sick. It was like a leper, not some type of shit.
He
Some type
can
of shit.
say it.
But then
He's been to the nut house.
it's a nut house, yeah, and they let me out because I wasn't nuts. But
That's like a very
and then it was a
cool
burn,
neighborhood.
it was a burn ward.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It was like, it was like
Dude.
Gotham City.
Dude, people used to do crazy shit to me. Like, we used to just straight up pack people up and
Pack
just
'em up.
send them away.
Yo, these all 40 of these dudes got only one leg. Put them in the one leg building. Yo, this used to be a garbage dump. Fuck it. Put a building on top of this shit. Put all the one leg motherfuckers in here.
Wasn't there? There's like another like an island. That was an insane asylum, right, in New York, like off the coast. Like I think,
Yeah, like further up, I think.
yeah. And then I think like someone bought it or something. No, I don't know. I think it was like maybe.
Even like wasn't like City Island? No, not City Island. There was
City
another.
Island's just the one. It's the one place in the Bronx where there's like the highest concentration of white people. You know what
Is
I'm
it
saying?
really? It's the
and
highest
they're
there?
like Bronx white people. Bro.
Yeah.
Like
City
I've
Island's
lived here
crazy.
since 1920. We used to go fishing over here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
cool
like
out
typical
there.
shit.
It's like literally a one street, like
One way.
Yeah.
One way in, one way
It's
out, bro.
it's the
Wait,
one
why
of
are
the
there so
weirdest
many white
parts
people there?
Oh no, it's like a sleepy fishing town in the Bronx. It's
yeah,
just crazy
it
to
is.
even.
It's
weird.
like it is genuinely. It's straight
Maybe
up
we
a
should go there.
Oh, by the way, I've never been to the Bronx. I don't think.
Ever?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've only been in Manhattan, Brooklyn, and then I went to Astoria. So.
He has to check in with AOC.
Oh,
Yeah.
Astoria
Yeah. Every time I go, AOC is vicious.
She's like, you can't come. You
Yo,
can't
where you
come.
at? You in Whitestone gang? You in Colby?
Yeah.
Word? I say that.
Yeah.
You've never been?
She's got shooters. No, I've never been to the Bronx.
She really do.
Not even to the zoo?
No.
The Botanical Garden, bro. There's so much to do.
I know. The Bronx is the best zoo.
And we got the most green spaces. We got Vancouver Park. We got
big as
Belden Bay
fuck.
Park.
Even around City Island, there's all those like big ass like parks around.
Orchard Beach. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That's Riviera. of the
Frog's Neck. I was gonna go.
Lived there for a little bit. Yeah,
Really?
I lived there for a minute. Yeah, don't do yet, bro.
What's up with? I've never been there.
It's very like it reminds me of Queens.
Okay.
It's real Queensy because
I like Queens a lot though. It was
It's residential, but it's like a lot of different people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you turn this way, you got Greek food. You turn this way, you got Colombian food. You go up this way, it's an Ecuadorian lady selling something that she made in her crib.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
I was gonna try to go to Maritime Academy there when I was 18, but
Damn,
I decided.
I did graffiti over there and they made the local paper.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
Well, yeah. Well, graffiti is legal. You know, write your name on a wall. You know, it's not illegal. And you should do it if you're watching this. And you know what you should do if you see someone else's graffiti and you think you could do a better job. You cross out their name, and then you write your name, as a sort of just like, I appreciate your work, but here's something better.
Something better.
Here's something better.
Right. And then to add to it, you know what I mean? You could add layers to it. You could write like you're a pussy.
Yeah.
Under it. You know what I'm saying? Like to just add like more excitement to it. You know what I'm saying? Because graffiti, graffiti it gets hectic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes. And I don't know about other scenes, but New York, man, motherfuckers will get beat up.
In the Bay, no, people. It was because I hung out with like
the Bay too is like that.
Yeah, I hung out with like a bunch of graffiti guys when I was younger, but I can't do it. Like I can't. My handwriting's so bad that I can't even do any kind of graffiti. But people always were like getting the shit beaten out of them and stuff.
Yeah, bro.
And like
fuck around and get jumped,
really serious. Like now, it's like 20 years later, half the same guys are still doing the same, like getting the shit beat out of them at like 40.
And 40 is different. You heal slower.
You beat anybody up?
Not lately. Well, not lately. But
Over graffiti.
Over graffiti for sure. Definitely got into a bunch of fights.
that
got
happens
jumped,
a lot.
And
Yeah.
vice versa.
Damn.
But it's funny because now, like you said, like being 40-something years old, like I'm cool with the guys who are like, yo, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Like now it's just like, yo, I'm proud of you, bro. Like, which is crazy to hear. Like, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was like, I couldn't. I thankfully my own clumsiness prevented me from ever skateboarding or writing graffiti, because that's
I can't.
Those are the two, like, yo, listen, you gotta listen, man.
You ruin everyone I know's life.
But it's cool.
I
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
like it's
yeah,
cool,
yeah.
and you can't make cool. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't manufacture it.
I can't skate at all.
It just it appears.
Well,
I can
but-
fake skate. I can manual and I can ollie.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't done it in 15 years.
I wouldn't try it now.
But I
You should
wouldn't
try
try
it
it now,
tonight.
bro.
You should try it tonight.
I wouldn't try it now. I'd be like
Tear
fucking Lil Yachty
ACL.
trying to dunk. Yeah, dog. It'll be over for me.
Lil Yachty trying to dunk? He did?
You ever see that?
No.
It was bad,
I gotta
bro.
look it up.
Yeah, dog.
He is
How
not.
tall is he?
He's not very athletic.
Not dunk tall. Not I can dunk tall. I was dunking in like junior high school because I weighed 150 pounds less.
Yeah, you're tall. How tall are you?
6'2".
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, people say that's too tall.
Is that what they said?
I think
Yeah,
6'5".
they say that.
is too tall.
They say that 6'2" is like actually that makes them. They're like people. I've just heard.
What's the perfect
been reading a lot
height,
of.
would you
I would
say?
say the perfect height is my height, of course, 5'4".
Yeah.
But I just it's like 6 and above. They're saying it's not. It's out now.
Yeah,
you know?
that's I've heard that.
Out because
Yeah.
every girl thinks you're on TRT, but when you're no.
I was like, damn, they fight down.
Oh my God, two-handed and everything.
Brutal.
Bro, he had no shot at reaching.
Not
What
at
was
all.
he going for?
I don't know, man. See,
that's not
that's
too
what
bad,
happens when the walk goes to
That's-
Poland and back.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's kind of. I've always really wanted, like, whenever I talk to a reporter or anything, I've always tried to like mention the fact that I used to be able to dunk like consistently.
You was just trying to feed that.
I just
into-
want because I feel like if it gets in an article, it legally can be on Wikipedia.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like
100%.
It's if it's in print, it's real.
You've already done enough crazy shit.
I know, but
think.
man, I really would like to be able to just have it set. You know, in 100
man-
years,
Well-traveled.
people won't care about any of that stuff. But if I can, if a
I think they'll care about the other
5'10",
stuff.
if a 5'10" guy can dunk,
Yo, listen,
No.
that can inspire people, man.
Can I tell them what you've done?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
he
legal.
it is legal. Not in Turkey. He is a.
I banned from Turkey. I
Are you
can't
still
go to
on the
Turkey.
terrorism? I
mean,
can't go to
there's-
Turkey.
I'm not
either.
going to Turkey.
Neither
man.
of us can go to Turkey. And I'm Turkish and I'm from there.
Full
I
head
grew
of
up
hair
there.
though. Full head of hair. Never need to go.
I got the whole passport, but you know my status once I arrive in Turkey, when I'm inside of Turkish borders, is questionable.
They checking for you?
Well,
Is it?
I've been told.
Is it
that-
Erdogan? That's him?
Yeah, Erdogan. Yeah, he is not allowed in Turkey because he's officially considered maybe a little bit of a terrorist.
No, but it's
But not by the American
it's
government.
hearsay.
Yeah,
it's
yeah, it's
hearsay.
hearsay.
Oh shit, that's
yeah.
lit, bro. Yo, listen, my pops was very revolutionary. My pops, you know, as a young man, I had no idea all this stuff he was telling me, but he was telling me all this stuff, and he's like, "Papi, you need to understand. You need to learn about this stuff." And I'm like what, Pop? And he's just like this, and he's like, "Yo, PLO, like yo, IRA,
Yeah.
all this other stuff."
It's a little bit like that.
You know what I'm saying?
YPG.
Yeah.
Is
I was
what he did. In
I
Syria.
was-
He went to Syria.
I fought with guys that the Turkish government doesn't like very much.
No,
and,
no. Well, they kind of do now.
like they have a peace deal now.
Yeah. So does that mean you're good? You might be able to go to Turkey before me.
I actually was talking to a couple guys about this last night because I'm like nobody knows what's happening. There's like there's a disarmament thing, but it hasn't like happened yet, and so nobody really knows what's gonna happen because it's unilateral. But you know what? I'm a man of peace now. I don't
Just throw on the fucking like, yo, yeah, we got a peace deal, gang.
Yeah,
like, just
yeah,
like the,
yeah.
Like the clips we got it for cheap. Like,
Yes.
yo, we got a peace deal.
It's
Yo,
all,
y'all
I
can't
mean,
kill me.
I'm a man of peace now. My whole thing is if I ever get arrested by anyone, I'll be like, I've renounced that. I'm religious.
That's
I'm
like
religious.
I've
now.
turned my
That's
life
like
to
me at Customs and Border Patrol. I was like, they kept asking me about Hamas. I was like, they're recognized as a terror organization by the American State Department. That's what, I just kept repeating that over and over again.
You gotta have your signs with you and shit. Like,
Yeah.
I know. Hold on.
So what I heard, I did hear that like Customs and Border Patrol, because they're searching people's phones coming back in.
Yeah.
What you just gotta do is,
Bro, they would find so much on your phone.
all my AI John Fetterman porn.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. Did I show you it?
AI John Fetterman porn?
You didn't show me John Fetterman. You showed me the other stuff. Don't show this stuff. Please don't.
You don't want to see it, man? John Fetterman?
That's crazy!
Oh, that one's. He looks good on that
He
one.
looks good in this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Bruh.
What the
Yo!
fuck? Stop.
I got a bunch.
Brace.
Yo, that's wild!
Brace. Wait, that's just it. Oh, at the.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
shit. No.
I'm changing everything.
He has become.
That's wild.
He's become an AI artist.
No, but I don't believe in AI. I think it should be illegal, but I'm trying to learn how to do it to make John Fetterman porn, basically.
Yeah, I respect that.
Which you shouldn't do, make porn of people, but
That's literally illegal now.
I know, but
And I
it's
just
for,
said I respect
personal,
that.
it's for personal consumption.
No,
It's not going to be out
still.
there. It's not going to be those Obama pictures on
I'm
Wiki
not hurting nobody.
I'm not hurting anybody. It's
It's
for
for
personal
personal use.
consumption. You know what I mean? First Amendment.
It's not
When I
porn.
look-
It's not porn.
porn.
It's not porn at all, man.
It's
It was
not
like a
porn.
cucumber, gang.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
not.
not.
It
Oh,
was,
God.
There was no holes.
But I've got a guy I'm working with.
Oh,
I've got a guy I'm working with.
It's not porn. Just because Brace can jerk off to it doesn't mean
I don't
it's
do
porn.
that. I don't do that.
Oh, you
I
don't?
don't do
Not
that.
anymore.
It
Not
saps
anymore.
your spirit.
Brace doesn't jerk off anymore.
I read that shit on a message board in like 2002, and I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
for
used to
good
work
time,
at a
like, long time.
boxing gym, and like the guys who like were fighting, like they were not supposed to.
Yeah, you can't fuck before a
Yeah, you
fight.
can't fuck,
Yeah.
and you can't jack off.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
so
It's supposed to make you angry.
Yeah.
More
But I'm like,
aggressive.
I feel like there's a certain point of like maybe 3 days, but I'm like, more than that,
It's
you
crazy.
kind of might have a boner going in there. You know what I'm
That's,
saying?
I mean, but yo, like,
That could be helpful.
that could
though.
be wild for
yeah.
in a boxing
Yeah,
match.
because you're just chasing after the guy.
Yeah. I said that shit a long time ago. I was like, yo, bro, if you come at me barefoot or with your dick out, you win, bro.
Yeah, that is true.
Like,
yeah.
you win, gang. Like, if we're just having a street fight and
Yeah.
you pull your dick out and run at me,
Instant,
all right, bro.
instant.
Like, all right, you got
Barefoot
it, champ.
too. Barefoot.
Yeah,
I don't want him
barefoot
on
is
me.
like, what do you want?
Yeah.
Like,
This is not advice. for
You on
you guys.
173rd Street, bro. You barefoot charging at me?
Because
You got
that means you're like a crackhead that's like about it.
About it, bro.
Or you know a martial art that would kill me.
You a Krav Maga?
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
weird ass
like you're
shit.
gonna knock my teeth out with your toes, and I can't mess around with that.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true, man. If somebody, there used to be one of the big ways that crackheads would rob people in San Francisco is they would take like a needle, have some blood in it, and be like, I have AIDS.
I have AIDS. I'm gonna stab you.
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right, bet.
I'm like,
I dare
you know what? I'm not taking it. You do. You
See?
know, fine.
That's the New York in me, or maybe more specifically the Bronx. I'd be like, all right, bro, I got gonorrhea. What you?
Yeah, exactly.
You want to trade pussy? Like,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you
But
doing?
have you heard of? There's a lot of advancements. They made PrEP. I don't know why I have a gun in this.
Yeah. Yo, Magic's still here?
Yeah.
Fuck out of
I
here.
can survive. I can tank it.
Yeah, I can take it. I can deal with the
Bugging.
damage.
I'm gonna whoop this shit's ass.
Oh, he's making John Fetterman stuff too.
No, stop.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh
Stop.
man! Wow, and you're
Twerking?
too?
Oh my
crazy.
god, bro.
Twerking in jorts is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen John Fetterman diss track that our boys made?
I've actually heard this.
Have you haven't heard this yet?
So we can listen to another guy's rap
It's-
in the car. We can't hear my raps.
It's yes. I mean, I don't want to know what your raps consist of, so.
It's to change the entire.
Wait, well, I
fucking
want to. Oh, here.
Fetterman.
It's actually not bad. It's RXK nephew. Do you know his backstory at all? Are you familiar?
Fetterman?
Yeah.
He started with that whole like, yo, I'm a working man. I'm
Yeah.
just a regular guy from Pennsylvania.
at a Democrat party. Get a bitch pregnant at a Republican party. Call fat man dad got fentanyl on Miley. Who the fuck you think you is? Who the hell you thought you was? Nigga bought a church in Pennsylvania off his family drugs. Nigga, you like 6'8". White man can't jump to this day.
What?
Your advice is dead
That's
true.
true.
My samples that don't make you dance break. We still trafficking through PA. My doors in Philly got switches for days. I feel like Neff Ketamine. I feel like Neff Fetty Wap Man. I feel like
Neff Fetty Wap Man.
My dog ain't like Rob Van Dam. All Auntie said was God damn. Tell Feta Man he can suck my dick. I'll take that back. I don't want him to do that. I'm gonna tell Mexican
Pretty good.
to judge the border. I'm gonna buy an eighth, turn it to a quarter. Feta Man Neff for trafficking order. It's a ransom. Free food stamps. She my type. Only fans and food stamps. Treat my trap like a boot camp. This random dope we don't do stamps. Got a BBL, that shit stink. Hit it once, set on top rank. Off the Remy, they ain't have my drink. Neff Feta Man doing what they can't. Got a bald head, John Feta walk in, get lit at a
Dancing.
It's a really, it's well produced.
Yeah.
Shout out to the engineer.
Who the hell you thought you was? Nigga bought a church in Pennsylvania. Off his family drugs.
He did buy a church in Pennsylvania.
Off his family drugs. Yo, that's the bar right there. If you 6'8" and you can't jump,
Yeah.
you gotta go, gang.
I feel like Neff Ketamine. I feel like Neff Fetty Wap Man.
Free Fetty Wap. Not him. The Jersey.
Wait, is Fetty Wap in prison?
I think, is he out? I think he's. It's like a
We gotta
Max B
get-
situation where it's like
We
I
gotta
don't
get Trump on it. He'll do it.
know.
That is true.
Trump,
Trump
party
will,
Fetty Wap.
if you are a rapper, Trump will party.
You just gotta be like,
100%.
yo, just come say my name on stage.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
No, he has.
Yo, just if Ivio did it.
Especially because like when he's in hot water with like the Epstein stuff right now, this is a perfect opportunity for him to be like, there's another rapper
Yeah.
taking him out of prison.
Yeah, Puff Daddy.
I let the Puff Daddy go. We went to a lot of parties together. Not freak offs.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
regular parties.
I mean,
He's gonna get Dirk out.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's like,
Damn, if he gets Dirk out.
he's Muslim now.
He's Muslim now. He's changed his ways.
Yes.
He looks
got-
frightened in every photo.
Yeah, he got a GED.
Yo,
He's good. He's good, folks.
Folks, GED stands for Good Enough Diploma.
Yeah.
And he's good enough for me. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, shout to Sack. Yo, I love graffiti, man. Shout to Sack. Shout to Muck, man. Shout to my man Juice. Caesar.
You know all the dudes that are doing this, huh?
Caesar, Real, Juice, Cade, Queens. Yeah, it's crazy. I almost crashed my car 100 times, bro, just looking at graffiti, which is weird.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's one of those things, like skateboarding, you don't stop doing it no matter how old you are.
That is true. Yeah, but you can't climb as much.
Nah, I'm doing this.
Yeah,
Like, I'm doing this.
yeah.
I'm just walking along, doing this right there, boom, street level.
I mean, but you're also like a recognizable
Keep it
figure.
pushing.
People just gonna come up to you and like,
Yo, what you doing? It was crazy because I was hitting a spot. I'm not gonna say when, but I was hitting a spot and some dude was like, "Yo, Mero," and I was like, "Shh." I was like, "Yo," I was like, "I'm Dolo. Can you look out for me, please? This is a train station. It's very hot."
Yeah, there's a. You ever? Just graffiti reminded me. Did you subway surf when you were a kid?
Nah, cause like my mom was like, "Yo, if you die subway surfing,
That's your
bro,
mom's
like
mom's
I ain't even gonna have a funeral for you, champ. Like
Yeah.
you just gonna be on the tracks, bro. Cause like if you die doing some dumb shit, alright." She's like, "You get clapped out here, bro. Alright, but subway surfing, you're a dummy." I've gotten like in
do people
I've ridden
die?
in
Do
between
people
the-
die a lot? Subway surfing?
There was like 7 people that died last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was like an
Crazy.
uptick in this shit. Like it was
Yeah.
cool, and then it was not cool, and then it was cool. I think I don't want to blame the game.
But I think it is maybe a little TikTok.
A little TikTok,
You
a
know?
little bit like, only, bro, like I don't know if you remember this. This is a couple years ago. Like this, I want to say like 10 years ago, 15.
Okay,
16,
yeah, you went
17.
20.
God damn.
That's
But
not.
all
that's
the
not
challenges the
totally-
motherfuckers did. Remember the second
Yeah.
story challenge?
No, what was that one?
What was that?
Just jump out of a second story.
That's insane.
Like, and motherfuckers was doing this shit at school. So like, I'm
Story
sitting there,
challenge.
I'm like, yo, I'm watching these videos. I'm like, yo, what are y'all doing,
Have you,
bro?
the new thing that people are doing on TikTok is like, there's like crazy drivers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the people that are like famous, they always have like. There's a dude who has a balaclava.
Oh, I'd be really good at that. I don't know how to drive.
Squeeze.
No, these are really good at driving.
The swim
These are people
team.
who are like too good at driving.
Bro, I'm gonna say something on your stream that I'll never
Squeeze
say.
bands.
Squeeze bands, swim team.
Yeah.
They be doing that shit. I was doing that shit.
Oh, you were?
And then I totaled the GT. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing that no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm off that. As a Dominican from the Bronx, bro, that shit is like in you. You want to go 120 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like you said, like I've interviewed a lot of people, and I interviewed Lewis Hamilton, and I was like, you drive a car for real, like very fast.
Would you do this? Like you asked him?
And I was like, yo, bro, I was like, when I'm on the highway and I'm on the Honda Accord and I'm pushing that bitch to 120, it feels like it's gonna fall apart. And then he's just very calm and British. He just goes, that's probably because it is, man. And I was like, oh shit, so I gotta get a better car? He's like, yeah, dog. He's like, you need some shit that you can whoop whoop.
Well,
So
you got the VTEC.
I got, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's bass boosted.
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
good.
And like I said, I'm very frugal with my shit, bro. Don't be out here calling me a champagne socialist. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry, I got that for you.
You got that?
Yeah.
Don't be out here calling me a champagne socialist. I got this shit used from an old man in Tampa with low mileage. You know what I'm saying? Just because I wanted to be out here driving reckless in these streets.
Son, you got the Cybertruck recently, right?
Yeah, two. My second
Yeah, two
Cybertruck.
You got 4. You got this shit wrapped, bro.
Yeah.
You got this shit wrapped.
To
with
go-
the
He should stream from his Cybertruck.
To be fair, you know, it complements my Lamborghini really well.
Yo, facts.
Yeah.
That Lamborghini's hot. Yo, thanks for letting me borrow that. the other
Yeah,
day,
no
bro,
problem,
'cause,
man.
Yo, I
No
was
problem.
just pushing that shit in the Bronx. Everybody's like, yo, Mero's popping.
Yeah.
He's up.
Do you know what do you think about Phantom?
Yo, that's yo.
you
Shout out
met
to
him?
Phantom. Yo,
Have you met him?
love. We have never met in person, bro. This is
Dude.
like, yo, Phantom.
Phantom.
Listen, holla at me. De lo mío personal fue, ya tú sabes, loco. Tiran el bow, toda esa vaina. Yo, en este momento vamos para el Bronx y yo voy a llevar a este tigre una fritura. Vamos a hacer una vaina. Vamos a colaborar, loco. Tírame. Tú sabes que lo que es. And it's crazy because like,
seconded.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I watch him,
Full agreement.
I watch Phantom too. When I watch him and like he gets a sub, it's a gift of me being like BX all day.
Yeah.
Which is like, yo, it blows my mind. So I'm like, yo, am I Unk now? Am I like the OG podcast?
No, we're all
Digital dude?
unks.
I'm not Unk.
You're-
I'm cousin.
You're
I'm still cousin.
You're unk.
I'm a young 35.
Well, you're more unk than me. Well, the directives came down. It means up until 35, you're big bro. So
After that, it's unk.
I'm big bro right now. But then at post 35, you're unk.
Yeah.
Really, I don't feel like I have a dignified enough bearing to Unk. You know?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like.
I feel you. I'm
no
too
one would
childish.
seek advice from me, and I would never give anyone advice.
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like, am I being dissed by being big bro? I'll accept. You know what I'm saying?
I've never been called big bro.
Yo,
People on the street are like little brother to me.
the-
They'll say, "Hey, little brother."
Well, they say unk to me for sure.
Really?
I get unked a lot. I realized I was unk when I was playing basketball with a dude and his son was like 15. And in my mind, I was like automatically, oh, like this is unk and his son. And then he told me he was my age, and I was like, oh, it's over. That's when I realized, like, oh, I'm the old guy on the basketball
But you
court
have
now.
like kids you haven't acknowledged and stuff, so you do have.
Yeah, I'm definitely the guy on the basketball
Like
court,
his
bro.
kids are in the room next door at the hotel.
Yeah.
Bro, I got 2 moves. I got the corner 3, and I got the bully bump fade. Like I get in my spot, call for the ball, 2 dribbles,
Like
bump,
that, like the dude who's that menace? He's like the old guy. I think he's like Arab or something. You know what I'm talking about? He's on social media. He plays in New York courts all the time.
Oh, the Messiah. George
Yeah.
the Messiah.
Yeah, that guy is, oh my God.
He be hacking, bro. That shit is
He
crazy.
is rough.
But I play with my kids like that. I'm like, yo, listen, this is how you gotta. So when you get into the gym with all these kids that spend $80,000 on trainers, they're not gonna know how to do this because I'm over here shoving you on your way
Yeah.
to the basket.
Yeah.
And I'm a 250-pound man. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little different.
Plus, is respect. They can't do anything back. They have to respect their elders.
Yeah, bro. You have to. You know what I'm saying? I told my pops, fuck you one time. He almost ended me. I was like, woo.
Child abuse, that's what they're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not child abuse. I'm just training that motherfucker. Y'all seen that Jalen Brunson, Rick Brunson video, bro? Where he was like, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. And the motherfucker's like 7 years old. At least my kids got pubes. You know what I'm saying? They older.
Yeah, you also, That's how you breed athletes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to teach them.
Do everything, bro. Play everything.
And you got to stretch them too, man.
Yeah.
You got to stretch your kid in the. Also, no tummy time for one of the kids because they could have a big ass head, increase the height.
Wait,
you don't know about that? If you don't have tummy time with a kid, it's kids' heads are soft.
Yeah. They
And
get
so
flat.
you can, if you want it, and this is one of my theories, if you want it, you could mold your kid's head in like a sort of pottery style, like making a pot kind of way.
High key.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Into like a sort of
like Mark Andreessen?
like Mark Andreessen,
you
or
want
maybe
him
like a Nubian, you know, like the classic, or like, you know, like the sort of long, elongated head.
Get the extra inch in there?
You get the extra inch in there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's how it
happens.
That's and you also you stretch them out a little bit. Every day you gotta take your kid and you gotta just stretch them out.
I used to need mine.
Exactly.
Like, no.
You're already
Because
tall.
I wasn't. They didn't do that to me. They squished me when I was a kid.
I'm short in my family.
Really?
Like, all my uncles
really?
is like 6'8", 6'9".
That's gotta suck.
And in my mind, I'm like, bro, did you start smoking too early? And like, was that it?
No,
like
that's
every
the
day.
science they don't even know if it's bad.
That's
for
what I'm
you.
saying. I'm
Yeah,
like, the science ain't there.
You could have
Science
played
ain't
professional some.
But all my uncles is like, Papi, you needed to be boxer or pitcher. Papi, look at the hand. You can flop. Because the man speak in onomatopoeias. He's like, well, Papi, you on the heel, 6 foot tall, and then you throwing the ball, flop like that. You can do it.
Well, Hasan, you got that surgery in Vegas.
Tommy John?
He got the leg lengthening.
Leg lengthening is crazy.
Leg lengthening.
He got the leg lengthening surgery.
Dog,
6 inches.
I talked about this shit the other day because we was talking about how Turkey got the gold medal for hairlines.
Yeah.
DR, I feel like DR and Colombia got it for the BBLs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I was trying to figure out like what other
China
nation
is where they do the leg lengthening.
okay.
China and Vegas.
Oh, they do it in Vegas. Okay.
And you know what? Yeah, they got it in Vegas.
What's the healing process for that, gang? Because I've seen one dude do it.
I don't think it ever.
6
I don't think
months
it
and
ever
like
fully
never
heals.
fully heals.
You can't run. Like, I mean, people. I see it on Instagram all the time. Like dudes that do it, and they're like always flexing on the fucking treadmill where they're like, no, I can do it. I can do the leg lengthening. Like, I do the leg lengthening. I can still sprint. But like, I feel like for every one guy that can still run, there's probably like a ton of dudes that can't.
Yeah.
Also, it's weird because you still have a short man's upper body and short man's arms.
Yeah.
But
The
your
arm
legs
thing
are
I
just
see a lot
like
of complaints
freakishly
about.
long.
That's it.
Because you have like
you got
usually,
a 2-3 foot wingspan, but
Exactly.
you're 6'5". What the fuck is going
it's
on?
not
man?
good because you can't play basketball.
Yeah.
Because you don't have long arms.
No way.
I think they do it for women.
Aesthetics?
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
do it to.
But like women are just like.
Because they don't know that 5'5" is the perfect height, as you said, or
5'4",
5'4".
I mean, I'm not even 5'4". I'm 4'10", legal dwarf. But
Legal dwarf is crazy.
Yeah, but at 5'4", I do think that's what I'm gonna get to after I get my surgery.
Big dog, you can bust it right here and let us off.
Oh yeah, we can get out right here.
Oh, let me go this side, okay?
Yeah.
Let me pocket this side, okay?
Feather bed.
Feather bed lane. There's nothing soft about it. Shit is treacherous. That's the truck right there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is perfect, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're good there. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
That's gotta be the freakiest.
Get out of here. Yo, by the way, look right for a little bit. That is halal. What are they called? In Spanish it's called vivero, but like when you get like the live poultry. Oh. Like that. Welcome to the Bronx, bro. This is the real Bronx, bro. This is not like Sobro. This is not. Right now we on 174th and Jerome. That's a 4 train up there. Cross Bronx is right over there. That's a Mr. Tag in the distance. So now we're back. We're friends.
Hell yeah.
We're good buddies. You know what I'm saying? Life's red. Mercy don't care. Any dietary restrictions?
No, I just don't eat seafood, but I'm down with everything.
There ain't no seafood over here. So like every time like it's like super duper duper late, this is. Diego, no me reina. ¿Cómo estamos? So they got juices too. They got lime juice, cherry, tamarindo, carrot, and morisoñando, which is like an orange smoothie type of vibe.
What is your favorite?
For me, the jugo de limón always is because it's like fresh. It's like
all right.
real, like
I'll get that.
Like
Whatever, get whatever you want from me. I'm down with that. Because I'm starving right now.
El primo P no ha probado tu comida nunca en su vida. Yo sé. I'm un de bacano. I'm un chimi y dame dos chimi.
I'll get on it now.
Dame tres chimi.
Oh shit. We got our first. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, really big fan. I told you to try to shirt.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you, thank you.
Jugo limón.
There you go. You want a photo?
No, I'm alright.
Alright. That's my merch.
That?
Yeah.
You just ruined it.
Chicken and meat.
I'll do both.
Uno de los chinos, dámelo de pollo, por favor, man.
So what do they make? Is it tacos or what is it?
So a chimi is like a sandwich.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's like a sandwich with like, they do like it's like a Dominican, like almost like a coleslaw. You know what I'm saying? So it's like cabbage, it's like meat and seasoning.
I like it.
She got sauces up there, go crazy. When the sauce is in a repurposed bottle, bro, this shit goes extra stupid. You know what I mean? So then I threw in some pastelitos, which is empanadas. Dominicans call pastelitos. Kife and bollitos is like another like kind of like finger food. You know what I'm saying? Like with like a starch with like some meat in the middle. Yuca, potato. But this shit, boy, if you drank a lot of Chinese alcohol, this shit will do you right.
I'm excited. We take card? We take card, right?
Yeah. 2025.
There's places in LA, there's trucks in LA that don't. It's cash only.
Well, shorty, well, this is the second generation. The older lady that used to be here before, it was cash only, but and it was funny because it had a name. It was like the taxistas.
Yeah.
Because all the taxi dudes used to stop here, and now they took the name off it because it just became so popping that it didn't even need a name. You know what I'm saying? ¿Qué lo que es mío? Viste la cámara, coño, y te dijiste, ¿qué es lo que está pasando aquí?
¿Cómo te llamas?
Y mi amigo Hasan.
Nice to meet you.
Brace. Estamos aquí. Estos tigres son de California. Nunca han visto el Bronx. Yo soy de la calle de Bronx. You're gonna have to subtitle that shit, bro. Homie was like, yo, what's going on over here? I see a lot of cameras. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, there's no Fed activity over here, bro. We just getting something to eat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know me. I rode in the lobby of your building.
It's cool though, cause like, I think, especially because of like tying them, like AMP, like everybody knows exactly what the fuck we're doing.
Shout out to AMP, man. For a long time, I didn't even know they were from the Bronx.
Yeah.
For the longest. And I was so, yo, Bronx kids, you can do it. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even
get.
So I got 3 sandwiches. I got 2 beef, 1 chicken. You know what I'm saying? We just bust them in half and just spread them around. I got some pastelitos. So, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of everything. That sandwich is going to stick to your ribs, though, bro.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm good. I can. So, is Dominican food spicy or no?
Nah.
No, not at all.
Maybe like it depends. Like if you ask, like, yo, throw a little picante on there, they will, but mostly it's just flavor.
Okay, I like that.
There's also a sit-down spot down the street. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they do it. They don't do it anymore. I know for a fact because of the economy. But they used to do a $5 lunch. It was rice, beans, chicken, and the aluminum joint with a drink of your choice.
Yeah.
$5, bro. That shit fed.
Yeah, what up?
How are you?
Hi.
Can I please get a picture?
Yeah.
Would you mind taking it? I mean, you're cool too, but I'm a huge fan. How are you guys?
That's crazy.
Hey, thank you so much.
Great.
Thank you so much. Yes, you fuck with them?
I don't really listen to music. It's
Well, if you fuck with Kneecap, you'll fuck with
But yeah,
Kneecap.
but I heard, they're dope. They're like big on the Free Palestine.
Yeah. They just did
They're
some
Irish.
shit in Finsbury Park that was like super pro-Palestine. And yeah, I've been out here with Zoran and stuff too. So, but I'm gonna let you guys go. I don't really like being on camera.
Right.
It was
Nice
lovely
to meet you.
Thank you so much.
See, oh, you got fans in the Bronx, Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, word. This man is international.
His fans are so polite.
Right?
Everyone's so polite.
Why? What did the fucking TrueNot fans do?
They're like, hey man, like, they like touch me and they're like push me around and stuff.
And even me, bro, it's like, yo, son, yo, Mero, what's up, yo, what up, yo?
They're close talkers?
Yeah, super.
I don't have...
Like drunk talkers, bro.
No, I think it's because it's Twitch. So they're very like... Twitch viewers, they don't go outside much. My fans, on the other hand, do go outside, but like they're very... I've never had like a bad interaction.
They're chill.
Yeah,
You've
they're
never
dope.
had a bad interaction?
No. Isn't that crazy? Maybe awkward, but never bad.
Yeah, but that's different.
Yeah, awkward, yeah.
Like shaking.
That was weird. I had a dude follow me around the mall in Seattle for like half an hour.
That's not
And my man Stacks was with me. He was just like, yo, I'm about to duff this dude. I don't know who he is. He's been watching us for like half an hour. And he just approached me. He was just like, yo, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
Can I get a picture? And I was
Yeah,
like, yo, gang. I was like, I'm high as fuck right now, bro. You just scared the shit out of me for 30 minutes. I was like, you could have just said, yo, let's get a flick. I was like, if you stop asking me, can I get a flick? That means something's wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not lit. So, all the pictures, bro, I'll do a fucking mixtape drop for a motherfucker in the middle of the mall. I do not care.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Especially when I'm like...
Sorry to bother you. I'm so sorry to bother you.
Especially when I'm traveling, I'm super, like, I know, like, when is the next time I'm going to be in the Bronx? Who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe if Zoran becomes a mayor, maybe we'll fucking move out here.
Come on, Zo, make it happen.
Yeah.
Bring me back. Bring me back. You know what I'm saying? Jersey's cool and everything, but like, this is where I belong.
Back to Frog's Neck.
You know what I'm saying? The nice residential area. You feel me? Have a driveway. I don't gotta worry about parking. That's
you know
such a
how-
crazy thing how New York, like having a driveway is a flex. Like, yo, I got a driveway.
Oh,
I can
I
park
don't know
my
if I know
car.
a single person with a driveway.
I can park my car in my own space.
I don't know anyone.
Yeah. It used to be like having some green was like, yo, you got, oh, yo. Then they started making like rooftop decks and shit.
Yeah.
And that didn't become a cool thing. Then it was like, yo, I got a parking spot.
For me, it's always how few roommates you have. That's like when you're moving up in the world. When you no longer
I
live
got a
with like
3 bedroom
other
with
people.
2 room. I got 1 roommate.
We need to make more
Yeah.
buildings like these. I feel like this style of efficient building making has gone out of fashion in American cities.
100%.
And we got to bring it back.
We gotta bring it back. And you know what's crazy? Those apartments, you would go in them and you would think, oh, it's a little cramped or whatever. Bro,
yeah,
I can't touch the ceiling in these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'll tell them, like, yo, take us to your crib. Like, show us your crib. Like that random TikTok dude, I'd be like,
Wait,
yo,
really?
hey,
Walk
where
up.
do you live? Show me your house.
That's crazy.
Show me where you live. The motherfucker be like, hell no, dog.
Yeah, I do that. I just start to take my phone out, approach people on subways. Hey, how much your paper rent? Can I go to your house? Let me see. Can I see? How many roommates do you have? Are they all?
You realize you're not even filming? They're like, what?
Yeah. It's just on front-facing camera, like under this, like really talking to them.
Yeah, cameras on the top of your shoes and shit. Like, yo.
Yeah.
What
Well,
are you
I do my famous smile cam.
Yeah,
Where I
yeah.
tell women who look a little sad or they're reading a book.
Why did you smile
Give me a
more?
smile. Give Brace a smile.
Smile more. You got a beautiful smile.
But I'm like, you do look prettier. That's the thing. You do look more beautiful. And Hasan taught me that. Hasan taught me that. That's his big thing. He says, women out here, he won't say, he's too embarrassed to say
I
on
feel
street.
so bad for Liz. When I get to experience even a fraction of this on camera.
But she's smiling. She's always smiling.
You, oh, because you told her
Because I
sufficiently.
tell no. She's smiling of her own free will. Hasan makes people smile.
Yeah, I'm like, smile.
Smile. Yeah, he told me if I started frowning during this and if I embarrassed him, he'd hit me. He'd hit me really hard. But that's cool because like people have been through a lot. I'm not even gonna say it. over the past couple of years. People have been through a lot, and with the change of administration that's coming in the city, you know, Hasan's closest to them. I have to cozy up to him, so that I'm gonna be okay. You know, and it's like,
Now you getting cash on shorty? Are you looking at the system to see? Yeah, mine. Are you gonna look like a scammer? Luckily I have some cash. Oh, the repurposed Gatorade bottle. That's how you know.
That's how you know that shit is in my pocket?
Yeah.
Listen, dog, I was not gonna bring Hasan to the Bronx and go to like fucking, you know, McDonald's, some shit. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta get the real waffle packer.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, this is what I want. I just wanted to give it to me though. I'm so
I say, yo, bust a wheelie!
What's the damage?
Es de verdad, no me lo toqué.
oh. Thank you.
You want to try this?
Yeah, can I get a sip?
Oh, damn, I didn't even order that for you.
No, you're good.
I'm bugging. Nah, we got hella, there's a bunch of...
The first one is chicken?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
¿De los pastelitos de qué tú tienes? Ahí.
Lemon.
It's something else. It's kind of bitter. It's good.
Ooh. Ooh. This is the sweetest lemonade I've ever had in my life. It's bomb. Is there anything else in it?
That's all he says? I think it's delicious. It's lime.
Lime and real sugar, bro. Not fructose corn syrup.
This is everything, or do we got more?
I brought a little fructose corn syrup. I put it in. That's how I love to go. Because whenever I get like a Mexican Coke or something, I dump half that shit out, put it in water, and then I put in fructose. All kinds of chemicals, really.
Is it better that way?
Yeah, it's good. If people don't know, that's down home cooking. And Hasan taught me all that. Hasan taught me all.
What is he saying, bro? Do not listen to
Hasan taught me all that.
This man said.
He said it's okay if you chew the food when we eat, but you have to spit it out afterwards.
Wait, what?
Hasan said that I can't swallow any of the food that we eat tonight because he says I'm looking really. He says I look like shit.
That's crazy.
He said you can chew, but don't swallow. Which is the first time he's ever said that to me.
Yeah.
It's usually the opposite.
I'm always telling him, you got a hungry mouth, you better swallow.
He's like, don't chew, do swallow, Brace. This time it's different, thank God. Small favors, He says it's all for, it's exposure. I'm like, come on here. It'll help. But, it's just, I have a lot of issues. I do, body issues, mental issues mostly, spiritual issues, and he really hones in on them, and he just says...
Yeah, like the alcohol thing today wasn't the first time.
No.
I'm always pressuring him.
And one time he made me just like snort this. He just, the biggest keys you've ever seen to his Cybertruck. It was the keys to his Cybertruck. And he's like, take this, it's good. No, it's not drugs. And it wasn't. It was a laxative. And that's when he homed in. He's like, you can't be eating. You eat too much. You need to take laxatives. And so I did that for about 3 or 4 years. I just bumps every weekend. Friday night, bumps off his fuck. Because he got a Cybertruck early.
I was emptying him out so I could fill him up.
That's true. But it's not. It's all good. It's all love.
Yeah.
It's all,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, where we going?
Yo, listen, so we could post up.
Let's do it. We're following you. Empty gas station, post up.
We could go. Let me. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Why is the park closed?
Because
renovation.
Motherfuckers is haters. That's why. Because motherfuckers. You know what? There used to be a public access TV show where motherfuckers would wrestle in there, and they got so popping that they started shutting it down.
That's crazy.
I don't know if they're doing. If it's still because of that, I doubt it. Because that was like 2 years ago. But hold on, let me call up and see what's up.
Like what kind of wrestling? Like just straight up?
Like you ever seen a Subway, like Subway Mania, where the dudes fight on the subway? They dress up like Hulk Hogan and shit. Like
no.
They would do it. It was like amateur wrestling, but they was like diving off the top of that.
That's great.
Like wilding, and there was kids in there and shit, bro. Yeah, try.
God damn.
Yeah, outside, man. It's the Bronx, you know what I mean? It's something like some in New York. Some people might say this air's a little polluted. I disagree. I call it seasoning.
Oh, the air?
Yeah.
I mean, again, Los Angeles.
Right.
This air is clean.
Yeah.
The only thing with New York is the scent because of the fucking trash bags.
Some situations, man, you sit, you post up, and you're like, bruh, this is not it.
Yeah.
Complain about the smell?
I mean, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. I don't really give a shit.
Let's be honest, it stinks sometimes.
But it does get a little...
It stinks.
Bro, the summer heat hitting all those fucking trash bags,
wait,
dude.
Whoa. You can't be walking backwards into that. Just say 3 people's lives, and I will get no credit for that. I will get no credit for that.
Nah, they'll stop, bro.
No, like legally, if I get in trouble for something in the future, I should be able to pull that up and be like,
I stopped them from walking through the on-ramp to 95.
Yep.
So they got there's a lot of muffler stores here.
Yo, bro, so yeah, we'll do it.
Mufflers,
There's a lot of muffler stores.
Mufflers industry is big right now.
So I'll tell you what the dealers were over here on Jerome, right? So, you know your car gets fucked up, you take it to the dealership, they're like, yo, it's gonna be $15,000.
Yeah.
You bring the shit over here, and they're like, yo, bro, you're good. Like, give me $50 and a pack of Newports.
Why are they closed? All of them are closed right now.
Because I feel like they close. What time is it right now?
It could be like 7:30.
7? Yeah. Listen, I can say this, y'all can't say this. Dominicans are lazy. But yo. In New York, I'm at. See, this one's open. This one's open. Dímelo, loco, ¿qué es lo que? ¿Qué es lo que? Frío, loco. Oye, loco, yo ando con mi primo aquí de California, Hasan, y él me está preguntando, loco, ¿por qué todos los mecánicos están cerrados a esta hora?
Todos cierran a las 6.
A las 6. On Dominican time. 6 o'clock is a wrap. You know what I'm saying? We take a siesta at 12, eat a heavy lunch, you know?
Yeah, there was one inside too. Oh, so damn, they're just selling.
And this is where we're going, the VIP entrance.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Now this it's like, yo, you couldn't afford the rent? All right, we buying this whole building and turning it into an event hall.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 30 baby showers a week in this motherfucker.
High class limo and car service.
Very high class. That shit always fucks me up because it's like we're in the, like as a West Coast dude, the shit like that like make you laugh. Like
Beverly Hills restaurant.
Beverly Hills restaurant.
Yeah. What do these guys
I feel like Beverly Hills is just the fanciest thing people can think of.
Mobile car wash?
Yeah.
Bro's got his sneakers on, he's ready to ball. Holy shit, look at that. The fucking, what's that, Polaris?
Crazy, bro.
You have a slingshot?
It's crazy, bro.
I want to get one.
I got a Dennis the Menace one, not a car.
I really want a fucking slingshot. Because I don't think that they're legally cars. I think I can drive it.
The three-wheeler, right?
Yeah. The one that like old people drive around in every, kind of any city.
Those things are so fucking annoying. Like the ones that they'll just like play the loudest fucking music in Beverly Hills. Dudes in slingshots. Old ass like, if I'm thinking about the same thing.
You're definitely thinking about the same thing. Do they wear helmets?
Like old ass Persian dudes that like do real estate or cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the most cryptocurrency vehicle you can ever, bro.
It is old guys of every race. I will see. I've seen an old man of every single race except maybe Chinese driving.
Bro, that's like a toy to a fucking 70-year-old man.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, my mom never got me a Power Wheels because they didn't exist.
We're going somewhere, right? To sit down?
Yes, sir.
All right.
There's construction.
This is like more walking than I'm used to because we don't walk in LA.
Got like 2 blocks.
I know, that's why I'm saying like. Also because
that's crazy because I'm always the one that's like, yo.
No, honestly.
Why are we walking so much?
Honestly, it's because I'm hungry. That's it. I just want the food so bad.
No, we gonna hit that green light. We gonna bust it right.
Are we going here to get my shape up? The low taper fade.
We might could. There's another spot too, man. Like, listen, we could be out here all night, gang. There's
I mean, I'm down.
There's Uptown. This is the Bronx. You go a little bit further, you in Washington Heights, Uptown, Dykeman, et cetera, et cetera. How you doing, boys? Where they had the $5 lunch and shit.
Bronx quality of life. Bronx quality of life. Bronx quality of life department.
Community safety.
Dude had an NYPD t-shirt on. What the fuck?
I'm a lieutenant in the Bronx Quality of Life Department.
Yeah.
Bro, you can take a hike, champ.
Sergeant Benevolence Association of the Bronx Quality of Life Department.
Yeah. We're good. Right up here. And like,
was he trying to do a Guardian Angels thing for the Bronx? Oh shit. Busted fire hydrant.
Yeah.
This is my first time I've ever seen this. Wait, this is literally like, when I was growing up in Turkey, this is what we saw in the movies, like what people in New York do.
Go jump in, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
If you smart, you take a big can, stick the can on this motherfucker, start fucking with the water, squirting niggas.
Whoa.
It's potable, you can drink that.
Yeah, you drink that.
I'll drink straight from that one. Is it? It's not like a different.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know if it's the regular water that we drink. You know?
What's good, gang?
Everything good?
Pass over here.
Yes, sir. That was my guy Hasan, you know what I'm saying? How you doing? He's like, yo, you gotta take me to the Bronx. I was like, I'm gonna take you to the Bronx, bro. For real. Like, you wanna see New York? This is it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
We hit the joint on 174th to get the chimis.
Oh, yeah.
We about to go post up right now.
How you know, man?
Miami,
What was she telling the camera?
She was saying bye.
Oh no, I just. What she was telling Eric.
I think she said post up here or something. Or come over here. Something about the UPS.
No, because the other girl came up and was like, someone could lose their job. That's why I was asking.
Oh, because the UPS, she was tweaking.
Yeah, she was saying something about UPS.
Oh, the UPS guy was tweaking too. So I think he dropped the package.
We're gonna post up here. I went to school here actually.
Oh yeah.
117. You know, we can post up there.
Okay.
Even if it's closed, I don't give a fuck. Police pull up and be like, hey, we have permission. Yeah. It's a little hill to whoop your ass too. You don't got those tacos here. I mean, I'm talking to a West. You know.
I mean, no, I'll try it.
What?
The tacos here.
There's good ones.
There's like, I mean, no, it's nothing like LA. It just can't be.
Yeah.
Is that an e-bike or no? He's just going down.
He's just going downhill.
No, he's just going downhill. Yeah. Oh, it's closed. Wait, try the left one.
Let me in, bitch.
Let me in!
How we getting?
I can't be within 300 feet of that anyways.
Because it's a basketball court and I'm too good.
Oh, hold on. I know where to go. I know you're hungry, bro.
I'm so hungry.
No, it's okay. You gotta work past it.
I'm pushing through it.
Find a little spot to post at. See? We got the bump on deck over here.
So, do they bust the fire hydrants open, or how does that work?
Somebody got the wrench. Like the 5-man wrench, and they crack that shit open.
Yo, this is sick.
Estamos fuera, ¿qué lo que? See what it is, baby. You know what I'm saying? We got the tents out, pompas lit, music is lit. See?
Bro, this is way better than fucking the Central Park. Central Park pool. That was crazy.
There's dookie in that motherfucker every 10 minutes.
Yeah, imagine having to wait. All you gotta do is bring a wrench, it seems.
We got that firefighter wrench, that weird shape shit, and then that's it, baby. Nothing else, some flip flops. Now here come the police, fucking fuck.
That's a fucked up police car too.
Yeah, the NYPD is defunded, Brace. You're right.
I will say
they do need more.
They need Lamborghinis.
Yeah. They need another submarine.
No, they should take the train. Actually, they should take the train.
All right, we're gonna hit it right here.
It's a Grand Concourse. You know what I'm saying? It's modeled after the Champs-Élysées. Did I say that French enough? Hey, yo. What's up, gang?
Yo, you already know, big gang right here.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, where you going with that, man? Pull up, man. Hey, yo, hold on. Who you be? Hold on. You can't do it like that, man. You can't say what's up, gang. And what's up? Hey, yo, you right here with Rock Money. And who you be, my brother? Huh? Oh, this kid. Oh, yo, baby. Oh, nigga just came out and I just came out. Oh, my God. Look at me good. The Five Below Bandit, you heard? The Five Below Bandit, you heard? I'm ORCK Rock Money.
It's your boy TheKidMero. I'm Hasan.
What's up, man?
Let's go. Oh. I know you, nigga. This is nigga I've been watching on YouTube, bro. Oh, shit. Gangster. Where's your nigga at? This is all American funny video. Yo, why you in the Bronx, though?
What you mean, nigga? This where I'm from.
All right.
Come on, gang.
I told you I knew this nigga.
Come on, talk to him. Let him know.
What? What you want me to say to them?
I'm with my guy Hasan, you know what I'm saying?
Hasan.
He's like, yo.
Hasan, all right. Nice
He's
to
like,
meet
yo.
you.
taller
than me. You look like a black man.
He said, yo.
Yo, but I fuck with you, my nigga. That's crazy. That's Jesus and TheKidMero. It's
Love,
insane, bro. No, but you gotta go right here to them first.
Hey, ¿estamos qué?
Tranquilo, tranquilo. Yo, Jesus. Yo.
Right here.
Man, you're doing the most. That's what you do.
I'm gonna keep doing it, Pop.
Aquí hay como 5 hombres que andan haciendo
Adentro. Hold on, sorry. Yo, goddamn it, motherfucker, where are these stairs at? Goddamn it. They're right there. I promise you. Hey, baby. We have arrived.
Oh, it's right here. It's just burning a hole in my hand, in my soul right now. I just want to fucking, I'm gonna down this so fast. So this one tapped out. What's on the bench over there?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the top one is chicken, she said.
Yep.
Which I suspect is this one.
I feel like you've done this before. Empanada.
Yeah,
The chimi's
hit me.
What are they?
Chicken.
Oh shit.
And yo, that sauce in there, you gotta get that with the sauce on in there.
Oh.
Wait, you got one? Let's split it.
Good, baby. I got a cheese.
Give me the chicken one. I gotta hit that sauce.
Sauce is good.
Let's see.
Mmm.
Oh, this is fire.
Come on, champ. Come on, I'll never steer you wrong, B. You know what I'm saying? I'll never steer you wrong.
Beef?
Yes, sir. And she cut him in half because she knew we was gonna share, you know what I mean? Because we good people, you know? Bro, look at that. It don't look like much, but when you put that in your mouth, whew, hey, yo.
Pause.
Hey, yo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You want the chicken or the beef?
Okay. Got half a beef right here.
That's all right. Pretty good. I like the sauce.
Napkins?
Yeah, you need those. This is messy.
Napkins?
This is what I love about the Bronx, bro. You could go get some food instead of the bench. Some motherfuckers will play music for you.
Yeah.
They might buzz out a hookah.
Yeah, there's hella people out right now.
Oh. That's fire. So this is straight up Dominican food?
Yeah. Like straight, like.
I don't think I've ever had it.
Fuck. I've never had it.
Yo, that's a chimney right there. Official from 174 Jerome. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not no foo-foo shit. This was not made at Whole Foods. This was not rated by the New York Times. It was made by Titi and an older Titi. You know what I'm saying? And this shit will get you right when you're fucked up, bro. If it's 4 in the morning and you're like, yo,
yeah.
I gotta just smash like some food and go to sleep, this should have you waking up bricked up in the morning, bro.
Yeah. I think it will no matter what for me.
You know what's like, this is the type of shit that like racist white people get mad at when people are like listening to music or they're just like chilling on the street. But it's literally the same fucking thing that you see in any European city. Just like even what you were talking about when you're like, oh, Dominicans are lazy, but it's like, again, same type of shit that you see in every European city is like people not working in the
long
middle of the
lunches,
day.
you know what I'm saying? Little siesta.
Yeah.
We open back up for a couple hours and we shut it down, and you see a lot less insane people in those places.
Yeah.
You know, this shit is too much about the rat race. That's why they don't like this. That's why they don't like us out here, because we come out here and we'll open up the fire hydrant, we'll put up the tent, we'll turn the music up, and just have a good time, bro. Legalize sidewalk barbecues.
Yeah.
I gotta be real, I'm loving this sandwich. It's good as fuck.
Yeah.
Don't zoom in on this sandwich.
Let the people see it.
I'm eating it. What is it? It looks
delicious.
like sandwich.
It's got like coleslaw, right?
The cabbage, little beef, sauce.
It's bomb. It's so good.
This is a not fancy panini. You know what I'm saying?
What's that Puerto Rican dish? The fucking, it's like rice. You know what I'm talking about?
Arroz con pollo?
Yeah.
A lot of that out here too, bro.
Yeah, a lot out here. Because there's not. San
I'm
Francisco
gonna
is
try
all
the chicken
Mexican
now.
and Salvadoran. Like, it's not. There's like no Puerto Ricans there, or not really many.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. We can go to another spot after this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, if you got another spot you want to show me, I'm ready.
My man Oscar got a spot called Locksmith. It's like a little bar situation, but it's more like the Peruvian food. He's Peruvian. That shit, boy.
I've had Peruvian food before. It's like the ones I have is like very. It's almost like a sloppy chicken and chicken rice and chips.
Because people don't know, back at home in LA, Hasan, 5 a.m. sweet green salad.
That's not gonna. I ain't gonna soak up the Chinese
Noon.
whiskey.
Yeah, noon. I know, that's how he soaks up the whiskey. Noon, kava bowl. 5 p.m. Chipotle bowl. And then another sweet green at 9 p.m. And he goes to bed.
That's the routine. I
It's
wake up
no
in the
way-
morning. I smoke a Newport backwards.
Yep.
Do 100 pull-ups.
I don't even eat till fucking 3 p.m.
Oh, you on that same type of time?
Hi guys. I'm local to the Bronx. I live in Inwood.
What's up?
I'm a big fan. I'm Celeste. Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, let's do it.
I don't have any interrupted food. I apologize. Yeah, that'd be great.
We gotta treat this on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Do a movie.
Watch that. I'm about to put you out of business,
No,
cameraman.
no. Don't make it too good.
Oh, it's live. It's live. I gotta take it off live. It's back on live. Wait, I don't even know what did I hit.
Just,
okay, I'm a
just
bad
stab
cameraman.
it, Briggs. It's all good.
Where did you get that? You said 170.
I'm gonna catch a tag real quick while he takes a picture.
Yeah.
I was like trying to figure it out.
I always gotta let people know I've been where I've been.
I didn't want to interrupt your meal.
That's where we got
What was it from?
174 Jerome.
Awesome. Okay.
It's right there. It don't even got a name. It used to be called La Taxista, but now it's just.
I'm always looking for new
Jimmy
spots. I feel like the best places are the places that don't have an address. You know what I mean?
You feel me?
Like you have to like know a guy to know a guy
What I
to
say?
know where they are.
This shit was so lit when we Google mapped it. It's just word of mouth. This shit
Yeah.
said Jerome Food Truck. It didn't even have a name. So that's how you know this shit was.
All right. Well, anyway, I don't mean to interrupt your night, but thank you guys.
Of course, come on.
Have a nice night. Thank you.
Peace of Celeste, you heard?
Everyone's so polite to him because they're afraid of him. Because they're afraid. They've heard about his reputation, and they're
Yeah.
so nice. I gotta get a bad reputation as well. No, he has a good reputation. He's so nice. I feel like he's polite. People do say you're nice when you're mentioned.
In your circle.
I guess that's true. What other circles would I be in? Can I be in the ones that?
All the Reddit perverts fucking hate me.
Well, yeah, but that's like.
And the Twitter Nazis.
Yeah, but I mean, come on.
Hey, you got mad love out here, bro. We are on 170 something.
Oh yeah. All right.
Feel me?
What's happening? Why are you guys not eating?
I smash that. I'm trying to think of the next spot. See what's up with my man.
I like the beef more than the chicken.
Yeah?
I will say. Yeah.
It's got. It's better seasoned.
I usually do the beef, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm gonna mix it up. Baby, it's a nice summer breeze and the sun is setting.
It's what?
Nice out.
They got, they got the fresh produce truck out there serving. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Food desert. They said food desert, man. I'm gonna make it happen, bro. I'm driving my truck out there. I'm selling everybody plátanos.
Yeah, there are. I will say, New York's got a lot of places you can buy an onion at like 4 in the morning.
I need an onion right now, not the kind you think about.
And that's the only time I can eat one, because otherwise he gets mad at me.
Yeah, I want him to.
And I eat him like an apple. I did start eating raw onions at one point. I was trying to fix some issue that I had, yeah, and I was like, you know what? Why not I try everything? And it was disgusting. Yeah, I stunk. I stunk like frankly, I stunk like someone.
My people eat raw onions with like with beef. It's dope. I eat raw onions.
I love a raw. Listen, if it's chopped up nice.
If it's chopped up.
I'll eat it like an apple.
You know? This is what I'm saying. This is insane.
Yeah.
You know what? I do love liver and onions though, but the onions are cooked.
Oh, I hate liver.
I'm not a fan of liver either, bro. I'm like, they got vitamins now. I don't even gotta eat this shit. I can just eat a vitamin.
It's true. That's what I
You feel me? Like before, it was like, yo, you gotta eat this shit because it has vitamin whatever. Now they got a little pill I can take, and I don't gotta eat a cow liver. You know what I'm saying? I'll be alright. It will save me from jaundice. This little pill.
Need to 800 milligrams of TRT every morning.
Come on, Brace. There's a 1/2 chicken left.
Okay, I'll eat it.
If you insist.
Yeah, eat it.
Fine. Thank you.
It's a here. You might want to sauce it up.
I got sauce.
All right. Is it raining?
I don't know. The back of my neck just got hit by a drop.
Somebody just pissed out the window.
Yeah, maybe.
What's the rent looking like in one of these houses, you think?
Yo, that's a great question, bro, because that shit fluctuates so goddamn much, bro. Like, and it's crazy because like people talk about stabilized rent.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, that's like maybe 1 million units in New York City. Like, what percentage of housing is that? You feel me? So like, even like a rent freeze is dope. A rent freeze is like a start. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But buildings like this, bro, it's just like, I don't know what's going on in that lobby. That shit could be in shambles. You feel me? Like, are you gonna charge me $3,500 to be up here? That's crazy.
There's no way.
No, there's no way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ask anybody up here if they know.
Yeah, we should go up to them and be like, what's your
how much you pay for rent?
Yeah. Can you show us your apartment?
Nah, man, when I was up here, it's like 1,500. You know what I'm saying?
How many
even
years
that
ago,
was
though?
like 3, 4.
1,500? Okay, wait, hold on. 1,500, how many bedrooms? 1 bedroom
like
or studio?
It depends on the building.
Yeah.
Like, cause these shits is all like some of these are newer. Like that's an older building that's been like maintained. Are brand new constructions, so they'll beat you over the head for those. And there's like a waiting list and all this other type of bullshit. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, the motherfuckers.
I mean, these look old.
Yeah, bro. This is like what do they call it? Pre-war, whatever the fuck.
This guy?
You think it's
nah, it's just shit ain't pre-war. But this
pre-World War II.
But fam, I don't know if it's just me, if I'm biased. The architecture is beautiful. It's like
yes,
Art Deco.
I agree.
It's like Art Deco vibes and shit, you know?
No, I like it. I like the brown apartments. I feel like for the rest of America, they think of that. They think projects. They think like, oh, it's poverty, scary. But I think, oh, it is starting to rain a little bit.
But if you go out there, that's the crazy shit to me, because I'm like, yo, if you go out there, it's the concourse, bro. It's like a huge drag. You know what I mean? Like, you're not. Like, when people say like, yo, it's poverty, this, that, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I'm thinking like real poverty, bro. Like third world shit.
Here you go.
I gotta see it.
Toss that in there too.
Yo, listen, bro. If you've never been outside of the United States and like poverty, bro. Like, we don't got clean water poverty. This shit seems like poverty to you. You know what I'm saying? And it is, to a certain extent. But this, listen, fam, like, these motherfuckers ain't out here sad, crying. I want to leave. You know what I'm saying?
How would you rate the meal? Scale of 1 to 10.
Perfect 10.
Perfect.
It was good. It was really good.
There's definitely one over here by the bus stop.
That's not. Oh, it is?
Oh, say what's up, huge fan.
What's up, man? Nice to meet you.
If I get a picture?
Oh,
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Same here.
Have a good one.
Do a video, matter of fact.
Tay? Yo, listen. Tay said, yo, I look crazy because I just finished hooping. He was just getting buckets, nigga. He got 30.
Yeah, I was in my hoodie mellow.
Easy 30 ball, you heard? Like, this is a real hooper right here, you know what I'm saying? Wrong shit.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
Big BX.
Big ball shit. My dog.
Knicks 2026 champs.
You heard?
For sure. Jalen Brunson 316.
Huge victory like that.
Hey, my guy.
Thank you.
He might have been, bro.
No. That's a.
He got his real shoes in the other bag.
Yeah, probably. Dude, that's like. I remember being younger and being able to fucking play basketball in like slippers if I wanted to, and now it's like if I don't have the calories, like I'm gonna fucking twist the ankle, I'm gonna roll it, and then I'm decommissioned for like 2 weeks.
For real?
I hate that.
I tell my people all the time, yo, that goofy asses, bro, buying low tops and hooping, bro. I was like, that's insane. I was like, I need a strap around my ankle.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I gotta be explosive. I can't move as I can't move as well.
Yeah, all right.
What's up, man?
So sorry, I'm a huge fan of
Nice
yours,
to meet you.
and so is my girlfriend. I would like the picture of you.
Yeah,
Is that
of course.
okay with me?
See, come on, baby. It's everywhere, dog.
Do you mind if you?
I would love to take it.
This is what Brace has been up to.
Oh
the
yeah,
whole
because you know
night.
he pays me sub minimum. Oh, I'm taking a selfie.
Oh my god. Wait,
Oh.
take it in.
Bro, you can just. Why do you do this every
Bro.
time?
Bro, you're so tall in real life. Yo, it's nice to meet you, man.
He's so tall in real life, it's crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, it's I play quite frequently, and sometimes there's like a try hard dude.
Oh yeah.
And they're just like playing real fucking close defense, and we're playing outdoors, like we're already on the concrete. And this dude fucking poked his foot under me, and I came down off a shot, rolled my ankle. It still hurts a little bit. It's like 2-3 weeks ago at this point. It's fucking so lame.
That's why I only dunk.
Yeah, which is on the record. Well, not yet, but will be on the record.
No, I mean,
eventually.
it's not on the record yet. It's unofficial.
I've never heard a Vespa make that noise before.
They are outside. That's a Dominican Vespa.
That he went to the muffler shop.
That's a Pasola.
He went to the muffler shop and got his shit right.
He put the phantom blowers on his shit. Oh shit, yo, it's the pigs, bro. They doing the rounds. Now I know I'm not gonna see you for at least another 10 minutes, so I can do some illegal shit. What up, man?
I love you too.
Hey.
I'm a fan.
Thank you. We outside, we in.
I'm so nervous, I'm sorry.
Nah, you bugging. What
Are you nervous?
about?
I just woke up, like my brother was like, hey, Hasan is like in our vlog, like near our vlog. I was like, oh shit.
8:42. You just woke up?
Oh no, like I was watching Let's Plays and painting, and then I showed up here.
You want to take a photo?
I'm so scared.
Nah,
let's
come
do
on.
it, let's do
What?
it.
Listen,
I would love to take your photo with these guys. Let me
Listen, he's like, yo, show me around the city. I said, bro, I'm gonna take you to the Bronx. So this might.
I would always watch
Nobody wants to take a photo with Bray.
I would
love
to
take your photo. And I cut, and that's the thing. But I don't encourage it.
I mean, I'm not a no salvo.
This is not helping.
I know Spanish. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all good. Get in between them. Get in between them. And then I'm going wide stance for this one. Oh, the lighting is incredible.
There we go. And
I'm shaking. Oh, shit. Like, wow.
Thank you, man.
Okay, I know what to do now. I'm sorry.
All right, nice to meet you. Have a good night.
Pleasure to meet you. And you know what? I took some of the best photos of ever be on any of these people's phones.
That's crazy to hear.
He said, yo, it sounds on the block.
You're always on, dude. Yeah. He walked up, he's like, I'd love to take a photo.
I love it.
She's already shaking, Brace.
Yeah. No more varicose veins. Now that's a political. That's what Zoran should run on.
Yeah, no more.
That's a platform right there.
We want
Dog fight.
She's like, we want our grandmas to look hot.
Foot doctor. Fake.
This is the sweetest lemonade I've ever had in my life.
There's no trash cans. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Pack that shit with ice.
It's fire.
I know it has. It's a lemonade. It's got me zooted. I'm
Look at kid. You're like, I got too much sugar.
I'm snizzed on the lemonade, man. Oh, sorry, it's not Chinese
Yo,
vodka.
Man, fall for a fucking trash can. That's crazy. Yo, Zoran, that's what we need too. We need more trash cans.
We do need more trash
cans. We
cans.
just walked a quarter mile to find one trash can.
New York needs a lot more trash cans all around, and I'm just gonna. They need to.
It was crazy when Eric Adams invented the trash can, though. Like when he invented it, and he brought it to the city,
and then he appointed a trash czar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I love that. No rats.
Zoran's gonna keep the rat position open. Though.
Yeah.
He's gotta keep the rat czar open.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll apply.
Rats have no swag.
Yeah, swaggerless, bro. They're swaggerless creatures.
But there's nothing wrong with having no swag, I feel.
No, that's
you
okay.
know?
If you say so.
I have, you know, sometimes people have
Yo,
other
look how wide the
qualities.
sidewalk is, bro. This is why New York is beautiful. This is why I love the Bronx. The sidewalk is so wide, it don't matter where you stand at. You're not in nobody's way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And if you're very adventurous and you skateboard, you could try to do that stair set. It's like a
death right there. So, where are we going next?
All right.
Let's see here. Listen, this is real New York nightlife, because there is no plan. You just call, yo, Funk, what up, baby? Yo, what you doing? Y'all in front of the building? What's up? Let's see here. So, little 13-minute joint. Well, not joint. We'll take a car.
We gonna take a car?
Uptown. Maybe uptown. Y'all tell me what y'all want to do. Y'all want to hop on a train and go to another part of the Bronx? Y'all want to go a little bit more uptown, eat more?
I mean, I don't care. Whatever you think is best. We can get on a train. I don't know. Does it go under?
Oh yeah, nah, it won't. Yeah,
that's gonna cut out.
In my head.
Yeah, we can take the car.
I thought we had to sit down.
But I have plenty of footage I've taken with people on trains, though, that you could put on as.
Yeah, you should
know?
play that. No, there is in Japan, in Tokyo, when you get to the fucking subway, full bars. It's
Full
crazy.
bars?
Every time.
In some stations here, there's full bars, but not in between them. Not in between them.
I'll call the Uber to
And you know, every time I'm on the phone, screaming, you know, screaming. And then it cuts out, and I recall, and it's on speakerphone.
He's got family court. He has to.
Yeah, and I do digital court. I'm both a lawyer and a plaintiff.
Yeah.
You know,
he's representing himself.
Yeah, I represent all sides.
Yeah.
Frankly. But I would probably be good in a divorce.
You're the Stanley Cohen of family court.
Yeah.
You find the Hamas. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
You know? Oh, Stanley Cohen, the famous Hamas lawyer.
No? Oh, yeah, I do know
He's
what you're talking
the
about.
man,
Yeah.
He's awesome. Yeah. I'm the Stanley Cohen of family court. Notorious. The most evil.
Once, frankly, the ChatGPT kind of things get a little better, I'll be a lawyer.
That was the one hurdle for you.
That was it. Knowing the law was my main hurdle.
Yeah.
And I feel like if I'm able to quickly Google the law.
Yeah, you don't even need to know the law. Yeah, you got ChatGPT to know the law for you.
Yeah.
No, ChatGPT was just law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because it's when I covered the Ghislaine trial, there was like I always hang out by the people who are like there's an office for people who represent themselves in federal court.
All right. Yeah.
Please let me take. Oh no, she's gonna take it. No, unless you want to be in it.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll turn down the curse words. Still. I'm 33. My mom still tells me not to curse.
Bro, you're
nice
my
to meet you
goat,
guys.
Yo.
That was.
He said, "Yo, my goat." You know what I'm saying? My goat.
Last night we had like a.
What's the fuck's up? Grace motherfucking Belden.
Finally!
Right here.
I got one!
What's up? We met at this Oron thing. I don't even remember me.
Of course I do.
I'm the guy with the little red book.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
What
You live in
up?
the Bronx?
Yeah, I live up in 205th. I took the D train here. D train fucking sucks. Yo, what up? Oh my god. Yeah. Shout out to my college, Bronx Community College. Shout out to my barber.
BCC Broncos, you heard?
Yeah, let's go Broncos. Shout out to my barber, Pre, and Frank's Chop Shop. He does my hair. Go to him. Shout out to New Fear City, best pro wrestling in New York. Yeah.
All right, man.
That's all I gotta say.
You got 2 or 3 more shout outs.
Come on, man. That was some real New York
shout
shit.
out to the Communist Party of Kenya. We love you, Kenya. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, I'm drunk, so whatever. Yeah, peace.
All right, man.
Yo, that's some real New York shit, bro. The New York motherfuckers here.
Send my fucking jersey.
Oh,
shit. Yeah, I brought my Sharpie, I think.
You want braces out of too?
No,
Yeah.
he doesn't want it. You want that?
Yeah, he wants it.
Wow.
No, get in there. Get active. Get active.
Finally. One guy. First and last name you hit me with.
Bro, he slapped the fuck out of my bag.
I
bro.
know. You're
You were not wrong when you said my guys are gonna
My
be
guys
like
are gonna
that.
slap you. That's right.
I don't got a Sharpie. I fucked up. Yeah.
I know you do.
He's
He's got a Sharpie.
He's got the Sharpies of the Sharpies. We can tag it.
Yeah. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's get in here.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Come on, Brace, please.
You're about to see the worst signature of all time.
Is that
Give me that piss big granddad.
I know. I'm gonna hit you with the B.
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 Hell yeah.
It's like a king signing with an X.
I like that.
Hell yeah. All right.
Sick, man.
Where else are you guys gonna go in the Bronx? Just like you know where he's taking them?
Bro, this is my whole hood, bro. Like I'm taking them everywhere. We might go to Kingsbridge next. I'm trying to figure shit out. You know what I'm saying?
What's it called?
You want to see it?
You know that side?
It's like a lip pillow.
I love that style. Shit, bro.
Yes, sir.
Damn, you're looking for a cigarette and you're fucking gambling on your phone?
No.
That's crazy.
Fun, though.
It's for fun?
Here.
It's not real cash?
Here.
Nah, WSOP.
Here. You take it, you wet it in your mouth, and you put it up like a
Down
snooze.
in the bottom.
Yeah.
It'll hit like a bogey.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
No problem.
Good luck tonight, guys.
Yes, sir. It be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the motherfucker need a little.
You were right. Your fans are.
I thought he was gonna try to hurt me.
I love everything my does. Anything tech, I'm happy to offer my services for free.
Say that.
You do great stuff.
I got it. Peace and love, bro. See what I'm saying?
What did he say?
He said, yo, if you ever need help
with
some
tech
shit, yo, listen, it's Mike Perez, B. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Mike Perez. Hit him up. You know what I'm saying?
It's a positive docs.
It's a positive.
You know what I mean?
It's a pro docs.
Yeah.
Yo. I hope y'all know we're just walking aimlessly.
Oh yeah. Where did we go?
Oh, yeah, I call the Uber.
I'm bugging. I called the Uber already.
Oh, you did?
These guys, they're big rock stars. A nice, humble guy like me.
You're a fan.
Fuck there. That guy, he loved me. And he was like, I'll slap the shit out of Hasan.
I love your content. I'm like a little bit, I don't really want to
Okay,
be
you
on
don't-
No, it's okay. Like, it's okay. But my mom loves your content. She's like in her 50s. And we saw that we're here. And we just
Yeah,
like,
you wanna take a
we're
photo?
from the Bronx. Yes, yes.
You have to.
Oh, come on. We gotta take a photo together.
Yeah, the mom has to be in the picture.
She literally watches you every day.
That's crazy.
She literally on her phone, she'll be in the
That's
kitchen.
awesome.
She watches you.
Hell yeah.
I watch you too. That's because I don't work and disabled.
Have you ever had a mom come up to you?
Yeah,
From
a
Memos.
couple. We have a wide variety of strange listeners, I would say. We have a lot of women that listen to the show, and adult women that listen to the show. Oh, this is, well, I guess you don't want to straight.
I wish I could film that.
But you can film, but
Yeah. May I? Thank you. Can you take like a few, a little bit? Yeah, like a couple more.
interesting. Can you take a few? Because that is generally what you should do. It's on.
Oh, y'all are blown out by that.
Is the flash on?
We should maybe.
Go to
You
the
guys,
side.
go over here.
No, we really gotta move. We just gotta turn.
Cause she
Yeah, let's just do it like with the car in the background because there's no more lights on that side, or the apartment in the background. Yeah. Just turn.
Okay, so just turn.
Yeah, let's just turn around.
Okay.
Perfect. Hey, oh shit, we got a sexy Beyonce light? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, pop, 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 pop.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I can't believe, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But thank you. Can I have you, please? Of course. Oh my God. Can I have a hug too?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank you. It was great to meet you.
Nice to meet
Yes,
you.
you're funny.
Hey,
You
thank
make
you,
me
thank you.
laugh.
Hey, I'll make a laugh.
Thank you.
Thank you, baby.
Have fun, guys. Be careful.
All
Yeah,
right.
be careful. Be careful.
Oh, should we over here? Oh,
It's all guys that come up and be like, I've been thinking about hurting people. And with TrueAnon, it's like all guys that come up and be like, I've been thinking about hurting people. You know, there's like when you're a therapist, there's certain things that clients say that you have to report them for,
That's one of
and
them?
that's only what TrueAnon fans will say. They'll be like, I have hurt or I'm thinking about hurting somebody or myself, and I was, you know, and then they sit there, and it's an hour and a half D train ride to the Bronx.
We did this last night in Harlem. We had like literally people from the age 15 to like 55.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't even know it was like that. I didn't realize, like, I think this past election cycle, I picked up a lot of like older watchers as well. Because I think usually it's the kids that watch all day, and then, yeah, that's it.
And Daddy takes over.
No, kids watch all day, and then the parents start listening as well.
Oh yeah, there we go. And you know what? I'll get in the middle. I'll get in the middle.
All right.
Oh no, it's like back here. Isn't it?
That's wild because I ordered an XL.
No, it is an XL, but there's just no. It's back here, XL.
You gonna put it back?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is no middle.
Hello.
Yeah.
Harlem. Where did you go in Harlem?
We went to Teresa Hotel.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
To fucking kiss the ground that Fidel walked on.
The Malcolm X.
The famous.
I just sent this link to my pops. He's gonna be like, I like that. I like him. I like that man Hasan that you was doing that thing.
It is always crazy when there's someone that's older, because I'm always like, shouldn't you know better?
Dog,
You know?
can I tell you something? I've told this story 100,000 times. I've never told you this story. For the longest time, since I was like a child, elementary school aged and younger, there was a picture of a guy, an oil painting that my uncle made. It was a dude, a long beard, and a turban, just sitting in my living
Osama
room.
bin Laden.
Just sitting in the living room, just chilling. I'm like, who is this guy, bro? Like as a kid, you never asked like, oh, that must be like my grandfather or some shit like that, woo, 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 whatever. Fast forward mad years, my pops is like cleaning stuff out. He's like, yo, you want any of this stuff? Like the paintings that I made or that your uncles made, whatever, boo, 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 of like all these famous figures. And I'm like, yo, bro, I know who that is. I know who that is. I know that's Fidel Castro. I know that's this one. I know this is that. Who is that guy? You don't know who's that? I said, nah, I don't know who that. That's Ayatollah Khomeini. So I had a picture of Ayatollah Khomeini hanging in my living room since like 1980 something.
That's so
like since the 70s, bro. Whatever the fuck. I don't know how long.
79, it would be probably.
Bruh.
Do you feel like Gen X doesn't have that though? Because what you're talking about is like boomers, where like boomers were tapped in, but I feel like it skipped a generation
100%.
where like Gen X is all like post Reagan.
their politics are like
everything is chill, so who cares?
Yeah,
like,
no, their politics are like very no longer as like revolutionary at all.
Is that that's not the slacker? Is that the slacker generation?
The Gen X?
No,
it's the lead poison generation.
It's the lead poison generation. Facts. Y'all had asbestos and lead in your pipes. That's why you act like that. But yeah, nah, bro, it's crazy. Cause like my pops was very much that way, right? And then raised me and my siblings in that way, right? So be like, yo, understand like injustice when you see it, like, you know what I mean? Like just learn to see it. You know what I mean? Like at a young age, and then, you know, when you could do something, do something. Cause in DR, bro, like if they're not happy with the government, bro, they turning shit upside down.
Oh yeah.
Like, they're burning tires in the street. They're fucking going crazy. You do that shit out here, bro, they send out the riot police real fast.
Yeah.
Guys be scared of the people out there.
That's why we need to fund the police more. That's what I'm always saying.
They need like 4 more tanks.
Bro, I got shot at so much in LA with the ICE riots. It was not even riots, it was police riots.
That's the shit too. Like it's like LA is mad big. I keep telling people, I was like, my dumb ass, I went out there like with New York brain, thinking like, yo, it'll take me 15 minutes to get from LA to San Francisco on a train.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, do you know how big this county is?
Maybe if we were Chinese.
Right. I'm like, yeah, know how big this shit is, bro? This shit is happening in this square quarter mile, bro.
LA is so spread out. I mean, dude, the protests that were happening in one specific part of downtown were also so isolated that we literally walked like 3 blocks over and got ice cream after. Like after we were getting done shot at, we walked away to go get ice cream at Little Tokyo. So
and
it's
that's
not,
the shit, bro. Like it's,
and
I'm
then
like,
people talk as though
the whole state is on fire. They're going crazy. Yo,
Yeah.
they broke into your house. Yo, they're gonna steal your children and your kids
Yeah.
and your dogs. I'm like, bro, get that shit out of here, man.
It's also always in every single circumstance, it's the cops. They are the ones who are being violent.
Bro, let me tell you something. This right here, look, get that station right there. That's Mount Eden. You know what I'm saying? On the 4 train. A lot of people would look at this hood and be like, yo, this is sketchy. This is, we nervous. Bro, we walking around, I got all my jewelry on, we got cameras.
Yeah.
Hasan's man famous. No static, bro, whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit, all that fear mongering y'all doing, bro, if you're not from New York City, or if you're an old head from New York City and you moved out of there a long time ago, don't be scared, bro. Stop being nervous. We just out here having fun. Dilo, Jose, que estamos aquí gozando la vida, loco. Claro que sí. You know what I'm saying? Even Jose knows, bro. We here, we live, bro. We just having fun. We having a good time. Estamos aquí, para eso fue que vinimos a este país, coño. Ah, so, tú sabes,
They got a juice shop here.
Come on. They got juices and shit.
You want green juice? They got it.
Come on, they got smoothies, bro. They got sunroof repair right next to the smoothie shop. Come on, dog. You go get
there are a lot of fucking car repair.
A lot of car repair, and there's a 3rd hydrant that's open.
Yes, sir.
No, the hydrant tech. Cool. The hydrant tech is crazy. It's actually, it's fire. That is the first time. That is the first time that I've ever experienced that. It's like when I was a kid, I watched like When I was a kid, I watched like Hey Arnold.
Yeah.
You see that? You're like, yo, did they really do that?
Yeah.
We really do that.
Yeah, that's dope.
Look at that.
I'm such a tourist.
What the fuck? What is that? Another slingshot with crazy antennas on it?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's a slingshot.
Multiple. That's a slingshot gang.
Yo.
Bro,
Oh, there's a double slingshot.
dude, and they're playing music, bro. This transcends like racial, ethnic, and it's always the same age. But every single dude that has a slingshot has to blast music.
Have a neon antenna on that bitch.
Yeah. Like Persian dudes on Rodeo Drive. That's what it is. That's why you get the slingshot.
Fam.
I mean, I'm telling you, in about 3 years, when I'm finally 27, I'm going to spend all the podcasts. I'm just gonna pay some younger dude to do it for me. I'm gonna just tell him the name or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ride around in a fucking slingshot with the oldest woman that you can ever imagine.
Oh, don't you need to learn how to drive first?
You think I can't drive a slingshot?
Oh,
man?
so you're
like a tricycle.
Yeah, it's like a fucking tricycle. I also can't ride a bike, but
tricycle.
But it's I ride a tricycle.
Yeah.
It's just you know. It's just you go and you stop. I don't think you can take them on the freeway, although they were coming off the freeway. But if it's in traffic,
it's just like go stop.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Go stop.
I could drive. That's a car that was meant to be like just only driven on the Florida Keys, which is exactly where I'll be.
Bro, Singer Island, just
gonna
ripping
be-
it down. That one lane fucking highway, dog.
Got a good deal. Got a good deal on a Palm Beach property that was owned by a previous New York financier.
He's innocent now.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
innocent.
he is.
And
He's
finally, we
no
can just
crime
say
list.
now that Epstein has been just completely cleared.
That's the funniest shit in the world, bro.
It's so
Like,
funny.
bro, because Cash Patel looks like Lil Durk. His eyes,
Yeah.
They both look perpetually frightened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
So
they
he's
know
always-
because they know the truth.
Right. He's like, yo. Like,
yeah, when he was like, Joe, trust me. He was like, trust me, Joe. Don't you trust me? If I knew something, I wouldn't tell you.
Come
I'm
on,
like,
bro.
The thing is,
you
he's
are the
built
most
like
trustworthy
Rogan.
person I've ever seen.
He's like short and like kind of stocky
Bro.
the same way Rogan is. But
they all got the same build, bro.
Hasan viewers, if you have anybody, if you were in the government, I need to talk to you. I've heard recently that Cash Patel, secret male lover, and I need to know about this.
Who is he?
Because who is he?
You know what I'm saying?
Who is he? Is it? But like I want to know because I've heard this and I'm trying to crack
could
down
it
this
be?
rumor.
Is it Hakeem Jeffries?
Is it Hakeem Jeffries? Dude, the Hakeem Jeffries. You see the fucking Hakeem Jeffries?
He is a sexual dynamo.
The Photoshop?
The Photoshop.
Oh,
crazy work.
Why would
Like,
you
yo,
do
you got a
that?
BBL, bro?
I would.
Why
be,
would you do that?
I don't even know what he was trying to do.
I think he was trying to make his butt smaller, but I don't understand. Like
Why?
make his waist, like he wanted to have a snatch waist.
Like, it's crazy, bro.
But I don't understand like why he would do such a shoddy Photoshop job.
Fam.
It's
All that
tough,
APAC money, bro,
yeah.
you can't
I
get
know.
no fucking weird
Yeah.
with good Photoshop, dog?
I will say,
You could get lipo with
I've
that
talked about
money.
this on TrueNon before, but shout out to Cory Booker because I sat next to him on a flight once, and he spent the 2 hours coming back from Chicago
I've heard this.
talking to this woman. Like I've never seen anyone spit game like this before.
Wait, that's how he
would-
got
told her-
Rosario
he's
Dawson.
He's like, I like Marvel and DC, and she just shuddered in pleasure. It was the craziest
like
thing I've
Marvel
ever
and
seen.
DC?
He like, I liked Marvel.
Can he
and
do
DC.
that?
I don't know.
Is that allowed?
I don't,
Oh my God, he's wearing Nike and
But I
Adidas.
later
Hands-
heard,
tantalizing.
he's such a pimp that he gets women will just fly to airports. Or no, he would fly into an airport and a woman would meet him there, buy a ticket, she doesn't get on the plane, and they fuck in the fucking lounge.
Bruh.
What?
So
No,
he's-
you just,
Bruh.
that's
That's what I've
crazy.
heard.
That sounds like
That's
some
what I've
shit
heard.
that he's like, yo,
That's
all my
Disseminate
AIDS.
this.
Yo, all my AIDS.
Disseminate
Yeah,
this.
disseminate
I guess
this.
I would if I was in Congress. I'd be like, yo, can you tell everybody that I fuck a lot?
Fuck, man.
And I'm really
fucking
good
all
at it, and I can't be tied down. And every woman in DC is crazy about me,
Yeah.
and women cheat with me.
But I do believe that for Cory because like the entire Democratic Party thinks he's like a sexual dynamo that is like the social media master.
And you know what? I don't agree with his politics, but he was really, I will say, so charming. So charming. And I was like, maybe I'll fuck Cory Booker.
No.
And then I was like, do you do that? And he's like, absolutely not. And like, I know I'm a Democrat, but I don't fuck around with guys like that. And I was like, that's understandable.
Bruh.
But
So you propositioned him.
You hollered.
yeah, I
Like,
came
like,
back for the
Cory, can I get a
airplane
piece?
bathroom, no
What's up?
shoes on. And I tried to put my foot in his
Corey,
lap.
I'm trying to book you, Corey. What's up?
Yeah. And no, he said he sent me to federal prison. That's all good.
Well, you would not kill yourself.
No,
Yeah.
I would. No,
That's
no,
what
no.
George Santos posted today. Did you see the tweet?
No.
Okay, I gotta read it to you
That
guys
motherfucker-
because
He has
it's
me blocked
crazy.
on my phone number.
Word?
Yeah, I was calling him a lot.
Yeah,
Like, not
he
for,
just
like-
calls random
I
people.
call any
that he has-
famous person's number I get, I call him.
Yeah.
Like politician person, I call him frequently. I got Jared Leto's number the other night too.
I know, I was there.
Oh yeah, you were there.
How do you get him though? You just be like, yo, hit your math, bro.
Oh, he
Yeah,
pinned it.
yeah,
No, he got it from someone else.
I get it from Jared.
Yeah, he pinned it. I'm heading to prison, folks. I need you to hear this loud and clear. I'm not suicidal. I'm not depressed. This part is like he's like trying to do a Jeffrey Epstein thing. It's like no one cares, but
no one's gonna make you
But
kill
this
yourself.
the rest of it is crazy. I have no intentions of harming myself, and I will not willingly engage in any sexual activity while I'm in there. If anything comes out suggesting otherwise, consider it a lie. ... Full stop. The statistics around what happens to gay men in BOP custody are horrifying, and that's exactly why I'm putting this out there now. So if something does happen, there's no confusion. I did not kill myself.
All right, bro. Nobody cares.
But the way he was like, I
cares.
am not going to be having sex with men in there.
I promise,
makes me
guys.
feel it makes me feel like you didn't have to say that.
Yeah,
no one was thinking that. And now I am thinking
put you
that.
in PC anyways.
Now I'm thinking that you might actually go there and have sex with men.
Why does George Santos think that they're gonna put him in Gen Pop?
Yeah, they're 100% put him in protective custody. That's like he's a politician and you know he's gay, so it's like they're not.
And he's so handsome.
He's so handsome. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I can't believe he
Santos,
also,
if you're watching this from a phone smuggled in with an asshole, you need to convert to Islam right now. Right now.
He hits the trifecta. He's Christian. He's Jewish, as he said, and now he's Muslim.
And you know what? And frankly, as Jew to Jew, you're lucky you're getting out now because guys like Hasan.
No, once we implement that Sharia, bro, it's over.
You've seen Zoran's one wife, but when he gets in there in Gracie Mansion, it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
He goes to LeBron. Not 5, not 6, not 7.
The imam.
We gonna run this shit up.
But the mod
and the imams. 12 of them. You gotta have 12
he's
imams.
He's 12. I know. I love seeing people like he's a 12.
Yeah.
He's gonna replace the fucking.
That's the type of shit that like he probably didn't even know until someone brought it up.
Way.
Like, that's like, wait, I'm a 12er? Oh shit, I guess.
Another hydrant.
There we go, man.
Yeah.
Free call wash. Wait.
That's like when I came to America. That's the first time I heard of takia.
Yeah, it's like
that's like American Islamophobes know what this is. There's a concept called takia, and I guess it's like a Shia thing. I didn't know this, but like historically, but in America and in Europe, they say like, oh, Muslims do takia, which is to lie about like how not religious you are or fake and say that you're not Muslim at all.
Yeah, I do that shit
in an effort to infiltrate, like Western society, and then boom, one day
Sleeper
Sharia.
cell.
Yeah. And I didn't even fucking grew up in a Muslim
I think
country
that's
my whole
always
life.
why they're like so obsessed with like we gotta start putting pork and stuff because I think that they think that there's like millions of secret Muslims, but you can catch them if you give them pork.
That's the funniest thing that people legit think like, huh, these guys hate bacon. Like, what are you talking about?
Walk
dude?
into any. So listen, there's 2 types of bodegas in New York. There's Jose's bodega and then there's the Yemeni bodega.
Yeah.
Bro, that pile of bacon is just as tall as both bodegas, bro. It don't matter if Ak is in the back.
And some of them are using turkey bacon, but a lot of them are not. A lot of them are not.
You know who's using turkey bacon the most? Motherfuckers that come home from jail.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I don't want no swine, Ak.
Yeah.
I don't want no swine, Ak. Let me get the turkey bacon. And I'm just like,
But you know, it's interesting because when I go in the bodega, they tell me they don't want any swine. And then they say they get out of here. They say we don't serve pigs.
Take it out.
And I just,
you think you get coffee for free, motherfucker?
Okay. Well, another $75 DoorDash order of a coffee and a bagel for me, then, please. I will, Hasan, something you have to realize though is there's all these bagel places out here. The big famous ones, extortionate prices.
Oh yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they're charging like $45 for a bagel.
Because they're famous.
They're famous.
What?
Famous.
Yeah.
I've had bagels.
Regular bagel places, no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Dude, what's the? There's one famous Jewish one with like the ones that
You can say it's one famous one,
No. It's specifically they do like locks.
Yeah, well, they all do locks.
No, but this one is like.
Are you talking about Katz Deli?
No, not Katz. No, Katz is awesome too. Katz is also very expensive, but it's like kind of worth it.
Yeah.
Bro, they give you this much
Dude,
pastrami.
it's like
you get
$30.
You get extra bread too.
It's $30. Yeah, they're like, yo, take this shit.
Yeah,
home,
but it's
bro.
like almost $30 worth of meat. Like honestly.
Yeah, that's.
What is the chat will know? Oh, Russ and Daughters.
Russ and Daughters, bro.
That's the one.
What I will say, and this is, Alan Dershowitz is banned from Russ and Daughters.
Wait, why?
Because
when I whisper that.
Because it's the allegation. What
did he do?
No,
I'm not joking.
No fucking way.
This is what I've heard.
No, it's probably at most it's probably like a he got kicked out of Martha's Vineyard. Like it's not
For being too naked.
No.
That is why he got kicked out of Martha's Vineyard.
That's why?
Well, it was that. It was too naked and the Trump stuff.
Yeah, I thought it was the Trump stuff. He made it seem like it was the Trump stuff, which is crazy because like, how the fuck do you know that this guy's like Jeffrey Epstein's friend, but then you only get mad at him because he's like a pro-Trump guy.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the first term.
That's how I got canceled too.
Thank you, man. Yeah. Oh, the Epstein stuff.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because you were. Thank you, sir. Here we go. Oh, this is it. Yes, sir. This is fancy. Yeah. It's raining a little bit.
Mero, I like your shit, B. I like your shit. Come on, B. Welcome to the Heights. Once again. Once again.
Right there. I'll be sitting back there.
Oh, Libra?
Ryan, nice to meet you, Bubba. What's up? A la Madrid.
How should we do this? We can put the camera here. We can prop it up here.
Right here?
Oh, yeah. Another spot out there.
No, this is perfect. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Is this reserved for us?
For us, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is my reserve table. It's reserved for me all the time. Yes, sir. Yeah, we went to the food truck on 174th at Jerome. Okay. He's like, I'm so hungry. I was like, I got you, bro. I got you.
It's your boy's place?
With Oscar, you know what I'm saying?
Did you live around here too?
Everywhere, bro. All over the fucking world, bro. Like, there's a lot of girls that are like, yeah, this bum ass motherfucker was here for 6 months.
Yeah.
He lived here for like a year. He paid like 20% of the rent.
Oh, that's too high.
That's
That's
too
too high. I'm always like, I'm square footage. I've got the smallest room. Maybe I pay the least amount of rent, but you know.
I'm like, I don't even got room. I'm sleeping on the couch when you're mad at me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, what are we doing?
It is free. Have you ever had to sleep on the couch? You're always kind of like
sleeping on the couch. I got 2 drawers in the dresser.
Yeah.
Type of shit, you know?
Yeah. I always do. Oh, I'm talking about now.
Oh, now?
Married. Yeah.
Oh. So now, I got 4 kids. So like sometimes I'll just come in and be like, yo, I had a bad dream. So now at the end of the bed, thank you.
Regular menu, guys. Now you guys are ready. I'll be right with you guys.
And they'll come in the bed. And I'm just like, all right, bro. Like, tag out. Like, I bought them old full-size mattresses. I didn't buy nobody like a twin. So I'm like, yo, this is Pablo Joe. I'm not leaving this house. So, y'all gonna grow into these mattresses. And it actually helped me out because when they come in the bed and they're like, yeah, I'm like, all right, I'm out of here, bro.
And you just switch beds with them.
I'm like, I'm sleeping with this fucking, under this rainbow bright. Yeah. Fucking duvet. I don't give a fuck.
How old are they?
14, 12, 10, 8.
Gotcha. Okay, so they'll be done with that and all of them together.
Yeah, soon. At the same time. Yeah. And then it's like, yo, Dad, let's smoke weed together. And I'm like, that's what I'm waiting for.
All right, so what are we doing?
We are going to eat.
We're gonna eat? I mean, once I down the other half, I was good. But I mean, I can have some finger food, cocktail. Yeah, I'll have a cocktail.
Smoke some weed outside.
He's finally letting me eat.
I know, it's nice.
You let me out of my cage finally, you know.
I'm a Scotch man myself, but it's all good. I don't need to down a Scotch right now.
I think we should. Have you ever done this? I'd be so scared.
Probably. I've definitely, dude. I do everything on street.
I guess you're a pro, so it's not.
You know, I don't super drink like that, but I want him to drink something nice. I don't know what he wants.
No, it's all good. If you're not drinking, I'm not gonna drink. I'll have a beer. I'll have a beer. Are you drinking or not? All right, I'll do a beer.
An alcoholic, regular beer.
I'm matching him.
I got
Whatever.
you. I got you. You guys go with the water?
I'll take a bitters and soda.
Bitters and soda?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we got the water. Thank you.
You won't win anyway. You got fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I know, but I got a long day tomorrow.
What do you got tomorrow?
I got the, we're going to the Vogue, which, by the way, what time are we going to go to Vogue? Because my shit, I have to be done by 6, because the time 100 most influential thing is at like 6 p.m. Okay.
You know, you can just say the time thing. You don't have to mention that it's the most influential.
I mean, you're right. What I like to.
Which number are you?
47.
You got 47?
It's bad.
Dude, 47 is good.
Wow, you get on top of me.
You get 100 most.
I was like number 30 something, 40 something. You get on top of me. Nah. You got, I'm
You were in it too?
Like a couple years ago. 3 years ago.
And what am I? They don't care.
Least influential.
I'm so uninfluential. I tell people to go places, they leave. They
Wait, I
close.
saw someone wearing a Chunon hat somewhere weird.
World Series of Poker last
At
night.
World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
See, you got fans.
Liz's cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not.
He likes the show.
It's not as impressive.
No, it's cool, man. This is World Series of Poker. What's the vote?
Yeah, that's my man. I told him to go. We're just. You want to come? We're just going to Vogue headquarters. They just want to show us around.
They're gonna put you in a dress.
Yeah, I would. Fucking, I don't give a shit.
What's his? We gotta call.
What's
Tariq Nasheed.
Tariq Nasheed? Oh my god.
They're putting Hasan in the dress.
He would.
You and Dr. Umar here now.
He would love it.
He's the worst. Yo, that motherfucker is such a burger of the highest order, bro. Like, that motherfucker used to argue with me all day on Twitter, bro. Like,
That's his thing.
I'm just
Well,
like,
you're
bro,
not.
get the fuck out of here. You was on MTV.
You're not rocking with FBA.
He was on
my
MTV?
God, bro. He was at MTV doing like pimping classes. That's the shit. I'm like, yo, you
Damn,
bozo.
pimping
Yeah,
classes on
motherfucker,
MTV?
yeah.
whatever, and you just keep going to the bathroom and film.
TV was ass.
Yeah, it's not good. But
Yeah, bro, we drinking the worst shit.
Sorry.
I was like, I'm drinking Paul Masson, bro.
Yeah.
Like warm Paul Masson.
I'm just saying, that's how you know it's a struggle.
You know one thing that did fall off is 40s. Nobody drinks. Are they make them anymore?
You know what's crazy? My man at Wrestle Spot, he's actually telling me, he was like, yo, it's different now. Because, like, kids, like, it used to be like, yo, we gotta go sneak out and get drunk. Now it's like, yo, you can smoke weed outside, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, I'm gonna take these shrooms and walk through the park.
Yeah.
Which, if y'all wanna do, the park is right there.
All right, they shut off the TV, bro. You happy, Chad? They were freaking out. They're like, you're gonna get banned, you're gonna get banned. But maybe.
Oh yeah, we are right by the park. Yeah, we're right by the fucking oysters.
The oysters, yeah.
They should let you go there at night. That would be sick.
I'm with it, bro. That shit is terrifying.
I know, it's scary kind of during the day. It's like there's a, the Met has, he's not listening.
Oh, sorry. I'm reading the chat. What's up? What were you saying?
The Met has like a museum of like medieval shit on the hill.
Wait, really? That sounds dope.
It's like, and it's fucking sick. Yeah. It's like
My mom always took me to like lame shit in the museums, not like cool medieval shit. Always art.
So they have like those crazy, what are those shits called? Tapestries? Like those
Yeah,
like rugs that they have on the walls
yeah.
to keep like the castle warm and shit?
Yeah.
They're mad intricate.
They have
got a bunch of those
giant-ass
shit.
tapestries. They have a crazy
Armor
garden.
and shit.
It's. I want to go back. I went there a couple years ago. First time.
Oh, it's funny because I went there in school, like all this shit that people are like, oh, this is so cool. I'm like, all right, bro, I did that shit in the 5th grade as a class trip. Like, the Statue of Liberty and shit like that. Like,
I've never been.
Yeah? That's like, see, if you were born and raised here, you'd be like, man, fuck that shit, man. I ain't trying to go over there.
I didn't go to Alcatraz until I was like 30 in San Francisco, and that's our statue.
That's like those, right? That's like the standard. Yo, I'll tell you what it is for New York. It's the Bronx Zoo. It's the what the fuck I just said? My brain just farted.
Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty. The Staten Island Ferry. Yeah, just to ride it. They take you down there, you ride it back and forth, and then you go back to school.
I did it last weekend.
Crazy.
Why?
The Botanical Gardens.
It was nice out. Some friends were in town. Took the ferry.
Show them Stalin Island.
It's free. And he lived there? No.
Stalin?
Yeah, I was like, no, because well, Trotsky lived in New York for a little bit.
No. Yeah, Stalin came after him to find him.
Move to Victory Boulevard, Staten Island.
Staten Island is. I went paintballing there once. You know.
I never really fucked with Staten Island like that. I only have two Staten Island like experiences. One was I was fucking with this girl that went to Pace, and then she was like, I just moved here from like Massachusetts and shit like that. And she was like,
oh, so she wanted to be in a racist area, just like Massachusetts.
In my head, I'm like, well, you're Puerto Rican. This doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And then I was like, wait a minute. When Puerto Ricans move to New York, they slowly become Italian, and then move to Florida and become cops. You know what I'm saying? Little knowledge off for y'all. So it was there. I was going there to knock that down, which was a mistake.
You went to Staten Island to do that?
I did, bro. It was
on the ferry?
It was crazy, bro. It wasn't even that fire either for me to be doing all of that. The other time was like, I don't know
your life.
I don't know what year this movie came out, but it was Samuel L. Jackson. Or Danny Glover. Was it Danny Glover? Damn, that was wild racist. I apologize. It was called The Negotiator.
Was that either of them?
It might have been another.
Let's see.
Another
Chad will correct us in a
Yo,
second.
Chad, what's up? What year? The Negotiator. This came out in the late '90s. The Negotiator.
Good movie. Kevin Spacey.
Yikes! Nah, the black dude. The black dude.
Staten Island to hook up with Kevin Spacey?
Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Okay.
Thank you, Samuel L. Jackson. So boom, right?
Or no, they're saying Denzel.
Nah, that wasn't Denzel. That was the Siege you talking
No,
about.
they're thinking, they're not thinking of the Negotiator. They're thinking of the fucking.
The Siege.
No, not even that one. The recent one. It's like also the something.
Equalizer.
Whatever. Equalizer. Yeah.
It was Samuel L., I think. But the whole point of that is, this was in the age of like internet before you could like just send a photo. Like you had to scan the picture, and then like get it and then send it, whatever.
Gentlemen, ready to order food or do you have minutes still?
Do you guys want anything?
I'm good.
What do you recommend? What do you recommend? I mean, I get the wings.
This time I read every minute now because I'm watching.
I think that, I mean, I could eat the wings. Unless you got something here specific to this place.
This is like Peruvian street food. They still got it in the menu. Bro, I'm fine.
Oh, is it ceviche pescado?
It's like papas con something. Here we go.
Oh, it's in the bag. Oh, it's just Peruvian food in the bag.
The salchipapa.
Got a mirror tape.
Oh, salt
How are you?
Oh!
How are you guys? How are you?
Oscar?
How are you?
What's up, man?
Son? Oscar, what is known as my son.
Nice to meet you. Hey, what's up, man? What's up? Nice to meet you.
What's your name? Bronx guys will travel as far as they have to go for some box. We'll bring Smittles to get there. It doesn't matter. Staten Island is actually close. I've driven all the way to Buffalo.
The Buffalo?
So, my ex-girlfriend of mine went to college up there. 8 hours. I got you beat.
How's the camera?
How are you?
It's still like
chilling, man. Chilling. You know, I do that to All your sons.
Oh, at the crib.
One of the posts of the video was playing football. They were doing some tackling things.
Bro, this thing is fire. Like, it's perfect. Yeah, it works pretty well.
Mari's 10, Avery's 12.
Yeah, the 86.
Hit him up. He's waiting on you. Adrian. 14.
And they just got back from sleepaway camp. So we got boys and Ivy.
And 8. You busy.
Guys, thank you for coming. I'll let you get back to it. Enjoy.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
I was about to hit him with the salchipapa, bro.
It's easy.
What do you recommend?
It depends what you're in the mood for.
Oh, a little bit.
Do you like Madrid? Some light.
Something light?
Yeah. I'm not super hungry, and they're not gonna eat.
You heard about Real Madrid today?
Yeah. They lost 4-0, right?
That was
You win some, you lose some.
You like seafood?
I don't eat any seafood.
You don't eat any seafood?
No.
Scratch the
People
ceviche.
thought they were gonna win. I was like,
ESG's really good right now.
PSG
What are you
just
gonna
won
do?
the Champions League. They just won every single thing. They won their league. They won. Dembele's probably gonna win the Ballon d'Or.
I think he deserves it.
You know what? Try the chicken causa or the papa la huancaína. It breaks it down. I'm gonna mess it up when I describe it.
Okay.
The papa la huancaína and the chicken causa is light. It's not too heavy.
Okay.
It's something light and simple.
Oh, it's
Because the
chicken.
salchipapa is good. It's simple. It's also just French fries and hot dog.
Yeah.
But you can just pick at that. But the chicken causa and the papa la huancaína are pretty good ones. I would have recommended the ceviche. That's the fan favorite.
What do you? Is it Papa La? Which one? The chicken calza or the other one? Which one?
The papa la huancaína is the first one. That's just boiled potato, and then it has like a Peruvian yellow cream sauce on it. Super light. And then the chicken causa.
Yeah, I will get the chicken calza and the salchipapas.
The salchipapa, right?
Yeah.
Good choice. Anything else? You're ready to script? That's
great. Oh, he works here.
He owns it. He's one of the owners.
I thought it was like, damn, he's good. A lot about this.
But yeah, no, I come here all the time because like he grew up here. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers go to church together and all that shit.
You were talking about Samuel. Did you guys know Samuel Jackson?
So boom, right?
Was radical as fuck when he was growing up.
Talk about
that. Let him know.
Oh, I did know that.
Yeah, he kidnapped MLK's dad. Yeah, he did when he was at Howard.
Yo, what?
Yeah, he was a part of the Black Panther like student group, and they did action against their college. I think it was like, it might have been, was it an anti-war protest? But like they held hostage the dean. Yeah, it was not Howard. Was it not? Or Morehouse? Sorry, not Howard. Morehouse.
I used to see Danny Glover all the time in San Francisco. He's like down.
Oh really?
He's still really like I mean, he's really old now, but like he's crazy political. Like, he would always, because I was in my old union, he would always, it's held like older black longshoremen. And so So he had all these like little
You
events.
salted, right?
Yeah.
So, you know what salting is? You want to tell them what
I like
Chad
went
as
in,
well?
I went in like for this union basically, but I actually just needed a job anyways, and I worked at this brewery and then we unionized it. But like with the purpose of doing it.
So salting is when someone works with the union and goes to a non-unionized shop with the express purpose of unionizing that shop. So it's like an infiltration.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy guy.
Yeah, and it's
Chris Moss who?
Yeah.
Started that shit.
Yeah.
Well, he was a real employee, right? I don't think he was
Chris
a
Moss
salt.
is not. No, he was definitely not a
I
salt.
mean, I was also. I needed to.
But Chris definitely was not a salt.
No.
So it was like that game Infiltrator where you go in and you're like, yo, listen, bro.
Yeah, you guys.
Well, I was lucky because all the dudes that worked there were just like were all skaters that I had known growing up, and so it was really easy because it was just like they're all guys I knew since I was like 16.
What do you say?
I was like, well, I was a brewery. I don't drink, and so I had to be like, I just love being around it. You know? I miss it so much.
I love hops.
Yeah.
I never even thought about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that did.
That made it
But
hard.
I made the HR lady quit. In fact, I made all upper management, not all, but a lot of upper management quit because I just made it so horrible for them to work there. But because I was like bringing contracts in from other places, it was a whole big thing.
They're like, oh, we gotta treat our employees fairly. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Well, it was crazy. I was getting paid. It was $14.50 minimum wage in San Francisco, and then they tried to fucking pass off minimum wage got raised, and they're like, they tried to pass it off as they were giving me a raise, and I was like, this is too far. I've gotten 2 raises my entire life. That's like how A, how bad of an employee I am, but B, how fucking shitty most places are.
Crazy? Well, man, I don't think I've ever gotten a raise. I gave myself a raise one time.
Yeah. Well,
I got a decrease in pay at the Young Turks at my uncle's company.
Your uncle?
Yeah, I got my pays.
It's a family discount.
Yeah.
This is, I will say, like, that does seem like devious uncle behavior.
That's very Turkish.
Like, yeah,
Listen, that's very immigrant. Immigrant parents, immigrant uncles. If you can do a thing, they gonna expect you to do it.
Yeah. No, this is when I left sales in the company and I moved into a production side, and it was like, oh well, we're not gonna do like parity with like your commissions.
Really?
So yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Young Turks breaks me off like 10,000 every month.
That's crazy.
And I just go on there and I fucking I rap with that fucking Armenian lady.
I had a fucking. They needed a quick cash loan. So maybe I got like 20 bands in the streets with them.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
We're all hooked up with Young Turks now.
Yeah.
But he treats us like family.
Yeah.
That's the thing. His uncle treats us like family.
That makes sense.
We can kiss him on the cheek and shit. Like, you got handshake.
If I ever win the lottery, I'm buying up all the little left-wing media outlets.
Yeah, Majority Report.
Jacobin magazine. I'm buying
Current
up,
affairs.
Current affairs. I do shout out to my guy.
Yeah.
But I'm buying all of them up, and then I'm combining them into one thing, firing 90% of the staff, and you are being replaced by the Grok. By Grok.
Yeah.
We are bringing Grok in.
Yeah.
We are writing the articles.
But you're keeping Nathan though.
I'm keeping the main guys at each.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the main guys at each, and I'll have them in my stable, and that's how I'll refer to them.
Yeah.
As my stable, and I'll get them all addicted to cocaine. And we'll be shooting it too.
Shoot cocaine is crazy.
Are we doing speedballs? No. Just to see. Just to see.
Nate, I would love to see Nathan Grayson on cocaine.
Oh my God.
He owns a Current Affairs. He's a very interesting guy. He's most vindicated guy in politics.
Super vindicated.
Most vindicated guy ever.
But I'd like to churn a bunch of you guys out. That's so lucky that I'm not in this. Because if I was as popular as your show is, Hasan.
No,
not that I care that I'm not, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. You would be in prison if you were as popular.
You would be in prison, dude.
No,
you would be in prison because I would have fucking whoever the politicians you have on. I'd be the DNC, and they would be like, I would talk to CNN. I'd be like, Hasan Piker, who you haven't heard of because in this universe he's not famous.
Yeah.
Hasan Piker, we're throwing him in prison.
Yeah.
He's gotta go. And I would throw my weight behind whatever candidate if they gave me like a few kickbacks like that.
Yeah, you could just go up to Richie Torres and tell him whatever.
I saw him.
Whatever
I saw
he.
him in person 2 weeks
Really?
ago.
Really?
That fucking guy.
I'll primary him.
You should, man.
Oh my God, that'd be sick. You should absolutely do that. I said it. I said anyone who wants to primary Richard Torres, hit me up. I will literally I will door knock. I'll promote.
The super PAC money that I will raise for you if you primary Richard Torres. I don't care what your political positions are.
Yeah.
I want him out.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the guy.
We want someone who is more pro-Israel.
He's not enough. He's not enough.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing is, and I was complaining about this the other day. I feel like if you are a guy that's that crazy about being pro-Israel, you should kind of like be my butler because I'm Jewish. You know?
He his whole he fucked me over there with that shit because he ran with the whole like yo
he was progressive.
Yo, I'm progressive.
Yeah, he was
yo,
progressive.
I'm a gay black Latino. You know what I'm saying? This that I come from the projects. What?
Oh hey.
I saw you guys on stream.
Wonder what organization this guy's a part of. That's crazy.
Good to see you again, Brace. We saw each other at the Melanchon event.
Oh, yeah. In the basement. The audio was shitty.
So, my name is Garrison. I am on the organizing committee for the Bronx Upper Manhattan branch of New York City DSA.
Hell yeah.
I saw you guys on stream in this bar where we regularly hold our after-meeting socials. So we're actually in this bar all the time. So I just want to come down and say hi.
Tell them where we at.
We're at the Locksmith, one of the best bars in Upper Manhattan. And I have a special announcement from the chapter that has not been released anywhere. So you guys are getting a nice chapter announcement right now.
Yeah.
So I want to thank everyone who helped out with the Zohran Mandami campaign, the tens of thousands of you who volunteered, and the thousands of you who are joining. And I'm very happy to say that New York City DSA has hit 10,000 members as of this week. This is the first time a socialist organization. This is the first time a socialist organization in New York City has had 10,000 members, probably since the 1940s. And so I just wanted to come by and say that we did it.
Hell yeah, you did it.
Come on, New York.
And then you gotta, you know what? Flip the camera on the motherfucking figure too. I'll do it for you. That's cool. Don't get the camera over me. Oh, sick.
Yeah. Brace is a Maoist, so he's
I was on the international committee of the DSA.
Exactly.
I was a liaison to the international committee.
He was making everybody read Settlers.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, making Jay Sakai the premiere.
Yeah. You guys got a primary Richie Torres.
We're thinking about it.
We've been thinking about it. Stop thinking. I'm down to help out.
I'll say that what's the thing that makes us decide to pick someone for a primary. It's dependent on the candidate. We want candidates that are from the area, that are attached to the neighborhood. And so if we
like a Dominican dude. Bronx uptown guy, may have appeared with Zoran a bunch, you know what I'm saying? Did a little walk.
Are you actually for real? Because I think you could very easily do this.
You know what's crazy? I got told to do this in Jersey against, I forget the guy's name, Gottheimer?
Oh! Yes.
Josh Gottheimer. They were like, yo, primary hit, run against him, like, you're the man of the people, blah, blah, blah. I was like, bro, but I'm in Jersey. And nobody knows me.
Bro.
All my roots, all my whatever is in the Bronx and uptown. So I got, I live up on East Tremont, you know what I'm saying? So
Hakeem Jeffries decided to take a shot at us today, even though, we won our primary 70-30 against his people, so,
Tide's turning, baby. Tide's turning. You heard? Listen, I might have just announced that I'm primary Richard Torres right
You
here.
should primary Richard Torres.
Yeah.
You would win. You could just be like, I live in New Jersey because it's too expensive here.
Straight up.
And just
That's the only reason I do.
Yeah.
And then I got one more chapter announcement. We're good. So on the 14th, we will be having a chapter debrief for the Zohran Mandami campaign, looking back at the primary and then looking ahead to the general election. So If you're a member of the chapter, please come. And if you are not a member and you're watching on the stream, I think now is the perfect time to join. So thank you.
You can get a cool hat and a cool shirt.
You can get a cool hat and a cool shirt.
I gotta respect, you're probably the most on-message dude I've ever met.
Almost more sure this is the
KIDMERO. Ever since they excised people like you.
From DSA? Well, this is why I had to come to the edge of Manhattan so that if Zoran somehow takes office, then I can scurry out of Manhattan and get out of here!
Yeah, Democratic Sharia Association.
Isn't there a big party on Saturday?
Yes. I do not remember the
There's
details.
a big party on Saturday. I know about that.
Why are you flexing on them?
Now he might feel like an asshole. I was just trying to impress him. Now I look like
the knowledge of parties that you guys are throwing.
It's like a secret party.
All right, man. Hey, nice to meet you.
What if we get a picture?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, let me take this.
Oh, God.
No, you
Brace.
let me take the picture.
Big Brace.
He loves it.
Big.
Hold on, I'll get him.
I've watched you since like 2016.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
I took
You know what's dope? This should be like this on a Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This shit is upside down.
Yeah. How about because it's raining and I get to do.
All right, nice thing, man. Thank you for everything.
And get the Peruvian food here. What are you doing?
That's what I did.
We got something. It's coming in.
what we got.
It's flying in. Good looking out, champ. Yeah. Bro, damn, that's crazy. I stream and I play video games and I'm like, yo, don't stream Snake me, yo.
I will say, I'm kind of impressed by
Motherfuckers getting activated.
Up, you know?
Man, I don't give a fuck.
I guess you're huge.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it.
We jump in anybody.
Yeah.
That's definitely a big part of it. I've realized because the type of dude that hates me online is not going outside. You know what I mean? And if they do, it's it's very different to call me slurs online versus saying it to my face.
Believe me, because I've done both.
When you're but I get turned on when you do.
Yeah.
It's our thing.
But I'm upset because I don't know that much about streaming.
Yeah.
But I'm obsessed with those there's the Jack Doherty. It's like a.
How do you know that?
He's so cool. He's so cool. Because from what I understand, he's
just an asshole.
Well, he's got the same disease that Andy Milonakis has, where he kind of looks like a baby.
No, I don't think. I think
he just looks like
his disease is Spaz. No, I think he's a Spaz baby.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that's what he's got.
The science is out on that. We don't know that's directly correlated.
That
motherfucker crashed like a Lamborghini.
That guy's always
and then filmed it. He was like,
and his friend's injured.
Yeah, no, he's like, hold the camera.
Yo, my friend's dying. Hold the camera. Yo, before you die, get this content.
I love this guy because I've never seen any of his streams or anything. But I every once in a while I'll see a clip of him getting robbed in a mall.
Yeah, he has so what he used to do
is it real?
He would go up, he would go up to old white people, and he would shoulder check them. But he also would hire this massive fucking bodyguard. So then when he shoulder checked them, the bodyguard would show up behind, hey, what's up? And the guy would not be able to find him. And that was his whole content. Was just.
Wow, so he's like a bully.
Yeah.
It's a prank, bro. It's a prank.
Yeah. No, not even. He was like, yo, what's up, bro? And it was I always thought it was such a unpleasant experience for that bodyguard because he's just trying to make a living.
Yeah.
You know, play football. Probably has an injury.
And as far as I remember,
I tore my Achilles, dog. I was the fifth prospect.
He had a brother doing it too. There's a little bit of that dynamic there. It's a little.
Oh yeah, it's weird. It's for sure. It's racial too. But at some point, I think he used to wear a chain. He got his shit snatched, and then now I don't know what he fucking does. I think he was hanging out with bro. You know who he was hanging out with? Lil Baby.
Oh, do these motherfuckers ever hit you up? Because it's
rappers?
No, not rappers. Other
not Lil
streamers
Baby.
To be yo.
Oh yeah. Well, not those guys. Not Jack Doherty.
The goofy motherfuckers.
No, but I do. I'm good with like Face Clan, and they're dope. They're like actually nice. They're not like Jack Doherty.
Hassan says he can get me in too.
Yeah, yeah. Brace, we can go to the parties.
Hassan was like,
so many.
Yeah, man.
So many honeys.
I'm ready, yo. I'm ready. Let's go.
He told me there was honeys.
So many honeys.
Come on. Y'all let Bronny in, bro? Come on, I'll be doing this.
Oh, they would love to have you. Are you kidding me?
You could go.
Yeah, you can go.
I actually have a jersey. It's hilarious.
Oh, you have a Face jersey?
They sent me one. I was
sick.
Yeah, they sent you.
Get a good flag on this shit.
You're like a famous guy.
Yeah, you are. You're a TV guy. You're no, you're real famous, bro. What are you talking about?
People get nervous. This, you know what's crazy? I'm not gonna say the dude's name because I don't want to put you on blast, but I did a collab with a comedian, and he was like super cool dude. Like we had mad fun. The show was mad funny, and I'm just like, damn, bro. And then I seen him on tour, and I was like, shit, bro. Like you selling out this fucking arena in the foreign country. And he's just like, it's the white boys, dog. Like they love me, and I was just like, fuck. I was like, ah! I was like, yo, listen, chat, yo, white people, what do I gotta do to get y'all to love me? You know what I'm saying? Like 50 Cent said.
No, white people fuck with you.
My brother, I can write you an hour of comedy that will have these snow bunnies in stitches.
Oh my God. Yo, the way this I say, yo, white people fuck with you? Like this.
Hasan, yo, what's up, man?
man?
This is the second time we met each other, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you remember April 5th? It was the march on DC.
Oh, the DC march.
Yeah.
What's up? You were there?
Yeah, I was there. I actually talked to you for a good 2 minutes. I know that's TrueAnon, right, Brace? Yeah. Are you guys streaming right now? Or?
Yeah, we're streaming right now.
Where is it?
Oh, you're on camera. Yeah.
Yo, what's good?
What's up? You want to take a photo?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Man. Also, one of my friends, she's like a fan of both of you. Is it okay if you go to the camera and like say hello to her?
Sure. What's her name?
N-Bar.
N-Bar?
N-Bar, yeah.
N-Bar. What's up, N-Bar? Grace, you too.
She's a big fan.
Oh, she loves TrueAnon?
Yeah.
What? It's N-Bar?
It's a
N-Bar,
woman.
yeah.
You have a female fan, bro. I mean, it's Liz. That's probably Liz. Like, let's be real.
N-Bar, I would do anything for you. Thank you so much.
Talk your shit.
It's just what a great show TrueAnon is. I agree. Yeah, zoom in on me because I'm gonna cry.
You got women fans, dude.
A lot of
Right,
people
baby?
come up to these guys and they're like, "Oh, you guys are cool. I watch your videos. Brace, you don't have any videos." I don't have any videos because of a contract thing. I'm technically signed to a short-form sexual video content website, so I can't make other videos. But thank you so much, N-Bar, for still enjoying the audio-only content that I do so much.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take a picture with all of you guys.
All right, let's do it.
Is there a way to? I don't know how I can fit all you guys in here.
Do it high up.
Yeah. Wait. What if I just do it?
Yeah, there it is.
There
You
we
got
go.
it.
Oh shit. So sorry about that.
That's all over the place. Okay.
Wait. Oh.
Get it the video. Get
There
the
we go.
photo. There it is.
All right.
All right. Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good one.
All right. You too.
See? See? He's like, who's? He's like, yo, that must be that plug or the bodyguard or some shit.
You do, but you do stand up?
I haven't in a minute, but you know what I'm saying?
You could do it because you're like you're like energetic.
Tell stories, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel
crowd
like
work, get back to the joke.
Exactly. I mean, maybe we could write you like an hour about like, taking the Acela,
Taking the Acela down to Delaware.
Down to Delaware. Fucking going. I don't know what are like East Coast white people. I know what West Coast white people do because I'm the master of all of the
Bart.
We take part.
Yeah.
A lot of people are me raised. We take part. But what do we do out here? Because I only do Chinese kind of stuff out here.
Yeah, bro. I'm
buying some fish and fucking jade and shit.
Listen.
Ginseng.
Hey.
I only do asparagus Creola, the batter fried asparagus, Creola sauce on top. It's like a little salsa. There's chicken causa. Causa is a Peruvian style mashed potatoes. No dairy. Instead, it has lemon lime juice.
Hell yeah.
With a yellow pepper as well, and then chicken salad, avocado.
So this is the one that you were talking about. Oh no, this is
the papa margarina. It's a cheese and yellow pepper sauce from Peru over baked potatoes. Enjoy, gentlemen.
Oh my god. Bro, this is bomb.
Come on, I never steer you wrong, man. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell
so I
yeah.
said, yo, I'm in New York. I said, yo, all right, bet. I was like, I'm not letting you go to Buca di Beppo. I'm not letting you go to fucking some whack ass shit.
Times Square, fucking.
You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? No shots at like, you know, the spots.
What is it? Is this potato?
Yep.
Oh shit. Potato and a little bit of hard-boiled egg and cheese. Woo! Alright, let's see what we got here. Y'all have to eat too, bro. I can't be eating on my own.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's bomb.
Come on, Big B. Get in there.
Man, I can't have any of this stuff. What do we got? What is this?
It's fried asparagus.
Asparagus?
Yeah, it's bomb.
So when you pee on Shorty, she asks you later, like, yo, pee on me. You're like, yo, it smells like a
I was telling her son a story about that. I know someone who's had a situation like that.
We are not talking about that.
We're not talking about that.
No. I worry about Brace sometimes.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good on stream.
No, you are. You're better than Felix.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, this motherfucker.
What does he say?
My man took a picture of my other car, like, yo, chat, can I see this car, chat?
Yeah, Felix, once he just starts talking, if you get him talking about acidic juice.
Well, I'm acidic. But I'm passive. I'm regular Jew passive.
Regular Jew passive?
I'm regular Jew passive, but I am acidic, yeah. Because it's like when they catch me wearing the big hat and all the it's a hat, you know?
You don't have the hat.
It's like when you see your dad out at the opera when he's with another woman.
No, the hat is for
moonstruck.
The hat is for pussy getters only, brother.
I will say those hats are like $10,000.
Yeah, they're sick.
The big fur joint?
Yeah, they get it after they fuck.
Really? That's what they get it?
You didn't know this?
They give you the hat after you fuck?
Yeah, it's when you get married. Oh shit! When you have a kid, you get the fucking fur hat.
It's this guy fucks
Your hat should get taller with every chick you fuck.
Yeah, it's a pussy getter hat.
Wow.
Yeah.
By the way, if you ever want to experience that, go to East Village Baths on Men's Day, and you too can sleep with an acidic gentleman.
Yeah, you are not getting a hat after that though.
We should stream from East Village Baths on Men's Day.
We're having gay sex.
We don't have the gay sex. We're just chilling. We're chilling in there.
We're chilling in there?
We're down low.
I know
acidic
so
brother.
many dudes.
Just wiping their lens every 10 seconds.
I know so many dudes who've gone there. Be like, oh, Wednesday, cool, and then just been like,
yo,
you can't go.
Don't go in there. I seen some things.
That one kind of actually, the Wall Street Bass. Have you been to that one?
I've been to no bass.
The Wall Street Bass. That one is sick in the winter.
Is that also gay?
I mean, it's all a little gay.
Wait,
but
really?
It's not. Well, you know, have you been to Bass ever?
I'm Turkish. We invented it. Well,
No, that's the wrestling you're talking about.
no.
Turkish bath?
I guess they are Turkish baths. Yeah, Russian Turkish baths.
Yeah, all the bathhouses you go to are usually Turkish. Yeah.
Well, the
What,
ones
do the
that-
Armenians stick a claim on this too?
I mean, those were hours you guys told them.
Okay, here we go.
There's a long history on Armenian.
Yeah, bro.
That's why I'm like a slave. You
This
know?
is so cool. I love this. I mean, it's not completely a reversal of how it was, but it's nice to see you guys making up.
Oh no, it's not making up. I'm like an indentured servant.
Yeah.
Oh, you're like his family got your grandpa back then.
Yeah, he has my grandpa in a closet.
My people genocided his people.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
And then they still, and it's fucked up because they still don't admit it.
Dude, they did like 10 years ago, skywriting over Manhattan, denying the Armenian genocide.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about this. Oh yeah. Bro, you know what's also, I mean, I was flying the plane, so obviously I have like first
Never happened, bro.
Yeah. Not the first time I've flown a plane over New York. But Oh my God, you're wearing a 9/11 shirt.
What the hell?
What the
It has the time on it?
Bro.
Yo, shout out to my guys in Silencio, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
They make conversation pieces.
So there's like they wrote fact check Armenian genocide.
Bruh.
In,
Oh my God, can I show the camera?
Fact check Armenian
Bro, they're
genocide.
that's so funny because it's like they're annoyingly like debatey about it.
Yeah, yes.
Like, nah, I'm running his pictures.
Yeah.
That's insane. They're like, it didn't happen and they deserved it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But this was the craziest part. They had a straight up street
yes.
team of people.
Wait, don't look too closely at the dancers. You might recognize a face in there. Okay?
But they had like a multiracial street team of people in Turkish flag t-shirts. And then on photos.
Bro, you know what that is? That, like, can I just say something? When Richie Torres does that for Israel, he gets to be a congressperson, but we can't have some dancers.
I just want to make a pitch to the audience out here. If you are maybe the dictator of a minor nation that's done one of the lesser known genocides, please, I will put together a street team for you. We will get out on these streets.
We do that whole Jabberwocky shit, start blocking.
We're gonna go to Bushwick and get every person in every day they're in a nose ring will be supporting you. Believe me. We're gonna get all Sutton Pearsons in New York united around whatever Kazakhstan has done. Nothing.
Like, what why am I in it?
I've always just wanted to be one of those guys in DC who just works for other countries. It's like a lobbyist.
A random ass country too. I don't want to work for like a big country. Like,
I'm seeing like Tanzania.
Yeah.
You know.
Give me some shit like
Turkmenistan.
Uzbekistan.
Wait, Turkmenistan is the one with the dictator, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turkmenistan.
Yeah, it's like everything's named after.
What's the one with the beat?
It's so sick.
Uzbekistan?
No, I was like,
no, that one is.
It's not a real country.
I mean, I know, but you fought with the Kurds, so it's funny for you to be like, but Balochistan.
Well, it's not a real country.
Yeah. No, those guys are terrorists.
No.
Balochistan is it's kind of like Kurdistan. It's an ethnic minority that's like part in Iran and part in Pakistan, and they have like liberation front. Like they have, in a similar fashion to Kurds, who are. I keep pointing to you when I'm saying like you're taking Kurdish valor.
I'm straight Han Chinese, 100%.
Dude, I'm Uyghur. I'm white Chinese.
He is.
I'm
Did
literally.
you know about this? Let me turn you on to some racial shit you've never heard of.
Yeah.
So, you know Turks, right?
Yeah.
You think they're just in Turkey? A lot of Turks believe that Turks actually extend from China to Finland. And that the world has essentially like a smile of Turks in the middle of it.
Oh yeah.
I believe it, man.
Because it's fascist. Like it's a straightforward fascist pan-Turinist mythology is what it's called. But there is like they are Turkic. Like a lot of those countries, like there's like you know the Uyghurs in Xinjiang in China. So like their like separatist group was called like East Turkestan Liberation because like they believe that Xinjiang is. Well, we love China, so obviously we don't agree with this.
Jack shot 3 of them in Syria, and they came at him with fucking he was like, he's dead now too.
There's hella Uyghurs in the Turkish, American NATO-backed Turkish is it Free Syrian Army?
ISIS.
Oh, they were in ISIS too.
So well, that's like the real motherfuckers.
Well,
but my friend.
Not very different than the Turkish troops, if we're being real.
My friend shot. These like guys attacked his outpost that he was at, and he shot him. And he's like, I couldn't figure out why they weren't shooting back at me, and he realized 2 of them only had fucking knives. And then he was like, he shot him. He was looking at him. He's like, dude, these guys are Chinese. And fucking then he figured out they were Uyghurs.
No.
But yeah, crazy.
You can throw a knife from that far away.
Whoever.
It would, John Wick.
So a lot of the Uyghurs that are in Syria fight for. I guess it's the Free Syrian Army, right? FSA.
I was just a Syrian army. Yeah.
No. Before.
But yeah, before the FSA. Yeah.
So the FSA is the Turkish-backed, like lighter version of ISIS, basically that the Turkish army trained. because America basically was involved in every part of this war, with the exception of like Bashar al-Assad, I guess. But like the guys that he was fighting alongside were getting training from the American government, and then Turkey is a NATO country, so then Turkey was also doing ISIS-style like Free Syrian Army shit, and they brought in like all of the stand nation countries into Syria to fight and to get like proper counterinsurgency training. And then I guess some of the motherfuckers joined ISIS.
Hey, fuck it, we out here.
Well, they're pretty radical. They're like Salafists. Like they are the.
Yeah, they were.
Well, now they run the country, so it's fine.
And you know what? they gotta make me a general in the Syrian army now.
Yeah, that's true.
That'd be fire. They might listen. There might be a painting of you in my house.
Yeah,
in the future.
Yeah, just tell Jelani you're Jewish. You're an envoy of Israel.
It's been my dream always to be like kind of an overweight general that's like not really in charge of anything but like procurement.
Oh yeah.
So I could just like go to arms expos in France.
Yeah, just man medals and shit.
Yeah,
like Michael Jackson.
Just like constantly be like photographed by my country's like one independent newspaper coming out of brothels.
You know what I'm saying? Chin up like that.
Yeah.
No reason. Just walking around like.
Because it must feel so good when you watch the troops go by to be like,
yeah, they T2G, bro. I can tell them what to do. Yo, jump.
Look at the TV.
Yo, salute me.
Yeah.
Salute me right now.
You can be that. I mean, there are guys that do literally that for Russia, where they go to like every country that Russia is funding, and they sit at the parade.
I know. I would be just like.
You get to wear cool ass gear.
My life is wasted doing. You know what I want to do? My dream is to do a freak show where like I basically pair up freaks and like kind of have them go at kind of like a Springer situation.
You want to be Dana White?
No, I want to be Springer actually. Like my legit dream. But I was like, I want to have like Dr. Umar and then like 3 different interracial couples and be like, is there a problem here? And just let him go
Let's talk about it, yeah.
Let's talk about it. You talk about it. It's like, because that's the craziest thing that I haven't done. They haven't brought that back yet.
Bro. I mean,
especially with Paulie.
Doug,
Yeah.
TV, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How they do things very slowly, very badly. You know what I'm saying? The studio system, etc.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was.
They do that. You're right. Why don't we have another Dr. Phil? They're all leaving TV now.
Daytime TV?
Dr. Phil was like.
Or Judge Judy even. You know?
Dr. Phil was like, oh, I wanted to cover subjects that aren't getting covered on TV. And then the first interview he did was with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, that guy never gets on TV.
Never, bro. No.
Yeah, I'm glad.
When I went to the Trump rally at Madison Square Garden, Dr. Phil spoke.
You went?
Yeah, it was actually the longest day of my life.
Was it?
Like 50 speakers.
Was it not fun?
It was the least fun Trump thing I've ever been to.
Okay.
But
this shit is usually full of maniacs, bro.
What's up?
This shit is usually full of weirdos. Yeah, sometimes.
I know, but this was just like it was so long, and it was like, and I was in this weird position where I could only like I was just looking down on everybody. It was.
I can't believe you got to see the legendary Tony Hinchcliffe set.
Oh, and I was like, look what is.
Oh, Curtis!
And he's going crazy.
Oh, he is so telegenic. Wait, what? Hillary Clinton? What's going on?
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
What is happening on the TV, bro? Bro, it went to like a random presented by Chico Air questionnaire after Curtis Hillary Clinton. Yo, New York TV is crazy. And now we're back.
We're back to Honda Sports Night.
Honda Sports Night.
After this picture of Hillary Clinton and Curtis Lee was screaming at you.
Yeah. That's amazing. That's so cool. See, in New York, anything can happen.
Yeah, 9/11.
9/11, Curtis Lee won.
Yeah.
You could be sitting in the bar with your friend Hasan, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, walk outside and get hit by a bus. You know, anything can happen. It's New York.
I fucking love Eric Adams so much.
Come on, man. It's New York. It's the Turkmenistan of New York. You know, it's the Apple Store of New York.
That is crazy good.
Yeah, you know, I just had fun with my friends at the restaurant. You know, I had a shorty out there all at one time.
He had so many shorties.
Shorties, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? You're not fucking, bro.
He's not.
He's not.
I think he's
No, I don't think he's fucking.
I think he might be fucking now. He came in the game like he was fucking.
Yeah.
Not fucking.
Okay, I feel that.
After going to Mercer Club and up and down and shit, and so on.
Too many bracelets for a man who does not fuck.
Yeah, nah,
he wears bracelets like one of those like granola guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's doing tantric shit.
Well, so for a while, I was like
You ever put like terry gum oil in your booty hole?
So I realized when he was Brooklyn Borough
pescatarian.
Pescatarian shit was great.
Pescatarian is crazy.
Why are you like, I'm a vegetarian, or I'm a vegan? And then like you immediately, every night you have salmon?
Yeah.
It's every night it's the same meal?
Bro, he's just a liar. Bro.
No,
like,
but this
it's
is
like a
so,
picture of him like Peter Luger's like.
Yeah, but it's so funny to lie about something like that because it's like no one cares. You know what I mean? He could just be like, I'm a regular guy, I eat food, whatever.
I'm getting a press pass.
Bro, this is New York.
Yeah.
Like, he could be like, I eat ass, bro.
Yeah.
I eat ass, I smoke menthols. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like,
It's fun. Every public event he does is like the people surrounding him get older and older.
Yeah.
And when he did his campaign announcement, there was like 4 separate old guys on their phones, talking on their phones.
Yeah.
Like while he was giving his speech.
I think that's like kind of his cult. I feel like he's got like a culty thing going on.
Yeah, it's like every like.
And he had that one sick ass pastor that got like
the guy got
arrested.
robbed on stage.
Yeah, well, robbed.
Yeah, he was like Eric Adams' like boy.
Yeah.
That's the shit. Like, he got a whole like fucking little gang. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
but this is how I know he was not fucking prior to office.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to be cool. Like, if you fucking, you're not trying to be cool. He
Okay,
was
fair.
trying to be cool. Like, he was showing up, like you said, like with all the rappers and shit. Like, yo,
Yeah.
I'm having dinner with French Montana and Jim Jones. We had a restaurant at home.
P. Diddy? He gave the keys of the city to P. Diddy.
Yeah, that's right, because he ran a marathon one time with a mohawk, with a very small black mohawk. That shit fucked me up. It's like, I'm like, bro, is this motherfucker straight out the Boondocks?
Yeah,
Like, he's giving a speech, he's just like, I know there's a lot of you hating ass Negroes out there. I was like, bro, did he say that?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, 15-second rewind. There's a lot of you hating ass Negroes out there. I was like, whoa, this is the mayor.
I love that when he does the I'm landing the plane. Like, some of you want the plane to crash.
Why would you want the pilot to crash the plane?
He's like, we got no parachutes on this plane.
Dude, when they had the fucking, there was protesters at his like whatever announcement for his campaign. He drowned them out by saying, "Focus, no distractions, and grind." Or like he had a whole group of like 80-year-old pastors with dementia. He like, "Focus, no distractions, and grind." Like, you're the mayor, bro. Grinding is what got you federal charges.
Yeah.
You were grinding too much.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be grinding.
No, that's what's so sad about it.
Come out like,
That's what's so sad about it because like both of the parties involved in this are so like low level where like Turkey's demands were so stupid it made me sad. Like it made me embarrassed to be Turkish. I was like, bro, like think harder. They literally were they got the fire permit clearance, right? Without like the actual inspection for the fucking embassy. So that's like almost a self-own at that point. Like you're burning your own embassy down. And then the other one was they called him up to ask him not to make a statement about the Armenian genocide.
Yes.
Which is like the lowest level ask you could have, bro. Israel will make you dance in a fucking bikini if they want to. And Turkey's over here be like, please, you can just acknowledge it on your own, but just like, can you not say it as the mayor? Just don't say anything. You know, just don't say anything.
Don't embarrass the family.
Yeah, it was like, it just made me so sad. That like that's the ass that these motherfuckers have.
I know. That's what I'm saying, man. I should be like the connection between like Turkey and American politicians and broker this stuff for people.
Yeah, you could ask for way better shit.
Yeah, I'd be like, I want Eric Adams next week, full head of hair. In exchange, he'll make Turkish the official language of New York City.
Yeah.
We will be teaching
he's
that.
gonna make everyone. He's gonna use the NYPD to force people at gunpoint to say Turkey instead of Turkey.
And you know what? We're putting everyone in fucking, we're bringing Fezes back.
Oh
We're
yeah.
bringing Fezes back.
Yeah, those are dope. That was a big L from. That was a big Ataturk L.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I took a $40 Uber.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's my birthday tomorrow. I justify it.
Okay, happy birthday.
Hasan, nice to meet you. I just found out your name, Mero. You're
Brace.
Ray.
There's Eric.
Erica. Could you please sign my merch that I got from
course.
you?
Of course.
How are you guys?
This is the John Brown Hunting Club.
Hell yeah.
That's tough.
And also, I was gonna say, you guys, I have a Polaroid, so I can take like a photo that you can take back to LA with you if you want.
Let's do it. I love that. Thank you so much. It's like a gift for me. It's your
Yeah.
birthday, but we're getting the gift.
No, I'm gonna ask for a picture as well. But yeah, squeeze together. Get in there, Eric. If you want to place the camera down here, and then I'll take a photo.
It's warm. I'm just letting you know.
Get together like you love each other, guys.
Warm and moist.
Eric, come here.
Alright, hold on. The Polaroid's a little... Okay, you gotta really squeeze in together. Alright, guys, hopefully it gets all of you. Alright, cheese.
I'm blinded.
Yes, and you have to leave it down for a while because these like take a little while to develop.
Well, thank you.
Of course. And can I take a picture with you, Hasan?
Of course.
Hi. Just leave it down. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm too
He's got a sex symbol, yo. Sexiest man on Twitch. That's crazy. When I'm not on Twitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you want a Polaroid?
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's on. Oh shit, man. It's really bright. Oh my
It's
god.
bright as hell.
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Long time fan. Guys. And again, just keep it. It'll take a little while. Eric, you know the vibe.
I got it. Thank you so much.
Why do you always, you famously hate Naperville?
No, I don't. But I just think it's funny because like there's mad Naperville heads out there that always act like they're from Chicago.
Yeah, how do you know so much about that?
I just know some Naperville.
Okay. I find it funny as hell.
Yeah.
Do you want a drink, Hasan? You're good?
I'm good. Thank you so much. All right, you want to take a photo?
Yes, please. Yes, please. I came all the way from NYC to relapse right there.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was stream sniping you.
I said that shit before. Yo, it says stream sniping is real. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you so much, man.
Have a good one. Listen, yo, there's a lot of cool people coming through, you know what I'm saying? But listen, don't get too cool, because you might get clapped out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do that thing on Twitch where if they send me like $100, I'll say your address.
That's not.
Oh, yo, bro, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yo, cash at me 5 pins. I'll tell you where the hotel is at. And get fucked up, man.
I can't even.
A tall Turkish man.
I can't even see anymore. I did 2 back-to-back Polaroids. I'm like,
it's just like flashbang, you know?
That was nice of her.
Yeah, that was cute. That was nice.
We're gonna have a little Polaroid.
No, shout out to the homie that
Very
came over. He said, I took a cab from LIC. I was like, bro.
Yeah.
Said, that's it? I'm a team famous motherfucker.
Bro, that's
taking a cab from LIC.
Yeah, you are famous.
Nah.
You should. Tired of
Start a sex cult?
It's just but you'd have to be like, once you get post-nut clarity in the sex cult orgy, that you're like, and you're just
I
like,
don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck. I don't know how people are just like, no, this is my lifestyle. I love this.
Well, so that's always been my like, because I knew like 2 people I knew became like orgy people when I was younger, like in a crazy way, like.
How can you be an orgy person in a not crazy way?
So, yo, everybody's lined up missionary.
Yeah.
There's 10 twin beds.
Yeah.
But I've always been like, what happens like when you finish? You're like,
it's just like,
what are we doing, bro?
I gotta get out of here.
I don't
tell you what NDA.
Yeah. I don't trust that many naked bodies. Like it just smells.
Yeah.
It's not.
Everybody smells different, bro, and different does not mean
It's
good.
not a positive.
Yeah. I've been to an orgy. I've been to an orgy in the Hamptons.
Really?
Yeah. I was staying at my buddy's house in Montauk, and he was like, "Oh, there's a pool party we should go to." It was like one of those 4th of July weekends, and we went to this house, and there's like bathing suits everywhere in the house. The house was like super rich person house.
And it's deserted, but there's just bathing suits?
There's like, no, it wasn't deserted. That's the first time I ever went to like a really rich person's house where all the beverages. There was like a beverage fridge, and it was stocked. Like they had all the bevs, they had food out.
3 different kinds of Coca-Cola.
Yeah, they had like everything.
Diet,
They had
Zero.
everything. Yeah, Coke Zero, and they had like these wicker baskets with like every size of fucking bathing suit for both men and women. And I was like, this is kind of weird. Like, what's going on here? And then, yeah, and there's a pool. So it's like a pool party. And I was like, all right, well, I assumed that people that want to go in the pool would bring their own bathing suit. But like, I guess this guy was thinking ahead. But then people get in the pool and then they start making out with each other. And that's when I was like, yo, we gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. This is weird shit. Like because I'll tell you this much. If you watch like Eyes Wide Shut, or if you watch like a porn where there's like, you know, they got the best angles, they got the sexiest people, you know, nice meat, nice pussy, everything. When you go to like
real life is real life.
When you go to like a real life situation like that, these are like the sons and daughters of like New York financiers. They are not looking like that at all. And there's no Mazan scene. There's no fucking camera angles. It's
It
just
doesn't cut to a different scene.
yeah,
after.
shit hanging.
Yeah, there's just meat flaps everywhere. And on top of that, you can smell the situation too. I was like, I'm out. This is not.
Yeah, y'all be smelling different, yo. You know what I mean when I say y'all. I don't want to, you know what I mean?
One time on 24th
different.
edition, I saw like a normal, like, not homeless 24-year-old white chick making out with like a 75-year-old homeless dude. And then the next week,
What was that? Like they were. Hi.
What's up? Hello.
I'm a huge fan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I started watching like last year, and then that's how I started like getting into sports. And
Hell yeah.
I'm a organizer.
Let me finish. I'll tell the story.
Tell the story.
Let's take it. You want
24th and Mission.
All right.
San Francisco. There was like an old. I saw this like 75-year-old like homeless guy, like a bottle collector guy, making out with this wasted 24-year-old like kind of just regular chick. And I was like, and I stood there and watched him. It was before camera phones, like 2008. 2 weeks later, I'm back, same corner, same old homeless guy thing, but a different 25, 24-year-old girl making out with him. And it's like, it's been one of those things where like I convinced myself, I'm like, there's no way I saw that. But I for sure, and it's in my fucking diary.
His wrist was off the charts, bro.
Wait, the homeless man had Riz?
Two different shorties in 2 weeks, man.
That's crazy. Where do you want me to sign it?
I'd like to see any of you guys.
I'd love to see any of you guys.
I'd love to see one of you guys do that, please.
Hey, listen, man. Real time. If you are an older person, don't let us catch you making out with nobody outside.
Yeah, don't let us catch you doing that. Because I would be like,
it should have been me.
Me? Yeah, but is this your niece?
Say hi to Chad.
Yeah. Hi, Chad. And then shout out to Romina, her sister. And I didn't watch you guys before, but now I think I'm going to. Like after the streams were very funny.
Hey, thank you.
Fellow Dominicans from the Bronx.
De lo mío.
Yeah.
Tú sabes que lo que estamos aquí, uptown. BX in the motherfucking building, you heard? We'll put it Bronx.
Huh? What part? Gran Concourse.
Gran Conco.
Gran
Oíste,
Conco.
llégale.
I love that you showed the chimneys, the fire hydrants.
Come on. When he said, yo, take me to New York. He said, yo, take me to New York. I was like, bro, I'm not taking you to no Buca di Beppo. We're not going to Times Square.
New York right there, yeah.
You feel me? Yeah. That's what we do. You heard?
Anyways,
Thank you, Mom.
Bro, the man became a PSL organizer. Yeah. Sure, PSL. I'm agnostic. I'm agnostic.
I'm in one, but I can't tell you
I funnel it to every slot.
I've been working with this group called the Democratic Party lately.
Yeah. I've heard of it.
I'm doing really good because I'm like.
Have you done any Photoshop lately for him?
Yeah, I've been working with this guy.
Yes. He's so hot, but he keeps telling me to make my ass smaller.
No, I've been making him fatter.
Oh,
Because he's rail thin.
Yeah.
Because he has.
Gotta give him the cheeks.
ED. He's on ED Twitter.
Yeah. he looks at because I go through Hakeem Jeffries' phone and it's just thin smoke. It's all these, and it's all like,
and it's fucking. I go to the office, and Keith Jeffrey's office, by the way, 7 a.m.
Wait.
Lana Del Rey blasting.
Yeah.
And like, Hakeem, give me the iPad, and you know what he's looking at? He's just looking at like a tumbler of just Kate Moss.
He's on his. I heard he spends his mornings on accountability. His accountability account where he writes how many calories he had.
Yes.
The day prior.
Takes a little post-it note and he writes positive affirmations to himself every day.
Yeah.
Puts them in there.
Yeah.
Every day takes a photo. Same mirror.
It's end to it. It's end to it. It is what it is.
Inspiration, B.
Yeah. He's erectile dysfunction Twitter.
He's like, yo.
Yeah, I've got a.
The Democratic Party.
Joining eating disorder Twitter, thinking it's erectile dysfunction Twitter.
Finally! And there's all these girls that are interested in
Yo, this is fire!
They
just keep talking about how skinny they want to look.
Yeah, I'm like, that shit's super skinny, dude.
I never heard of it. I thought that's what y'all were talking about.
No.
Eating disorder. Yeah, no, I've made that mistake so many times. Because my kids say that shit, I'm like, what the fuck y'all know about that? I'm like, bro, you 12 years old. What the fuck you like? Your shit's supposed to be jumping when you smell.
You can't have one yet.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you shooting blanks, shit. What the fuck are we talking about?
When you were in Hollywood, they were like trying to pressure you to get an ED, and you're like, guys, it's fine.
Yeah, nah, my shit is heavy.
Yeah. Me too, but it's because of all the piercings.
It's real. I've seen it.
It's real, man. It looks like my shit looks like it's about to serve you a fucking craziest fucking latte of your life. It has so many piercings.
Oh man.
I've got my penis has been compared to the staff of a unionized Starbucks. in terms of
what's the fancy one called? It's like Starbucks something? Reserve.
Oh, in Chelsea?
Yeah.
It's like, yo, Starbucks with a DJ.
Yeah, I know. Remember that period where, like, you might be too young for this. But you know what?
Same age.
But like when clothing stores were just like high. Now I think obviously like
yes.
But they would always have a DJ.
Yes. You go to like the vape store or some shit.
Yes.
Some motherfucking Instagram for 10 hours straight. Yes. I'm like, yo, how much MF Doom can you play?
There was a dude at the fucking I think Yemeni coffee shop by me the other day. And they just had a DJ at like 2 in the afternoon.
Bro, Yemeni people can do whatever they want.
100 degrees out. Shout out to Cafe Yemen, the best Yemeni food.
Yes, you, my man. Appreciate it.
That place is fucking good.
Yeah. They knew they was doing too. Calling Cafe Yemen.
What's up? Yeah.
They knew they was doing it. Nobody's gonna put Yemen food near me. Yemeni food.
All right. Well, we're past like 8 hours and 20 minutes, so I think we can call it here. But I wanted to thank everybody. Thank you so much. We got Brace Belden. We got Eric on the ones and twos on camera, and of course, our very special guest, KIDMERO himself. Thank you so much for showing us a fantastic time. You stream on Twitch.
Yes.
On Mondays.
At TheKidMero everywhere, no spaces. TheKidMero. You know what I'm saying? If you know who I am, I appreciate you. If you don't know, get to know because I love you. And like 50 said, if I'm not your favorite, I want to know why I'm not your favorite. You know what I'm saying? Holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying? This is the guy right now. No. Listen to me. He's the guy. Coming from TV man himself, this is the guy right now. He's running laps around all these other motherfuckers with ties and suits on. You heard? I'm just saying.
And we got Brace Belden. You can find him at.
You can find me at patreon.com/TuneOnPodcast or pod. I don't remember which it is. It's not my problem. Or you can find me on the link to my Wikipedia. There's a lot of misconceptions about me on there.
You still haven't put the fact that you can dunk on there, which is messed up.
So if you are a journalist, please interview me in ESPN.com. Even one of the ESPN3 or whatever's, I can do it. I can dunk it.
Yo, listen, Victory Light, baby, it's the future. You know what I'm saying? When he's done streaming, there's a whole library of Victory Light for you to enjoy. You know what I'm saying? So go tap into that.
All right. Peace, everybody.